is up, guys? What are we doing? A live watch of every single game that has happened in NPA so far. Which does mean, since it's already been 3 weeks, there's going to be a lot of replays that we are going to have to look through. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. I don't know how insightful my commentary is going to be, considering I am going to have to get through 3 weeks of gameplay. But regardless, we'll do our best and we'll just work through it. We'll work through it. We'll work through it. I don't know how consistent these will be over time, but overall, this is the plan. We're just going to be watching all the NPA games for myself, and just try to get some visibility to the Showdown games out there. I know the Showdown and NPA games are probably the games that there's so many great games that there's just a lot of people just won't watch. And we're going to try to change that, even if this a little bit. So yeah, if we get just going to get underway with it, and we're going to go Feist and Sporific on the first game. With the Driftwell Detectives and the Melee City Monarchs, of course you will be able to see the results ahead of time. I could have did probably a little more professionalism and edited that out and made it so we both go in blind, but then it kind of takes away because you guys probably already know, You probably already know. But yeah, as we're going to see from Feist, he's actually using Joe UX9's Zacian Kyogre team, and then Sporific is basically just running the atypical Lunadon team with Lunadon, Instant Vena, Thundurus, and interesting deciding the 6-mon to be Grimmsnarl. There's been a lot of 6-mons on this Lunadon team because no one can decide, but those 5 Thundi, Venu, Instant, Groudon, Lunala has always been the universal kind of way to go about it. I think Grimmsnarl is actually the right move as well, because you have access to the Iron Ball trick set, which I think is very valuable to have with Groudon. And you also get a little bit of utility with Fake Out, you get Thunder Wave potential. There's a lot of things you can do there, and even a normal screen set is pretty okay for the team, but I don't think it's necessarily valuable in its own rights. So we're just going to see how it approaches. I imagine we're going to see a lot out of this Groudon. I think that goes needless to say. Groudon matches up pretty well in most of these mons, and Kyogre is only way to eliminate it. But it will be interesting to see if that's Defiant Thundurus, which I do think it most definitely is. So yeah, let's just get right into it. Let's go, let's go. So this is Zapdos Grimmsnarl lead. Into a Thundurus Grim. Okay, that's the Dynamax, alright. Oh, the Thundurus has Protect, okay. Which I think confirms that it's a Defiant set, because if you're running Prankster with Protect, there's literally no point to it. But protecting on a slot that doesn't get any attack off, but going for a Spirit Break to hinder that Zapdos is a little bit, and going for a Reflect. I think that kind of confirms that Sporific... Okay, Sporific actually is screens as well. Alright. I kind of thought because he went for the Spirit Break turn 1 instead of the Light Screen, I thought he was actually going to have a more... Oh, the crit through Reflect, yo. Which, to be fair, the worst that could have happened there is the Grimmsnarl could have just KO'd. The Grimmsnarl that could have just KO'd the opposing Grimmsnarl, which isn't too bad for Sporific, really, because you can bring in your Lunala, you can bring in your Groudon. It does mean your Lunala will have its Shadow Shield broken, but I don't think that's too much of a loss. Either way, it's still just a bad position for Feist. This is the Thundurus staring down a Kyogre, Oh, the scary face. That's big. That's big. And the lightning, this goes off. Yeah, it just hurts. The life orb as well, of course, because we saw the Protect and we saw the Air String last turn. Even with the crit, this is so much damage. Not really much to say, dude. Not really much to say. Because you can see the Air String goes off. And this game, this basically looks locked. Because now Groudon, Lunala, any Pokemon can just come in here and kind of just win the game, I feel like. Ice Beam does come off. Oh, the freeze! Yo! Okay. But I still think Groudon wins. Groudon Lunala this wins, right? Cause you can get instant. He didn't actually go the Zacian lead, which I do kind of want to talk about going instant because it's good and all because Lunala, but you're not gonna be getting much value here because this is going to be Meteor Beam. It is going to be Meteor Beam, but it does at least give Feist a few options to play it out through Groudon. Though Groudon's still just gonna lock it, It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. And yo, Fast 5. Just trying to watch through all these NPA games and prepare for my own set, We're gonna see how it goes. But yeah, the Lunala is frozen here. The Trick Room goes up. This could be a parting shot. It could be like a lot of things. I think you want to just leave the Thunders alive and just hope it. Oh, the instant as well from Sporific. Okay, okay. Which that's actually really bad for Vice, because now like a fake out Meteor Beam can be so pretty easily set up here, and there's not really much that can be done. I think right here, this turn right here, I think it could just happen. The Meteor Beam. Which is interesting, we saw the Protect, so I already know Feist didn't switch out to Kyogre to try to bait the Meteor Beam this turn, but it'll just be interesting to see, because like, if Sporific just fires the Meteor Beam now, he wins, but it's so risky to do it, because the minute you lose Meteor Beam, the opposing Incineroar is just so strong into you, just having only Lunala to deal with it. Let's see. Yeah, the fake out, is it a Meteor Beam? Is it a Meteor Beam? That's really all that matters. Meteor Beam? It is, okay. The balls, because, like, I was thinking, like, he could have switched Kyogre and it would have been so bad. It would have been so bad. So I thought Sporific would, like, save it for a turn. Just going, like, hey, if he goes Kyogre, I waste my Meteor Beam, I can't do it again. That would be so bad for me. But yeah, that's game one. That's game one. Yo, nice. Yeah, I don't know. This seems kind of tough. I feel like... Honestly, what do you do? Like, Sporific didn't even bring Groudon, which I thought would be a lot more problematic in the back, and it still just went so well, just having the Life Orb and the damage off. Even through Reflect, it did way too much damage into Kyogre, too. Like, there's seriously unfunny amounts of damage there. This game's Spear Break, the Light Screen on Grim. Honestly, I think Feist, though, I don't know if you bring Zapdos this game. I think you go like Kyogreization, Instant Grim, and try to make that work, I guess. But I can't really see what other option works here. Cause like Zapdos is... Like, the minute Zapdos gets under Trick Room, it can just be rendered so useless once it loses Dynamax as well. I don't know how high value it actually is in this matchup. But yeah, well, let's see right here what the lead is going to be. Okay, yeah, Zacian and Zapdos. He's still going Zapdos. Okay. Oh, and a Venudon. Which I'll say that lead definitely worked out. And then we get the instant switch as well. Alright. Switches Groudon, and the Venusaur goes for... Venusaur go for here. Let's protect. So we get the safe plays. And Sleep Powder, yeah. Nothing really to do. This point is safe, Yeah, the G-Max. Which I think there, like, the G-Max, and it's the G-Max here. Can you think about it, like, Groudon is still in the back, Venusaur is just getting G-Max, Zapdos is getting Max Airstream. It's probably going to be a parting shot into Zapdos. I don't think that's too bad for Feist. Though, then again, this could also just be a double up into the Venu slot, and you just kill it straight up with a Flare Blitz. Now that I mention it. Which I don't know if Feist has the balls to just double up, because I feel like a lot of players these days are just clicking Parting Shot first, which understandably so. Parting Shot is such a broken move. Like, imagine if you just KO Venu here, though. We'll see right now. I don't think he does it, though. I do not think he does it. I think this is going to be a fake... Oh, fake out! That's so bad. So this is going to be a big quake here. This is a big quake. Oh, no. Okay, it is going to be an Airstream though, at least in the Venusaur, so we'll do a bit. But now this is going to be a parting shot, you go into your Groudon, you're going a little bit, you know? Oh, and the Weakness Pulse you proc too, that is so huge. Because now I don't believe you actually have KO pressure. Like, yeah, it did 60, Okay, you do have KO pressure, actually, now that I mentioned. You do have KO pressure. But the thing is the Vine Lash has KO pressure on the instant, and if you switch your instant out, you can't really switch into safe here, and Trick Room is always going to go up. And Lunala, Groudon, and Trick Room versus this kind of comp when you have no like screen set up and no Dynamax anymore, it's just like, it's kind of in Sporific's control, you know? It's just kind of in his control. There's not many bad options here. You could even just go for a Quake. Yeah. It's probably this... Like, you could go for Vines, but... Yeah, okay. This is the Vines. So that's good for fights, because, like, a Quake would have just broke the game right there. But still, though, this is going to be a Trick Room setup, and those speed boosts are actually pretty important, because now the Venusaur is going to be faster in Trick Room than the Zacian and the Zapdos. And that's, like... That's just so bad. That is so bad for you. Cause like, Lunala is threatening a KO on the Zapdos and the Zacian, and the Venusaur can just hit whatever it wants. It doesn't really matter at this point. Oh, there's one turn of Dynamax left. Good counting, bro. Good counting. But yeah, the Meteor Beam comes out into the Zapdos. It doesn't mean he won't have a Meteor Beam for the instant in the back, but it's like so chipped that it doesn't matter anymore. But it doesn't get the KO with this barely. Which means that the Zapdos does get a hit off here. But I don't feel like that hits like high value enough. Your -1 special attack. You probably just KO the Venusaur, and yeah, he does this. Oh, he doesn't KO the Venusaur! He didn't even KO the Venusaur! What the hell? But yeah, this game is pretty wrapped now, because Zacian will just go down to the Vines, and now Instant, Kyogre comes back in. You still got your Groudon in the back, your Lunala is boosted. You can bring in your Instant to prevent the other Instant from KOing you here. You have Sun. You can sack off your Venusaur. There's a lot of plays you can make that are just so bad, you know? It is so bad. I imagine Lunala is just going to protect here. I mean, this sack, you know? This sack. There's no worries. There's no worries. Yep, there's a protect. He's just sacking the Venusaur. Yeah, throat chop. There we go. There we go. And this is locked up. This is locked up. It's a little lockup right there. Yeah, we go hyper fast for this moment. He gets a spout. Yeah. Fine Lash, Groudon comes in, goes into Instant. Blades actually does connect. And of course, Origin doesn't really do any damage at all. Citrus Berry Groudon, not the AV set. Cool no. This is a nice little win for Sporific. Yo. Which I may have to go through some of these games a little faster though. Cause like, there's so many games, bro. There's so many games just because we didn't do this immediately. But now we're getting Tang Torvid. Torvid, of course, running the NJ team, and Tang's running his classic team that he's basically been running all format. Which he has so many variants of this, but I do remember painfully well how he stunted me in like the USPA tour, when I felt like I had pretty good matchups with a lot of the teams, and I'm just going, oh, he has physical Alecki, and it just murdered me. And I feel like NJ's team is pretty susceptible to this getting murdered by like physical Alecki and like Dialga Kyogre Hyper Offense. I don't know how NJ bulk stuff gets through this, which clearly doesn't get you see with the score, but nonetheless, it will be very interesting to see how Torvid approach this is, and we get game 1. So yeah, we just get Whim, Dialga, into Cali Shadow Thundurus. And we do know this is Eerie Impulse on the Thundurus, but there's an Indeedee, so there's a lot of ways to counteract that with this team, you know? There's a lot of ways to counteract that. And this is a Life Orb Dialga with, like, so many offensive stats as well. And I think Dialga as a max is actually in a 1v1 scenario versus a Calyrex that's a sassed Calyrex that doesn't have, like, a Quake or anything. I think the Dialga player will always have the advantage if those two Pokemon max. I think that's pretty important in this relation with this game, you know? And also Whimsicott's there as well, so it can help Roland break the opposing Calyrex sass, and you can just attack if you want. Yeah, see this Tailwinds is an Eerie Impulse. He didn't Eerie Impulse, and the Hailstorm just comes out, KOs the Thundurus, and then Cali Shadow actually barrages. Okay. Huh. I don't know what he is scared of there. I don't know what he was scared of. Can you think about it like... I guess he thought the Indeedee would come in, but like, if you think Indeedee's come in, Thunderbolt doesn't do anything for you anyways. Like, the chip on Indeedee is not valuable enough that it helps you go forward in the game. So I feel like he just had to risk the Eerie Impulse, he had to risk the Thunder Wave, and if Indeedee comes in, well, shit. That's based on how he led Cali Shadow Thundurus, you know? But yeah, that pretty much went as worse as it could have gone. And of course, we see the Gastrodon going for the Dynamax here. I feel this Dialga can just hit into the Calyrex. It can... Whimsicott can just hit into the Calyrex as well. Gastrodon maxed and could Quake, but... I think Dialga just quakes itself and gets his Bedef boost and starts... Gastrodon impact gets a little mitigated in the endgame, I think. Because, like, Urshifu is going to be a choice band set. And Dialga does hurt it. Dialga does hurt it for sure. So it'll be interesting to see if Gastrodon can actually like hang on and make an impact. It will get a few quakes. It is a fake tears. Oh, fake tears Wormwood. Okay, yeah, that's a especially good way to deal with Gastrodon for sure. But either way, the quake is not even gonna KO Dialga here. Is the thing. Yeah, Dialga still lives, and that is so much damage on that fake tears and the hail chip. This is just over. It's just absolutely over. But yeah, Gastro tries to switch out, but it doesn't matter. You're just gonna get attacked. You can get Dragon, you get Spouted. Yeah, there's a Spout. It actually brings Groudon to 1%, which is kind of insane. And you get the Max Dragon. Alright. Yeah, this game's over already. We get the Gastro like no HP. Double protects, a little you hate to see those, dude. And yeah, this is a nice one for Tang. And I'm honestly not sure how Torv would adjust. I think for sure bringing Thundurus is kind of rough. But also Tang didn't show the Indeedee. So I feel like this game we're actually going to see Tang show an Indeedee. Just to bait out the Thundurus and prevent any Eerie Impulse scenarios. Because I feel like Torvid's going to be a little more Eerie Impulse happy, seeing that, oh yeah, hey, he didn't bring Indeedee. Thundurus is probably fine. I can just Eerie Impulse the Dialga, I'll probably be okay. Or he might actually go for a Groudon hard max option. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't think there's many options into this regardless, though. Unless Torvid, like, shows off a Trick Room tech on this Cowie's Shadow, I feel like Whimsicott kind of neutralizes your effectiveness, really. Because, like, the main Whimsicott is Tail, and this is true speed control to this. There isn't any real way to interrupt it other than Thundurus and Thunder Wave. But there's also an Indeedee that you always have to keep in mind. Because I feel like Game 1 was largely lost because he kept the Indeedee too much in his mind and quick Thunderball, and like, Thunderball amounted to nothing there as well. But yeah, it'll be interesting. Let's see what the leads are. Let's see what the leads are, boys. Yeah, Whimsicott, Regieleki. Okay. Which is a physical Regieleki, importantly enough. And there's the Thundurus again. But the thing is here, Thundurus is actually threatened to this get KO'd by like a Helping Hand Wild Charge. Which Gastrodon does max, and it's probably just going to Quake Regieleki, but you're using your max up early to like... We saw how much that Dialga did that last game, so it is still a little concerning. And I also imagine this Whimsicott could be Energy Ball, which may sound a little unusual. Usually Whimsicotts have this Moonblast, but I feel like on a team like this where you have so much hyper offensive pressure, that doesn't necessarily hit Gastrodon effectively. I think Energy Ball could just be his one attack move, and of course we did see the Fake Tears option on it as well, which hinders that Gastrodon's advantage into Dialga a lot, especially when the Thundurus goes down. And we also didn't see a switch on the Thundurus this turn, of course, because I didn't slow it down enough. We're still getting used to it here. We're still getting used to it. But yeah, the Thundurus is there, which I think is just going to go down this turn. This is going to be very bad for Torvid, because we're going to see a Helping Hand. Oh, we're going to see a Protect. He actually conserves it this turn. And we see the Fake Tears, so he's already starting. That was a very good play by Tang. That was very good. Though the taunt does come out, alright. Which I think that does mean Regieleki won't be able to kill the Thundurus with a Wild Charge because you don't have the Helping Hand anymore. But yeah, he goes for it. Wild Charge 22%. Citrus Berry activates, right? Citrus Berry? No, Safety Goggles. Oh, it is Moonblast. Oh, Thundurus is gone. That's so bad. Like, all that progress, you got the taunt, you got the Quakes going, but you got, like, no effective boost because of Fake Tears, and you just lost your Thundurus, which is the main way to really disrupt this. So the bright side here, you got Gastrodon at full HP still. Kyogre actually Dynamaxes, and we can... Cowie's Shadow and Gastrodon are not going to be able to really hurt these. I think this is going to be a double up into the Cowie's Shadow right now. So Cowie's Shadow is going to die this turn. Like, it's a no para, Cowie's Shadow is dead. Oh. I overestimated the damage a little bit there. I thought the Lightning would actually do, like, at least, like, 60, so the Whimsicott Moonblast would pick it up, but no. Not at all, not at all. And he does get the Quake off. Alright. There is no... I think it's Ursh. I don't think it's Dialga back. Oh, it is Ursh. Because Choice Band Urshifu, this is CC, right? But Cowie's Shadow... Yeah. Hailstorm, how much does a CC do? And do you target the Urshifu? You need to target the Urshifu to have a chance. Okay, he targets Urshifu, so there's going to be Groudon Gastro versus Kyogre and Dynamax. Which I think the Kyogre kind of waits. I'm going to be real with you, because it's going to be a faster Kyogre, and you can just go for like a Max Ice, and then you can go for an Origin Pulse that will KO the Groudon. Yep, there's the Max Ice and the Gastrodon. And we're going to see an Origin Pulse as to clean up this game. The Crescent Blaze comes out. But then again, Origin Pulse can miss, and we also saw Ice and Electric move, so he might he can have it, but I think he does. Yeah, there it is. There it is. It does make me wonder what the set is. Because I know I also ran Origin Pulse Ice Beam Thunder myself. And Protect. But I also think it could just be specs. Which it probably is the specs. There's not much more to talk about there. And then we get on to like Game 3, Joe Yuxine, of course, the standard team. And we're getting Shaman actually using a Zern, Dawn, and DD stuff. Which I feel like that's the main approach like Xerneas players have been using in this format. Is just using Xerneas plus Indeedee plus Groudon. And just going off of that. Yeah, let's see how Shaman approaches it. Let's see. Of course, Shaman was actually traded at the beginning of the season because of some puppy drama, I believe. So let's see how this goes. We get a little game. Is this game 1? It's probably game 1. But yeah. Grim Venu into Indeedee Venu. Alright. I mean, Joe this kind of chilling here. Like, you can just go for like a neutral play. You could even Sleep Powder in Indeedee if you don't see the safety goggles. Oh, it's actually safety goggles, so you just bind and you go for like an attack here in light screen, yeah. Sleep Powder, okay, whatever. All the ooze, yeah, okay. Honestly, we didn't know he would have ooze, but I guess he doesn't have any use for Weather Ball anyway, so that does make sense. And yeah, there's the Expanding Force, it activates the Weakness Policy. Oh god. So, yeah, there's the Weakness Policy. The Vine comes out. It doesn't KO through Protect at least, even with the Vines, but that is so bad. Because Zacian's going to be the back, Kyogre's going to be the back. Oh, there's the ooze on the other one too. Okay, a lot of oozes, huh? And the Quake. Alright. Venu's going to live the turn. Grim wakes up actually and gets the Spirit Break off onto it as well, neutralizing the ooze boost. And Indeedee's going to go down here this turn. This just looks so good for Joe, because like, Groudon and Xerneas have a horrible Venusaur matchup, and your Venusaur's at like +3. And you also have your Grimmsnarl to potentially T-Wave. Oh, he didn't even bother T-Waving. This is another Ooze. Because I think the minute you see Ooze, you don't expect it to be Weather Ball as well. So that actually works out so far in Joe's favor. He kind of forced the Weather Ball show, no Weather Ball shown, and now Joe kind of wins, right? Oh, no T-Wave again. Okay. Oh yeah, Psychic Terrain. I'm an idiot. Yeah, this is a Leaf Storm and Groudon, and you're good. It's a very dominant performance there, and we get the Groudon here, and then of course Light. Of course the Side Terrain was down now, so he used T-Wave, he just locked the game up, Sludge Bomb in, easy. Oh man. That's so bad not having Weather Ball. That is actually so bad. It's like, how do you adjust into a Venusaur scenario without Weather Ball as the Groudon player? Because like, I feel a lot of the potential advantage in this matchup comes from your Venusaur being Weather Ball. I'm going to be real, because then you can just Weather Ball the opposing Venusaur. Of course, you're going to proc the Weakness Policy, but at least sets up more scenarios where you can actually KO them, and you can potentially KO the Zacian, I'm surprised too. Because honestly, I feel like Joe can just go the same thing. I don't know what your out would be necessarily for Shaman here. And that kind of scares me a little bit. That does kind of scare me a little bit, but we'll see what Shaman is just. I honestly don't know. Because, like, to me, Venusaur is so weak into this matchup without Weather Ball. I can't stress that enough. I really cannot stress that enough. Especially seeing that Joe's Weakness Policy. He will always have the advantage in, like, Venu scenarios. Though it will be interesting, like, maybe you can go for some, like, Greed proc the opposing Venu, sack your own Venu, and go, Ditto. And copy their Venu Dynamax and try to win off that. Which would be pretty crazy. I don't think he will actually do that. But it is important to keep in mind, because that Venusaur did get to, like, +3 that last game. And copying a +3 Venusaur with your Ditto and going in, like, Sun, that's not too bad. Though you won't be able to get Vine Lash, so I think that value is also kind of mitigated. Okay, yeah, we're going to see the same thing from Joe. Yep, same thing. And we're actually seeing the instant this time, and Indeedee. Yeah, okay. I guess this is a Flare Blitz Expanding Force, potentially. And you can, of course, like, last game, Grimmsnarl could easily just quick Light Screen for free, and it still kind of can. But this is like more of a spread of damage, right? Because the instant, physical, and DD special. I don't think either way it's going to be enough to kill the Venusaur even with this one screens, even if you were to max instant. Which this lead kind of feels like a max instant angle, but like I don't think that angle is even strong enough to even do enough anyways. We'll see. Okay, this is a Protect, and this is Light Screen Sleep Powder into the instant. Oh man, that is so greedy, because this kind of looked like a safety goggles in DD too. It did, but it did prevent the double up. Goes for a sleep powder. Instin's asleep now, so Instant just needs to wake up desperately. If Instant doesn't wake up, this game's over. And it's over so fast. Instant doesn't wake up. There's the Max. He needs to wake up really badly here. Cause that's what I was saying. This lead, it felt like you were going for an instant Max, and Joe just shut that option down so hard. Yeah, let's see. Oh, it woke up. But yeah, here's the weakness Palsy proc. It does live. It does live. But he does Fine Lashes. He does kind of Fine Lashes. Yeah, he does Fine Lashes. Oh my god, dude. What the heck? Yeah, indeed he's gone. But this is where the chip comes in, you know? This is where the chip comes in. And you don't need much chip. Oh, one more turn of Psychic Train too, so your Grim can come back in pretty soon and start T-waving. And okay, he breaks the sash, alright. Sleep out our misses. But yeah, this game looks pretty over, I'm not gonna lie. Cause like, Zacian is just so strong in the position, and like, the fact that he wasn't able to like read a Grim switch and go to like Groudon and scale Weather Ball, which he doesn't even have Weather Ball. The fact that he couldn't even get Flare killed. Yeah, he had to go for a read, and I just feel like none of the reads happened well enough, unfortunately. Which I said before in the last game, but like, this not having a Weather Ball in your menu kind of makes this, Zacian's kind of immovable. Which even with Weather Ball, if I'm being honest here, it is still a little hard, right? Because even with the Weather Ball, you're not going to be able to KO the Zacian screens, and that is very problematic for you. That is, like, very problematic. But yeah, this game's just dusted, dude. You see the Peggy, Grizzle goes in, Groudon, blah blah blah. Groudon comes in, Instant, Sacred Sword, yep, Blades. Actually, that is surprising pretty well. But yeah, you don't even need to, like, worry about that. You don't even need to worry. So yeah, this is a clean 2-0 from Mr. X9. Okay, we get Solg into a Cowish Solg. Okay, this is interesting. This is like the Zacian team with like Cowish Shadow, Zacian, and Cinderella. But they have Solg on it. That's my high level analysis right there. They just kind of have a Solgaleo on it. Which, I mean, it kind of works in this scenario, right? Because you see the Solg on the opposing side, and you have a Cowish Shadow, and they only have a Zacian to match you. It's not the Sacred Solgaleo Yveltal combination, unfortunately. So the Cowish Shadow player should always be at the advantage, and of course we don't see an instant either. So I think a lot of how this game plays out, right, is the Ditto has to copy the Cowish Shadow to win. Quite simply, the Ditto has to copy Cowish Shadow to win. There's no other way that I see this matchup going well. I'll be real with you. Let's see. This is playing around Ditto, essentially. Which I don't know. There's a Whimsicott, and if like the Solg has like Crunch for some reason, or he can get like his cheeky KO on Cowish Shadow, that could turn it a little bit, but I feel like there's a lot of like fake out here. I feel like even the Grimmsnarl could be fake out, and it might be like fake tears as well. Or it could just be screens even, and just be playing for your Solg, but I feel like the best step for this Grim here is like fake out Sucker Punch. Which I don't even mean for the self proc, I just mean, hey, it's a decent attack move. And it helps the mirror a little bit. And then like fake tears and like T-Wave, that's kind of where I would hesitantly call the Grimmsnarl set. Which if it is that, that's pretty bad for Kaworu. And even as like Foul Play, Reflect, Light Screen, that's also pretty bad. Or the Spear Break, Reflect, Light Screen, not much you can do, right? Not much you can do. But yeah, we just see the Cowish Shadow instant into Solg and Whimsicott. Huh. Okay, first of all, the Solg does threaten a KO into the instant here, and I don't think Mao threatens a KO into the Solg, even without the Quake boost. So I feel like this is going to be a desperate Helping Hand Quake play, and you just try to set up for Ditto in the back. You're going to be like sassed on your Whimsicott. So you still have another turn to set up Tailwind after this, and you just try to KO the instant. And this like hard going instant here. At least that's my evaluation, but I feel like that's also very predictable, because I feel like Mal should switch the Thunderous if he has it, or more presumably the Rillaboom. Because I feel like you don't want to let your instant die. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, there's the Dynamax. Okay, Helping Hand Quake. This is a Helping Hand Quake. Yep. Helping Hand. Fake out. Alright. Oh, that's actually gonna kill Wims. No, Willow. Oh. I was wrong. I didn't even consider the Willow. And there's actually a Rockfall, so there was no switching for Mal as well. That did so much damage. So it says Spadef, Bulky Instant, or like really non-bulky Instant. Who knows, who knows. That was so much with a Life Orb. But yeah, that's so big. This is the Focus Sash Will-O-Wisp. This matchup is even worse than I thought it was. Because now, like, that Solg's Dynamax is rendered pretty ineffective. And Mal can, like, start considering, hey, I can bring in my own Solg. Though, I think I said this before, but the Ditto. If you can bring in Ditto for this Kawi Shadow slot, things are still interesting. Things are still very much interesting. But we'll see how this goes. I think this is going to be a Tailwind, and you just go for like a Rockfall again. But yeah, there's a Protect. Not wanting to take the KO for Ditto, which is very smart. Very, very smart. You just see the Moonblast, you see the Steel Spike. Nothing too crazy, and I think he might go to Soul here. Your own Soul, right? Your own Soul? Big Soul? Yeah, Big Soul. Okay. Yeah, you switch to Thundi. Ooh. That's big, because he... That's big, big, big. Because Mal's preventing his Kawi Shadow from ever getting a knockout here. Which is basically Kaworu's only way to deal with his Solg is getting Ditto in for the Kawi Shadow and somehow doing enough damage off of that. But because he just switches out, Kawi Shadow cannot be copied anymore, and this is just pretty bad. But there's a Quake off, it's going to be Weakness Policy, right? Yeah, it is. It's just Weakness Policy. So I think this game's kind of dusted. You kind of just attack the opposing spot in the Solg, and they try to switch in for, like, Ditto into you. You're still at an advantage. You're still at an advantage, and you have your own Thundurus, which I actually think is going to be support Thundurus now, based on how he played this game. And he goes Zacian. But yeah, it's going to be a Thunderwave Quake, I imagine, the Zacian slot. And then it protects. Thunderwave. Yep. Alright. Dusted, you dusted. Nice. Oh, this is a Steel Spike. Fair enough. But yeah, we're going to see the Ditto come in here, which is why that play was so great. And you see the T-Wave, just going for full paras. It's your only out at this point. Taunt comes out, so that Scarf is basically rendered useless. I think he actually might just target the Soul, because, like, he might as well. Oh, he just gets parried. Okay. Yeah, it's probably Scarf, and yeah, he just forfeits. Which I think confirms the Scarf, to be honest. It kind of confirms the Scarf. And nah, Mr. Pazder, we are never official. I just be doing a lot of talking out of my ass, bro. We can't be official around here. But yeah, we're gonna get on to game 2. Which, oh man. The fact that Mal is this present of the Ditto scenario makes this so hard. Like, I'm gonna say something crazy here. I think if you're Kaoru, I think you need to guess the Kawi Schwa and go for Ditto immediately. And just try to win off that. Because having Ditto in immediately is about your best way to stop, like, Will-O-Wisp from this completely withering your Solgaleo to death. Well, we'll see, though. Is he going to go for the Ditto lead? I want to see a Ditto lead. Because, yeah, there's Kawi Shadow again. No? Okay. It's the same scenario. Kawi Shadow can this Will-O-Wisp, Kawi Shadow can Astro. He can even max Instant, go for a double. This is a straight up knockout in the Soul with Astro and like a max Flare. If he has the damage for it. There's like so many things that can happen here, and they're all bad for Kaoru. And this is. But yeah, let's see. Will-O-Wisp again. Fake out, yep. No, there's a barrage this time. Which you saw the Rockfall. He's fine with. There's no Helping Hand coming out because he just. Instant's not dying now. So the key is, Ditto will come in, but another problem about this relation that I actually didn't talk about before is that it's going to be Prankster Thundurus. So the Thundurus just clicks T-Wave, is the Scarf Ditto, so the Kawi Shadow just clicks Astro Barrage and wins you the game. Oh, Grimmsnarl, you still this T-Wave. Or Sucker Punch, yeah, it is a Sucker Punch set. I was right in my preliminary thoughts. This is like fake out Sucker Punch cheese. And like T-Wave fake tears, I imagine. And yeah, it's the same kind of scenarios with Thundurus. It's just walked. What can you do? Then you get the Dynamax, the Sucker Punch again, chip, cool. And it's a locked up game. Alright. And now we get another matchup with Z with the Dialga Zacian. Okay. And Pharaoh. Which I think the most interesting thing to consider about Z's team is speed swap and like coaching stuff. Which is a little peculiar. to have like Zacian be a recipient of the speed swap. But it could create some funny scenarios, you know, just having a even faster Zacian. But more importantly for the Dialga, you can like speed swap your own Dialga and all of a sudden it's faster than like anything. It seems kind of funny. And you also have coaching to make your Zacian this turbo strong. But I really don't feel like this is the archetype for it. I feel like any archetype that appreciates this, it would be more so Zacian and Groudon, right? Because Groudon's more on the slower side. You can coach it up, or even, and you can get more fuel for your coaching. Cause I feel like Dialga doesn't necessarily benefit from Pheromosa's toolkit. And then on the other side, we get a more standard kind of Torn Ogre team that has been around for a bit. It's been around since like day one. Which I forget which Japanese player is the one who decided the innovation for like Raichu, Kartana, and Torn Ogre. But there was a few, like, I think it was Zine actually. I probably could be corrected on that though. I probably could be corrected. So, like Torn Ogre, Kyogre. No, he had Landorus. But yeah, let's just see how it works. It'll be interesting. I don't really know if this is the archetype for Pharaoh. But let's see if Z can prove me wrong, you know. It's a pretty cute tech. It is pretty cute. It do be pretty cute. You're kind of going crazy with it. Yeah, let's just get underway with game one. Imagine this is going to be, what do you actually lead? Oh, man. I think this is also fake out Grim, right? It has to be. So I think you go, like, Grim and try to, like, surprise KO Torn on a turn 1 to prevent Tailwind from going up. I don't think the Dialga has Trick Room. I think it's his 4 attack. So yeah, I think you just need to somehow kill the Torn, and the best idea is the KO Torn I can think of is just like fake out, and you just go for the max move in the Torn. But I think Axior, as long as he's like present of that, I feel this could be a little tough. And he also has his own Zacian in the back too, and like Raichu the Eerie Impulse the Dialga down, he has Raichu the Nuzzle, and he has Cart. This Cart is actually a very effective max here, honestly. I don't think any of these mons are particularly bad, and I feel like, it's always a relation of Ditto. That little Ditto fella. But yeah, let's see what the leads are. It's Grim Dialga, right? Yep, Grim Dialga into Torn and Kyogre. So basically, as I said earlier, I think it's just, you really want a fake out and a Hailstorm to just kill Torn. But I think Axior is just going to protect. I'm going to be real with you. I think Axior just protects here. So if your Grim does have a trick, like let's say Fake Tears, and goes for like a Max Dragon into the Kyogre, maybe that's a play. But also, like, Axior could just double protect. Axior could this double protect to be fine here, honestly. So I think that's what we're going to see. Some like aggressive play from the Dialga of Z's. But I don't think her aggressiveness will really work out. I think this is going to be a wasted turn of Dynamax, if I'm going to be real with you. Well, let's see. Yeah, there's the Dynamax, but this is a double protect. There's a protect from Torn, and there's the protect from Kyogre, yep. There's a fake out of Kyogre, he goes for the Quake. Okay, Quake is the best max option you could have picked, at least. Quake is in fact the best max option. So yeah, we're just going to see a Tailwind, we're going to start seeing like Thunder Wave, probably another Quake. Though I guess you could also just kill Torn here, with a Hailstorm, and I feel like that might be the option, just kill Torn. No, Scary Face and the Kyogre, alright? So that does render the Tailwind kind of obsolete. Though the thing is, Zacian abuses that Tailwind even better, so you know. Not really that obsolete, is it? And yeah, we see the Water Spout. And I think Zacian comes in here, and you just kind of quick buttons down. Oh, Cart. It's Zacian too, right? Because now you just, Sacred. And you saw no Scary Face, so your max is safe. Because you can't get T-Waved. Oh, Fake Tears. Yeah, there's the Fake Tears. But that Max Knuckle is key, because, like, now Zacian can just set up and kill Dialga with anything. Yeah, +2. But yeah, Cart doesn't even die. That's so depressing, dude. That is so depressing. Oh my god, bro. How? Rilla comes in. Glide's not gonna KO. Okay, yeah, he fakes out. Cart's gonna KO Dialga. Oh man, that's so sad. Yeah, Dialga's gone. Cart's gonna get some more recovery, so yeah, this game's kind of dusted. Because that's a +3, +4. And I don't think Glide even KOs Cart ever, even if... But yeah, protect. Yeah, this is the glide. It doesn't KO, of course. The card is just too bulky, and especially being in Dynamax. And we're just going to see an Airstream, I imagine. Yep. Roller goes down, and now Zacian this cleans. So we're on to game 2. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like if Axior just like plays passively like he did turn 1 to a Dialga Max, this works out fine. And that's always my fear with Dialga, because like, as the Dialga player, a lot of the times you feel the need to just go on this like aggressive push. And like those aggressive pushes can be so easily punished by this like protect and like this chilling for a turn, you know? Because Dialga's main value when you're playing in this aggressive style is just getting KOs, being aggressive, going in, you know? Just going in. And you can't really do that when your opponent just plays passive for double protect, just killing a little bit. So we'll see if like Z goes off the table, off the gas a little bit. Though I feel like Axior still in general just has the tools in this matchup, you know? Yeah, there's the Grim Dialga again. That's mainly what these teams do. It's mainly what these teams do. But this is, let's see how he punishes a double protect. He's protecting again, of course. Goes without saying, you know? He didn't Dynamax though, and he goes for a Blizzard. So that's a little bit better by Z immediately. And we also saw that it was Fake Tears. So I feel like we're actually looking at a Fake Tears and like a Max Dragon Kyogre. And it's going for a KO immediately. We'll see though. Yeah, there's the Dynamax, and it's going to be a Tailwind from Torn. Yep, there's the Tailwind, there's going to be a Water Spout, and a Fake Tear. Oh, Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch does mean you probably don't get KO'd by the Water Spout, and that is actually a little bit better than the play I said, I think. Especially seeing that you're Focus Sash as well. But your Hailstorm KO's Torn. That's not good. That's actually not good. Because, like, Grim is so important to get a Fake Tears off to help you KO this card. Which we saw last game, even with the Fake Tears, the Dialga was unable to KO the Kartana. But now this is even worse, because you're not even going to have that Fake Tears as a resource to just hinder him down a bit. You're not going to have that Scary Face. We have so many tools with having Grim die here. And I feel like that's almost unsurmountable, because Card can just max. Kartana can just max here, bro. And there's not much you can do. You can bring in your Zacian, but a Skill Spike and a Water Spout I believe will KO, even in the Hail. So I don't know about that play. Yeah, Cart is just maxing. He's just maxing, bro. There's a Knuckle. Oh, okay. He's going for a different option. And he goes for the Water Spout. That might actually be a way in for Z. If this is a double up in the cart. Okay, yeah. Okay, it's a double up. Nice. Though I don't like the Hailstorm. There's no need a Hailstorm there. You can just Quake. And you get a Spadef boost for your Dialga in your card. And you're just good. But yeah, Zacian comes in now and this cleans, right? Yeah, the Behemoth Blade, and now we see the single target spell is just going to kill the Zacian. And we're going to see Rillaboom in the back, but Zacian and Kyogre is just too strong, and there's no way to really get over that, you know? There's just no way. Oh, Ditto, actually. But yeah, it's still dead. Tailwind's up. Alright. Also, notably, there's like no bulk on Axior Zacian, because you can see the Ditto died instantly. Ditto just died. Which I think confirms like no bulk Zacian, but could be wrong. And now next game we get Zomog versus NJ. As we see, NJ is just rocking like your standard day 1 Zacian Kali Shadow team, basically. But there is one key difference. He is running Regieleki over like a Rillaboom, and he's running Thundurus and Regieleki together. Which I think there's a lot of interesting scenarios with this team, because there's a lot of merit to being Defiant, and there's a lot of merit to being Prankster with this team, right? So it's kind of always a tough little battle in your head when you're going blind into this kind of team, is what that Thundurus is going to be. Because both of them are very valuable. And we also get to see Zomog with Zekrom, Kali Shadow, and Gyapdos. I know Zomog plays around with a lot of stuff, but I don't know what the plan is for this one. It'll be interesting to see. Which unfortunately, I so much don't know the plan. I have no clue what he's going to lead. Probably just like Whimsicott, like Kali Shadow, and try to play off that. And I feel like, because there's no psychic terrain, I feel if you're NJ, you just lead Thundurus. And try to like go for like Eerie Impulse confirms and like Zacian maybe? Or maybe even your own Kali Shadow. I think like Kali Shadow Zacian on your own side may not be too bad, especially because like I think NJ values Focus Sash Kali Shadow a lot. And this team does look like a Sash Kali Shadow kind of team. Though that does weave a question up for the Regieleki item, though I believe would be Life Orb. If anything, I would have to guess. Yeah, let's see, let's see. Yeah, there's the Whimsicott. No surprise there. Whimsicott Cow Shadow. Into Ensign and Blastoise. Blastoise. Nice. Big toys. It's already from the get-go. I feel like this is a helping hand Quake onto the Ensign. If he has it. Which he needs to have it in order for this matchup to be a little scary for NJ. Because, like, you need this KO on this Ensign here. If Ensign's not getting KO'd here, this game's kind of already dusted, I feel like. But yeah, there's the Blastoise max. So he is giving the KO, but is this a max from the Cow Shadow? Is not. So the fake out this comes out, there's going to be a max water, which will actually probably KO the Cow Shadow. It might even KO after the residual. Oh, Snarl. So it's like Snarl Bulldoze Astro Broad's Will-O-Wisp, and it's using it as like a weird self-proc into Zekrom. And he gets a Hellstorm too? Okay. So he's going for this I don't want Whimsicott around play, which is fair. Whimsicott's already annoying. But Zekrom? I don't think Zekrom will KO, because I think there's going to be a walk-on on the Blastoise. But we'll see. And he's just going to get the Cannonade in Cow Shadow. That's my evaluation this turn. This is going to be Cannonade. But yeah, there's Lightning. Actually into Instant. Which we'll see if that bites him, because if this is in fact not walk-on Blastoise, then you need to target the Blastoise there. But that was the right play if it wasn't walk-on, you know? But yeah, now Zacian comes in, and there's just not much damage on the table anymore. Zekrom this max guards, you have no speed control, you need crits, you don't get your crits, and it's kind of dusted, right? Yeah, it's kind of dusted, because Zekrom this hits, Cannonade goes out, Whimsicott does come in, but Zekrom has no HP to work with anymore, so we're just going to hyper fast it with his... Yeah, the Blizzard comes out. Yeah. Cow Shadow of your own. There's your own Instant. Oh. It wasn't as over as I thought it was. But Instant actually didn't have a dark move. And then, like, Blastoise is still this very powerful water type. So it's still pretty done. Snarl doesn't KO. Hydro Cannon missed. Alright. So this game went a lot closer than I thought it would. It went a lot closer than I thought it would. I'm not going to lie. Kind of surprised. But yeah, he needs to miss another Hydro Cannon. And he just hits, yeah. Alright. Wow, that was impressive. I didn't think the Instant would actually just have a chance to clean up that well, but it did. It did. But yeah, here to game 2. I feel like Zomog might actually go Zapdos. Like this Hikey, this goes Zapdos and go like Whim, Cow Shadow, Instant, and just drop your Zek. Well, I think Zekrom's kind of important though for the Blastoise, right? And it does threaten a fair bit of damage here as well. So that might actually be a fair option, to be honest. We'll see. We will see. But it's probably just going to be Whimsicott stuff again, right? Yeah, Whimsicott, Zapdos. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, Cow Shadow, Zacian, NJ gets the adjustment, not going for his instant this time. And now this is already so bad, because your Cow or Zapdos is not doing much here. Though then again, I also think this Galar Zapdos is going to have a dark move. And I wonder if NJ is going to be ready for that. We'll see. It's probably going to be a dark move, right? Dark move? Okay, he switched. He was ready. Yeah, there's a Tailwind dark move. Oh, it's a Brave Bird. Okay. That did a lot. What the hell? That did so much damage. Yeah, Tailwind's up now. So this is already a little bit better for Zomog because he can just click Barrage a lot. But also, NJ still has his Instant. This may even be a Dynamax angle. Blastoise protects to prevent the +1s. Clever play, clever play. And we do see that. Okay. This is, yeah, the Instant Max. Yep. I do think it's Sash though on the Cow Shadow. Yeah, there's a Sash. How does he win? Zomog, that is. How does Zomog win? Wait, you Dynamax, you Bulldoze. You Bulldoze, try to kill Zacian? Is that it? Then you make your Zekrom slower, so you're not even going to be... Well, actually, no, Zekrom will still be faster because of Tailwind. I think there's some, like, Bulldoze weakness policy self-proc, but with a Zekrom where you don't... Of course, you don't have Queer Body, so you're still taking the speed drop anyways. And you go for the kill on Zacian. Which I feel like if you're NJ, if you're reading into that, you can just protect. Zekrom's going to lose his Tailwind. And then the Instant can just go for a Darkness on the Cow Shadow. If Zekrom getting the boost is a little inconsequential. So we might even see a Quake here. Basically what I'm saying here. Because, like, if you assume the Zacian protects, which there's the last turn of Tailwind, there's very little that stops NJ from mentally being like, I just protect here, bro. So I think Zomog's quaking the instant. I think Zomog has to be quaking the instant here. Yeah, there's a protect. That was just 100% safe. But yeah, this is a quake in a bulldoze. Quake bulldoze? No, this is our barrage. Alright. Alright. And this lightning into the instant, I imagine. Or Draco? Actually Draco, yeah. Yeah, the Draco. Yep. Zacian does lose his attack, so Poirot might not KO anymore. But this is still like a sassed Kawi Shadow. Because NJ's always having sassed Kawi Shadow, for sure. Oh, he didn't go for the speed tie. Smart. But like... yeah, he's going for a crit. But like, it doesn't help because he's sassed, you know? Because he gets the barrage, and now the opposing Kawi Shadow just kills you. And then you don't kill Zacian either, you need the crit. So he had to hope for like, no sash and a crit. Well, I guess he only needed the crit on Zacian, because Whimsicott won't die and then you can Moonblast. But yeah, you still just need a crit on Zacian to be able to KO it there. So this is very rough. Yeah, that was a cute team from Zomog. Pretty cute, pretty cute. Now we get on to my stars with the Reshiram, Zacian, Blastoise. Oh. Which I think, like, is kind of the structure I kind of picture with Reshiram teams these days, right? But how effective that is, I don't know. Though it is interesting into a Mimikyu. Because there's a thing about Reshiram here. It can just Dynamax KO Mimikyu. But there's also Zinyu with a Thunderous that could be Eerie Impulse, but I think it's Defiant. So I feel like Zinyu, seeing the Reshiram, is not going to actually go too hard into his Mimikyu modes, and instead just go like Groudon, Binu, Incin, Kawi Ice, and just have Kawi Ice to take care of the Landorus. That would normally be a problem if you just go this mode, and try to play off of that. And then from my stars, I think you're this Reshiram, Grim, and then you have like your own Landorus. I think Landorus is pretty important here, and your Zacian. But yeah, let's see. Also, if any of the replays aren't on the dock, I'm just not gonna watch it. We do a little skippies. But yeah, let's see. Game 1, let's see what the leads are. Grimmsnarl, Reshiram? Yep. And then we get a little instant Groudon. Oh, he actually did go the Mimikyu mode. So the key thing here, Reshiram threatens the KO on Mimikyu straight up. Reshiram should be threatening a KO on Mimikyu straight up here. So I think you just Dynamax to KO Mimikyu. Instant parting shots. And I think you're fine with that, right? I think you're still fine with that. I don't know if the Grim is just going to set screens or something with this team, I imagine. Yeah, there's a Reflect. You have to kill, though. Phantasm! And it didn't kill. Oh, my lord. Well, never mind. It's pretty bad for you. Pretty bad. Because now Trick Room goes up. It's up. You didn't get the KO, bro. You didn't get it. Thunder Wave, you're going for Paras. But Reshiram doesn't threaten enough damage to really warrant. And you can Quake. You can Quake too. If this goes off. Yeah, there's a Quake. Reshiram's not going to do anything to Kawi Ice. It is not doing anything anymore. Yeah, he goes for the Wormwind. Very inconsequential to a +1 Kawi Ice anyways. And now Groudon just comes in, and this is just wrapped, honestly. I think you just go for a Max Ice. You don't need a Quake. Because you have a Groudon in the back, you know? So this is going to be Max Ice, but actually into the Grimmsnarl slot, which I did not expect. But Reshiram wasn't a threat, as I said it earlier anyways, so it was fair enough. And now you just kind of go for the Max Ice into the Landorus, you go for Blades. And no matter what, Reshiram or Lando will die, so Zacian is just going to be single target, and I have to take a single target Blades, which is not going to be able to do that, even at -1. Actually, your Reflect is up, it won't be able to do that. I don't know how I just forget about the screens like that. But yeah, there's a Behemoth Blade. It's kind of wrapped up. You just click buttons. Yeah, there's the Hail. He just kills you. Oh, he 4-blitzed. I was kind of hoping he would just kill off a Hail. But yeah, that's interesting. Reshiram doesn't threaten the KO. And that is so bad. Because like I was saying before that, I didn't think the Mimikyu mode would actually be good. Because I felt like the Reshiram would have more aggro, but it's just an Assault Vest set. So it actually just doesn't have enough. he would have to go like Blastoise and reveal Helping Hand, which I think he will be Helping Hand Blastoise to be honest, but like Blastoise is a little negligible to like Groudon Venu stuff anyways. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Because you need a KO. Yeah, their Blastoise Rush Round, there it is. And he goes Thundy this time. Yep. Yeah. It's Dynamax. Reshiram Dynamaxes. You just go for moves, boys. You just go for moves. Airstream Blades. And he goes for a Flare. And this is so much. But it's not going to KO. Oh, a crit. Okay, it KOs. I guess it is Blue Flare and Helping Hand, so maybe, but it's gonna be AB fine, so I don't think it KOs. But either way, we have Intimidate down. Reshiram's almost dead, which is very important. It's like the minute Reshiram dies, Kali Ice has a decent setup with your own instant. I feel like you just quick Blades and you go for a Party Shot into the Landorus, bring out your Kali Ice, and you can kind of win. Or if you have Venu, it's still fine too, because like Venu Weather Ball does a lot of damage. But it's probably just gonna be Kali Ice. You go for a short stance. That SD is not helping enough, and Kali Ice comes in. And now you just start layering Intimidates. And just try to not get crit. But yeah, you switch, Incident, Groudon just hits. Lando does no damage here. He doesn't go for the read. And yeah, there's the Blades. There's the Blades. And he didn't miss. He did not miss those. He did not. And now this is Rock Slide range, I think. If you really want to. But now he just clicks Blades. He never misses. He never misses. And interesting, oh yeah, the speed boost stuff. And you just see a Parting Shot, and he just goes into Kali Ice. Yeah. This is what I thought Game 1 was going to be like. I felt like he would be scared of the Mimikyu that's getting KO'd outright. That was a smart adjustment, seeing that, hey, my Mimikyu doesn't die to his big Reshiram aggro attack, but I know this is a Blastoise, and that Blastoise probably has Helping Hand, so I can just go for the adjustment. I don't go the same way, and that was very smart by him. So yeah, this takes up the game now. Nice little game. Now we get into Monkey Mirai. So this is Yveltal into Zerndon. DD. I feel like Yveltalization in itself is just so strong into this. I feel like if you're Mirai, you're just going to lead to Yveltalization and just kind of win. If I'm going to be honest with you. Like, Yveltal... Well, I guess there's a Regieleki that causes some more problems, unlike the Team Shaman had. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. But I feel like you have to go, like, very aggressively into Regieleki to have a chance. Which doesn't feel great if you're Monkey, but I feel like this is kind of what you have to do in this matchup. I could be wrong. Like, Regieleki and DD seem pretty good. And, like, Groudon, Zern. Is hoping that you can clear a path for Zern somehow. Or maybe, like, Groudon Instant. This point for Regieleki. Yeah, there's Regieleki though. And he does go Regieleki and DD. Alright. So we had the same plan mentally, and this is a Yveltal and Instant. There isn't really a great switch in for Mirai here, and I feel like this is going to be a Helping Hand Rising Voltage. So then again, you also have double Snarl potentially, and you have Parting Shot. So this Regieleki is going to actually take a Spadef drop. I imagine, because he has Helping Hand and you Max Lightning. Did he get it right? He did. Oh. He did. Damn. Now Zacian comes in. Oh, the Rella Max. Okay. I'm being reactive now, but like, does it follow me and you lightning again? Cool. Does it kill though? Oh, the strike. Alright. There's still like a Behemoth Blade. You're faster anyways. You're killing Zacian here. So is it all on Yveltal to win off of his Dynamax? Into a Groudon Instant? I imagine. But yeah, that does KO. Drum Solo is a ridiculous move. It's Venusaur! Why did you go Venu? Oh, okay. That makes some sense. Because, like, how does Groudon Instant or, like, Groudon Zern lose? Venusaur is how. Venusaur is how. Because this is going to be Yveltal quick button, Rillaboom quick button, GG's. Which I think is still, like, kind of tough regardless, but this just makes it so much more one-dimensional. I'm just surprised he brought Venu, though. Which I kind of get it, because, like, if he does go for, like, green maxes, but you went Regieleki as your max. I don't feel like Venu aggro in the late game is more valuable than like an Intimidate or a potential like threatening a Geomancy. Okay, he goes for a Sludge Bomb. So he's no sleep turns though. Rough. If he at least got sleep turns, maybe, but like there's still this too much damage here, right? Yeah, way too much damage. Way too much damage. Because this is a Miracle Seed Relevant. Yeah, you missed the Rock Slide too. But yeah, I don't want to see Venu. I think the approach here was right, other than you brought a Venusaur that couldn't really do much into a Yveltal endgame. Because Yveltal is the only mon that... Yveltal, Rilla, those are instant Zacian. Cole and Urshifu are kinda irrelevant, in my opinion, here. Because you have that Indeedee. We'll see again. Zacian, instant, yep. Oh, he went Zern lead this time. It's a little greedy. It's a little greedy, for sure. But this it could be good here, because you follow me, you Geo, but there's sub. Never mind. It's not good. I don't think it's good anymore. But I guess if Zern is taunt. No Regieleki. Alright. I felt like you had to go for a Regieleki Grease Switch, go for Dazzle, break sub, and then like Max Lightning, but then it's like still bad because you get party shotted, so your Max Lightning doesn't even kill. Because Zern doesn't have sub, so this dies here, and the game just snowballs, right? Yeah, you go Blade, Indeedee's here, but it's snowballed. It's already snowballed out of control. There's the Regieleki, but it's a little too late for him, I think. I guess you can Dynamax actually kill Zacian. Follow me. Okay. Maybe there is a chance. Maybe there's a chance, but I feel like Instant Max is pretty good. Oh, never mind. Oh yeah. Use E-Webs. Okay. Huh. This doesn't look too bad yet, actually. There's the Yveltal. Does helping at Max Lightning kill? Is the thing. Into Max Yveltal. And does Instant do enough to KO Regieleki with 4 Blitz? Or do enough to like make it not a problem anymore? Cause I feel like maybe the play was unironically to this like Max Lightning now, turn before. Let's see if he's punished for it. This is going to be Max's. He maxed Instant, okay. He protected! And he went into Instant. Brother. He doesn't have Snarl. He doesn't have Snarl, bro. You could have this Lightning. Oh, yeah. But yeah, that E-Web kinda wasn't too nice. It wasn't too nice. Bro. Yeah, this is over. Yveltal's too strong now. Like, Yveltal's Zacian, he gets the Rock Slide, doesn't KO. Yep. And now Zacian just comes in, and this should be cleaned up, right? Can you just kind of hit Snarl? Okay, Blade, Foul Play. You can't KO both. O-Wing is fine. Yeah, not much to say about that. Not much to say, dude. Because the Blade this KOs now. Avoid this KOs. I just feel like the Regieleki could have maxed. He could have, like, Helping Hand. Like, we go back here, bro. Like, he had so much power here. He had so much power. Like, right here, he had so much pressure. You could just KO whatever you wanted. And the Rillaboom does, like, no damage. He's not gonna max the Rillaboom. Doesn't matter. Rillaboom's not killing your Indeedee. Well, I guess maybe it is. Knock off. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. But either way, like, I feel like you max. Like, what does Electrolove do for you? And then here, like, you could have Helping Hand, you could have, like, Max Lightning, and this while the Yveltal will get Snarl. Instead it was confirmed no Snarl. You had so many options. You had so many options, man. And then Lightning doesn't KO. And that was the key turn. That turn right here, the Protect on Indeedee, kind of decide everything. But yeah, we're slowly moving on. And yo, Slim, we do a little NPA talking. And there's so many games, though. It's insane. I probably won't even get this all done in, like, one stream. I'm trying to, like, talk through a lot of goddamn shit, dude. But yeah, it's fun. It's still fun. Alright. We got a little Cruisers versus the Rollouts, man. Cruisers Rollouts. We get Snow, Rockhov. Alright. So Rockhov is running basically, like, kind of the framework of what I think a Zacian Cow Shadow team looks like. But instead of, like, I feel like this is like a week after the beginning of the format where some people went into Gastro with this team instead of Blastoise. And it's basically that Blastoise team built Gastro, you know. And then Snow, interesting, is running a team that topped the Pokemon Showdown ladder with like fake tiers, very offensive Grim. You have your Zacian Dialga, you go in, you go crazy. A very solid Japanese team. It'll be interesting to see how it plays. I believe the Blizzards also played it for a bit as well when we get to my team. Yeah, let's just get right into it. I feel like this team always kind of leads Grim, Dialga, and I don't think that's changing into this. And Grim threatens a fake out into the Thunderous, so if he is, Rockhop is indeed like Eerie Impulse. You can just get killed by Dialga turn 1. And then things can snowball. I feel like a lot of this Grim Dialga kind of snowballs off of everything here. And then you have Zacian Ditto on the back to maybe like clean up the Kali, you can clean up the Zacian, and I feel like that's just how Snow kind of gets this game going, right? Yeah, Dialga, Grim. Anytime you see this team, you should expect Dialga Grim. It's just what they do. It's just simply what they do, man. But yeah, there's the Incin. Okay. Incensation. And here's the thing. This is going to be fake out Grim, and you can just, like, Quake whatever you want here. He goes Thunderous, so he went on that swap, but this could be a Quake into Incin so easily. That's why this team is so hard to play against, because you need to get so many plays right. And he actually, this Wormwind, that was a better play, because, like, there's no switch into Wormwind. Very clever by Snow. I didn't even consider the Wormwind. I just thought you just Quake. But yeah, that was smart. Because you also get the drop on Zacian if it stays in anyways. And you kill the Thunderous. And he's actually Defiant Thunderous with this team instead. Which is always scary because you never know what the Thunderous is going to be. Prankster is going to be Defiant, you know. But this is going to be a scary face. And you just kill the Thunderous with your Hellstorm or your Dragon. It's still over, bro. There's a Hellstorm. Oh, it lives. AB, yeah. I honestly didn't think it would live. But yeah, the Airstream. The Sash, of course, you know. And now. Grimmsnarl dies, Ditto comes in, kills Zacian with his Choice Scarf and Behemoth Blade Boost. And Dialga is still going to be faster than Thunderous, so this game's over. Just so you know. We're going to see it right now. Ditto's coming in. And it's his Blade, it's Hellstorm, it's over. Steel Spike, same difference. And now Kawi Shadow comes in, doesn't matter, you just get bladed, you forfeit. Okay. And that's why this matchup is so annoying. This matchup is so annoying for a Kawi Shadow player, because Ditto just copies cleans. It's quite simply. And you have to deal with like Grim Dialga that's being aggressive at the start. I don't know how you really handle that. But we're going to see the same thing from him. We're going to see the exact same thing from Snow. Grim, Dialga, Zacian, Ditto back. There is no need to adjust. You could also go Urshifu over Zacian, I guess, because you have Sucker Punch, you have Wicked Blow, you have some damage, maybe even Rillaboom. Your fourth mon truly doesn't matter. The only important part is Grim, Dialga, and Ditto. And you kind of just win. I'm going to be real with you. But yeah, Rockhop, he goes Incin, he goes Zacian. He's probably wishing he had Eerie Impulse to slow down this Dialga. And now we're in that same scenario. But Rockhop knows now, Dialga can just Draco. He can just kill this Incin straight up. And there is no switch out for Rockhop here. There is absolutely no switch out. There is no safe play. So you can just fake out Max Dragon again. How we're just going to see it, aren't we? Yeah, there's a fake out into Zacian. Fake out's back. He breaks the Sash this time. That's something, I suppose. And he kills the Incin. Alright, same play. And now Gastro comes in. But we're going to see Fake Tears. And Fake Tears does way too much damage here. And he can also the Scary Face and go for a Quake and Zacian if he wants. There's just so many options that are all so positive that it's kind of frustrating. I kind of feel like you go for a Fake Tears Max Dragon though into Gastro. And this allow the Zacian to kind of deal with it once because like, it doesn't really matter. It frankly doesn't really matter. You have your own Zacian in the back. And you're getting a KO. Zacian can't kill your Dialga here. So you get this Fake Tears Max Dragon. There's not much to worry about. He goes for the max. No max for your own. And he protects. Yep. Fake Tears Max Dragon. Yep. And it kills. It does kills. Oh my god. And now you don't have Dynamax anymore. There's no way to there's no way to win. Scary Face. Quake. Oh man, bro. That is just not a good matchup. That is not a good matchup at all. And yeah, we get Azuya and Orlando. Little 2-1. And Azuya is running the little NJ team, and Orlando is running something that kind of reminds me of the... Actually, it doesn't remind me of much of anything, right? Cause I was thinking like, There was some players who ran like Kali Shadow, Groudon, Charizard, Whimsicott, and like Zacian, Groudon, Charizard, Whimsicott. But none of them did it with Palkia, Umbreon. So and Zapdos too. There's a lot of interesting mons there. I actually don't have a good comparison in my head to what kind of style that plays. It's definitely like Whim hyper offense kind of stuff. But like the mons there are kind of different than what you normally see. Because I also run a bit of Whim Palkia myself, so I can understand it. But I feel like here. Oh man. It's kind of. Actually, it isn't the NJ team because you have Groudon and Zacian, not Kali Shadow. Might be. It's a very difference. It's such a very important difference. It could also be like Defiant Bone, but I feel like you're just gonna be Prankster. If I'm gonna be real with you. But I feel like the thing here, you're just gonna go like Groudon and you're gonna go Thundy, and it's just gonna be like pretty rough to win this, right? Because Thundy can Eerie Impulse like any slot. You can Thunder Wave the Groudon. You can Thunder Wave the Charizard, I mean, and it can like kind of snowball, right? But yeah, Groudon. Oh, instant. Okay, fair enough. We see Zard Whims. Groudon can just max and KO Zard if you try to get greedy with it. And he actually does this Dynamax, but there's going to be a maximum recipient on the Groudon and it's just going to Rockfall. He actually goes for a Helping Hand. It doesn't kill, right? Like crit, bro. That's an Assault Vest Groudon. Confirmed. Because it lived a crit Wildfire inside. Oh lord. So that's actually a trade. So that's actually pretty good for Orlando, that's getting a trade like that. Because now you have your Zacian, you can help kind of get KO the opposing Zacian, you can KO the Instant, you're throwing 2 KOs and you have a Palkia in the back. So that's pretty solid. Yeah, he switched to Gastro, whatever, you Helping Hand, you Blade. Oh, you Sacred actually. Alright. Didn't get the prediction right, unfortunately, there. But now Palkia comes in. Yeah, and Wildfire does so much. Oh, Zapdos, actually. But yeah, same thing, you just Hurricane now. Oh, Sacred Heat Wave, yeah. I don't know why I didn't even consider that. Yeah, Instant comes in. There's still this like too much damage for the Zacian to like win though, I feel like. Yeah, you're faster too. But you don't actually KO. You don't KO. You get the static. And you Thunderbolt. Alright. So it's Instant versus Zacian Zapdos. It's still a win though. Does that crit Wildfire into the Groudon turn 1 is just so huge, dude. Just losing your Dynamax like that. It's not. Honestly though, I still think the approach there was correct. Wait, his ass just got barbecued on the turn 1, but his ass kind of got just absolutely roasted by that crit Wildfire. But I don't think you expect that to happen again. You just do the same thing and it works out better because you just don't get crit Wildfired. He goes Umbreon. Why? But yeah, Groudon Instant again. Well, I guess this means you can't Swords Dance, but you just attack with Blades, right? Oh, he taunts. You don't need to do anything though. You just attack. You don't even need a Parting Shot even. Oh, you Parting Shotted, I guess. I guess he thought, hey, maybe the Umbreon would switch out and I could maybe read a switch, but I feel like you also could have just Flare Blitz there. That's fine. I feel like you could have Flare Blitz this turn. That's fine too. If I'm being real with you, but he's taking a Foul Play. That's not too much damage. It's decent chip. It doesn't mean Charizard's going to do a fair bit in this endgame. He is getting a fair bit of chip, surprisingly. But I don't know, I feel like that Instant could have just quick Flare Blitz if it wanted to on that turn 1. And I felt like it could have on turn 2, but it's still fine because Tailwind's gone and all you got out of your Tailwind is just Umbreon quicking a few attacks. Which I don't feel like that's very valuable. And Tailwind's gonna be gone. You have Zacian, you have Groudon, you have Instant, and whatever the backmon is, it's gonna be hard. Oh, Palkia. Palkia Zapdos. That makes this a little interesting because you can like max whatever in this hit. Is it gonna be an Airstream? Yeah, Airstream and you go for like a Earth Power. Alright. Oh, Spatial Rend. You predicted a switch. Okay. But I feel like you do kind of have to predict the switch because it's so negative at this point. But yeah. This is tough. Because you really want a max player that's to kill the Zacian, right? But the switch is instant, and it's safer to just like Airstream and like Spatial. you have to get a read. I feel like instant switches, so I think he's gonna go for like an Airstream Spatial and try to read that. Yeah, instant switches in. Gastro maxes. Honestly, Gastro kind of wins too as long as he doesn't get crit. And he does go for the Airstream Spatial. Airstream Spatial. Oh, Earth Power, yeah. I forgot about Earth Power. My brain's kind of all over the place, man. He actually lives because of that Shuka Berry, which is kind of ridiculous. Like, 29% you'll live in that? What the, dude? But yeah, you protect. It's pretty simple. Gastrodons is going to keep quaking. And then start getting the boost, and you get your Realization back in. You quake again, get a Spadef boost so the Zapdos doesn't kill you. But yeah, he protects. Yep. Nothing too crazy here. And now the thing is, you just kind of like play rough. You play rough and you can just yawn into the Palkia slot. Palkia probably doubles. Actually, it didn't even double. But it's still fine. You just play rough still. It doesn't KO. Yep. Oh, he blades. He doesn't want to miss, so he's just Blade Earth Power. Fair enough. Ice Beam. Whatever. And yeah, the game's over. And he also didn't show Play Rough, which is cool. Like, Palkia is always going to fear that Play Rough a little bit, because Play Rough just absolutely destroys it. Bro, this completely destroys it. And yeah, that's over. Game 3, boys. Game 3. I feel like he just did the same thing. Groudon Instant. I don't know what the Umbreon plan was. Like, having Umbreon and Tailwind, I don't think is the most threatening thing in the world. I feel like Umbreon shouldn't even be brought, because really this is cleaner. So I feel like Orlando, I think you go more on the gas, you go like a little wind, you get your Palkia going, you get Zacian going. I think that was more the style that would work. But either way, this is going to be a Groudon Instant lead. Again, I imagine. But yeah, Groudon Instant, yeah. Alright, bro. And there's Wind Palkia. Thank you. Not an Umbreon lead. Not an Umbreon. And you can see, like, their Helping Hand, you have a Quake option, you have a Dragon option, you have a lot of options here. Let's see what he does. This is Dynamax Palkia, of course. And does he Dragon? Do you Quake? Groudon's gonna eat. Oh, he Dragon? The instant. Oh, man. That's so bad. This is already so bad. Because the Quake's up. I think Orlando just loses, because he can never KO Zacian, and you just get Play Roughed. And you just get Quaked. Or you can even get Behemoth Blade. It doesn't even matter if he has Play Rough anymore. You just hit. Just hit attacks. I'm even going to Hyper Fast it. He shows Play Rough, and he Quaked him too. And now he switches. Yeah. This game's over, bro. We Hyper Fast it up. And yeah, Zacian, Quake. Yeah. You don't have Intimidate. He just gets a Fire Punch. Zacian just can't kill everything, dude. It just can't. That Max Dragon was so ballsy, but this didn't pull it off. And we on to Roxanne, YT. Yo. And yet again, Roxanne using that Dialga team, that top ladder. And it's the same kind of thing Snow uses. It's not anything to be surprised about. And YT is actually running a Tornogre variant, but with Ditto. Because I think, like, Kartana was, like, the real surprise about that team, but he's running a Ditto instead, which is kind of cute. It is kind of cute into this matchup. But I don't think copying Dialga is necessarily very advantageous. You want to copy the opposing Zacian. But how I said earlier, this is going to be a Grim Dialga lead. This is not going to be a Zacian lead go-in kind of game. This is Grim Dialga, and he's just going to... Okay, there we go. But yeah, Grim Dialga. Whoa, what a shocker. Am I right? But yeah, there's going to be Torn Kyogre maybe, or like Torn Zacian. Oh, Amoonguss. Amoonguss is smarter. I agree with that. But you're just gonna get Hellstorm. You're just gonna get Hellstorm, no? Is this a Hellstorm? This is a Hellstorm. Yeah, he protects. Not gonna matter. Nice double protect. You're wasting a turn of the Dialga, but... Oh, Steel Spike. Respectable. Steel Spike Fake Tears. You still KO the Amoonguss anyways. It's fine. And now he's gonna do that play again. This Fake Tears and your Steel Spike. And he's gonna go for a Water Spout and bring the Grim to the Sash. But it's not too concerning either way. It could even be a Quake. I think Quake might be enough to kill. No, he just goes for a Steel Spike. Which I was a little hesitant on Quake killing at that range, even with the Fake Tears. So I guess that makes sense why he did that. And honestly, you don't need a Quake. You take it so well anyways. And now this is a Thunderwave Quake. Oh, you just go Ditto. That's fine too. But still a Quake, I believe. Oh, he copied the Ditto! He went Ditto on the Grim! To go for a Thunderwave and try to beat Dialga that way. Wow. I never would have saw that coming, honestly. But yeah, this is so bad. Ditto, of course, cannot ever copy Ditto, and Ditto only copies the mod in front of it. So Ditto, that hard Ditto switch, this hard wins this game now, because you just quick water spout, and you kill. You kill everything. There is no winning anymore. Because the Quake's going to do enough chip. This is his water spout range, and what a play. Wow. Oh, you're still fat. Okay, he's not. The Zacian was still faster, so I think that means the opposing Kyogre is Modest, because Modest Scarf doesn't KO, which makes sense. And this is this Jolly Zacian confirmed, I believe. So yeah, we confirmed Jolly Zacian here in this endgame, and he actually wins that. Which I was completely wrong, because I thought it's this Adamant Zacian, you're just going to get melted, but then Kyogre still had Max in the endgame and was able to clean. Because Ditto just dies to the Poirot, it didn't matter. I was very wrong, bro. I was insanely wrong. The actual hyperspeed blunder right there on my part. But wow. That was still such a good play by the Ditto. But then again, like, by doing that, you stop your Grim from being able to Key-Wave the opposing Zacian in that turn and just going for plays like that. So it made it a little scary. Though, he did counter the Grim play by going into his Ditto and like, hey, if you Key-Wave me, I'm Key-Waving your Dialga and you're going to have to deal with it. So that was actually a very, very good setup, and it's going to be interesting how Roxanne kind of adjusts for that. Like, as good as the other setup was, this setup was also so good at the same time. And unexpectedly so, and we actually see Rillaboom and Dialga. Yep. Not going Grim this time, which is pretty interesting. And I believe we just see Kyogre, Raichu. So here's the thing, I do like Raichu into these Dialga scenarios a lot, because you can just Eerie Impulse, you can Fake Out, you can go for a Dynamax on Kyogre, you can threaten a KO on Rillaboom. There's a lot of options here, and Dialga can just max, the Rillaboom can just max. It's not very a lenient game position because you want Rillaboom, because you're threatening a KO. You are threatening a KO. But this is a helping hand, and it's going to be a max ice onto the Rillaboom, and this is going to go for the knockout. And Dialga, this goes for the knockout on Raichu. Not wanting to deal with the Eerie Impulse scenarios was pretty smart. Eerie Impulse is very annoying, for sure. Which, honestly, that's the play I always make with this team. When you have, like, Dialga plus Fake Out user, I use, like, Goth. You always go for, like, the Fake Out into the Raichu slot, and you kill the Raichu first. Because, like, Eerie Impulse is horrible for your Dialga max. This is absolutely dreadful to be in that position. And which has burned me in the past, because I did have someone max Fake Out with a Raichu and like get a speed drop and avoid his Raichu from being KO'd. Mr. A-Ray did that to me, and I was absolutely embarrassed by it. But of course there's no max Raichu today. But that just brought up some pent-up trauma for me, you know? I mean, max Raichu, bro. Oh god, the max rat. But we see Ditto. Ditto to Ditto. Yo! He transformed into his Ditto. That's one way to do it. That's one way. And now he can transform again. He quakes too, because he read the switch. Because the Ditto's useless, and he knew that, because like, this is a free quake. And he just gets a kill on Zacian. And now this game is really good. It's really good. Because the Ditto has to come in again. You just get another quake. And you just go for the geyser, this whatever, you just Sacred, you get another damage, you can warp time, it just doesn't matter. There's just so much damage here, and yeah, Earth Power, there's no way to break the Dialga anymore, and how is that always coming so close for no reason? I thought for sure that was just done. I thought you could just like Earth Power and it's warp time. Huh. Did I miss something though? Oh yeah, the grass, alright. My speed up game is actually kind of horrible for these matchups I see. I'm just going to avoid it this time. I'm just going to avoid it. That comes a lot closer than I thought it would. A lot closer. But of course you didn't get the crit, so it didn't really matter in the endgame. So yeah, it's going to be Rilla Dialga again. Just Fake Out, you have the Dialga max. He is always going to be Dialga maxing. It's almost guaranteed. We see the Kyogre again, and are we going to see the Raichu again and just try to bait out the Dynamax? Actually he goes to Mungus, which is the same kind of scenario. You're just going to Fake Out, you're going to max. It's not much. No max. He read it. That's impressive. Because normally in the scenario, he saw the double protect from the last time around, and he was like, hey, you know what? Double protecting for you is so easy. And honestly, your Kyogre doesn't threaten much damage into me anyways, right? So I'm just going to Fake Out. I'm going to chill. I'm going to let you protect. I'm just going to waste your max if I have to. Let's go for a raw blizzard. So he made the right play. Now he threatens Glide, he threatens Draco, he threatens like Max Ice into Mungus. Mungus probably... Oh, Zacian's Lich. It's hard going in for it. It's gonna be interesting. But yeah, there's the Glide. There's probably a Max Hailstorm. Oh, he quaked! Oh, that's brutal. That could have... Oh my lord, that is so brutal. He just quaked him, bro. Like, I really like that play from YT, but then he does a quake. He just quaked. He didn't care about your Spore. Not even a little bit. And now this is going to be an Ice, and you just kill the Amoongus. Oh, man, that's brutal. Roxton was just feeling himself in this game 3, bro. He's absolutely feeling himself. He does high horsepower, he just kind of win. Oh my god. Yeah, Kyler comes back in, but you threaten the Glide. You threaten the Glide. There is still a Dynamax, but Glide is enough to put into a Zacian range. And your Dialga is, of course, faster. And you have so many Quake boosts. And he didn't even bother gliding, he just went for the Wood Hammer. Oh, high horsepower again. Alright. Never mind. I guess he just clicked buttons fast because it was over. But yeah, this is a Glide. You just hit your buttons now. And I don't need to worry about this somehow being a close game again. There's no button that saves you there. There's no button that makes that one close. But yeah, that was another good game. A little likey action, and we get Mr. Jamie Boy, Mr. Swamps. So we get so high running Cowie Shadow Zacian into Swampert Yveltal Zacian, which, you know, honestly, Swampert is not a bad Pokemon in this format, because you have access to a few interesting things. You have Wide Guard, you have Yawn, you have Earth Power, and you have Ice Beam. You have a lot of things going for you there, and you have your little Tornado, Turtonator. Turtonator is really the more thing that has me interested here. It's actually pretty good into Sohype's team. The only... Because Turtonator doesn't really care too much about Zacian. It cares a little bit about Cowie Shadow, but you have a Yveltal on your team. Like, this, honestly, is just such a good matchup for Turtonator for, like, no reason. And it's such a good matchup for Yveltal for no reason, and such a good matchup for Swampert. Like, all the mons here just have a pretty good matchup. And this is actually our first game on YouTube. This is actually our first game on YouTube. Ba, 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 ba. Other... We will actually just watch a little game audio. And we will go 2 times speed, because game is so slow, bro. It's so slow. But what's me? There we go. Alright. So there's gonna be... you know what? I realized because I'm turning on 2 times speed, I probably shouldn't have the audio on for that. I probably shouldn't. So yeah, let's just have the audio off. Yeah, of course we see the mons, we see the items. Which, importantly, we see the items because this is the in-game game, bro. Yeah, the Quake was so good event. It was ridiculous. I actually lost my shit. Like, that Quake... Oh my god, he could have just floored and your life would be over right there. But nah, he just quakes, he fills himself, just gets that win. But yeah, we're just getting on with this one. Boyd's still running that damn Life Orb Swampert, you know? I don't like it being Life Orb at all, I don't understand it. Because I know his set is going to be like Earthquake and you just have Yawn and Wide Guard. But yeah, he's still the Life Orb anyways. Okay. And yeah, we see the AV, Rusted Sword, you see the safety goggles. This is interesting in the lefties. Life Orb being the most interesting, and Grassy Seed Rillaboom, I didn't even mention that. That's low-key kind of good for him. Like, Rillaboom is kind of strong in this matchup because of that. Because you have the Zacian, it's not going to be doing too much damage to it. But still, it's this Thundy Cowie Shadow and this Thunder Zacian. But it's this Defiant of Your Own, I think it is, right? Is it Defiant of Your Own? Or are you Defiant Goggles? It's not Defiant Goggles, but it's still this Thunder Wave, you can Behemoth Blade, it's still fine. It is still fine. And also you threaten a Scary Face with your Yveltal into the Thundurus. Which is why I like the fact that he has Thunder Wave and Scary Face, which is pretty abnormal. But you have this little setup play where you can Scary Face the opposing Defiant Thundurus and you can foul play it. It also allows you to like deal with Landers a little better. You can Scary Face as well, you can Scary Face Groudons, you know? There's some niche to it, having both Thunder Wave and Scary Face, especially when I'm on a Thundurus. And yeah, we see the Thunder Wave, we see the Behemoth Blade. Cowie Shadow. Oh, it died! It crit! Oh, yeah, I think so. I just gets lost, huh? Because, yeah, the barrage comes out. It will deal a lot of damage here. Because, you know, but he's Thunderwave down. He lost his Dynamax turn 1 for nothing. That's so bad. And now he gets this Thunderwave the opposing Zacian too. Like, I don't know how you come back from that. But yeah, this is gonna be a Thunderwave. You Blade the Cali. Cool. Oh, okay. I don't know what that was about. But yeah, Thunderwave, and you just Blade. Okay. What a wash, bro. What a wash. Oh man, we just Azure Broad, we just get the knockout. You get the knockout here back, but now your Voltalus comes in, right? He does get trade KOs, but that's a Parazation. And he hasn't used Dynamax yet. Wait, he can't kill Zacian. Actually, I guess you Airstream, you can Earthquake, and Zacian won't be able to kill you back, so it's still fine. You just Airstream, Earthquake, you're good. Oh, it's not. Oh, you Quake, that's fine too. That's still fine, you can just Quake. And you just go for a Dark Pulse, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Interesting no foul play, and he has a Scary Face though. Which kind of surprised me a bit. I thought like, oh, you have Scary Face, you probably have the foul play set up so you can just kill Defiant Thunderous. That's fair too. And no, and he doesn't have Yawn, so it is a little more. It makes a little more sense why he has Life Orb on this. Though honestly, I feel like he kind of should be Yawn. Yawn's so broken. Zacian. Yeah, this game not very lucky for NJ at all. I mean, for Sohybe. What am I saying, bro? Oh, that para. But yeah, either way, it's kind of over. Ditto's in the back. Ditto's not doing anything for you. You're just getting Hailstormed, and yeah, we go on to game 2, boys. We go on to game 2. Hopefully, game 2, we don't get a turn 1 crit on a Dynamax, you know? Like, that kind of just ruined the flavor of that. But of course, it's kind of harder to evaluate, because of course I see the moves, the monster is going in front of me. We do see Zacian and Swampert build a little Terminator. I think Sohybe might be real boom, but like I don't even think that's enough for him. We saw Boy did a good adjustment here by going Turtonator, because Turtonator is deceptively hard for Sohybe to deal with if you just look at his mons. He's Defiant Thunderous, he's Zacian. The minute like one Iron Defense goes up, is like there's no way you can really put that. No way you can really put him work. But yeah, it really does look like a kind of a counter team in a sense. Cause like Swampert's here, Zacian's here. It's not going to be Energy Ball when the caught, so there's not really much to worry about. Like Sohybe's out is he just confirms Energy Ball and then he just doubles into the Swampert and just kills it. But of course that's not going to be the case here, so this is going to be a Quake and a Behemoth Blade. I wonder what the Zacian will do. Maybe a sub, maybe a Protect. Okay, yeah, this will Protect. And you just go for like a Tailwind, yep. Fair enough, fair enough. He doesn't break Swampert though. There's no way he breaks Swampert. Oh. Whimsicott feigning is really good there though. I will say that. If you actually do have another Mon that could potentially KO, that could help you make this game a little more interesting. But the thing is, that chip as well, that Quake was so much damage. Because that's actually going to set up a KO into the opposing Zacian too. Though going Ditto here, I like that. Because you can just Quake the opposing Zacian. But then I think like Boyd Swampert's not going to have much speed investment, so I don't think it actually helps too much. I feel like if you're Boyd, you can just double into the Swampert and you're probably good. Oh, never mind. He's Quake the Zacian. Fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, there's a Ditto Swampert max. Is probably just going to be a Quake into the opposing Zacian. But I don't think the Swampert's going to be faster. He does confirm sub, yeah. Oh, it is faster! It is! Okay. I didn't think Boyd would have Swampert have that much speed investment, but I guess I was wrong. I know Swampert isn't the fastest mon in the world. Okay, that was a screen. That was for sure. Yeah, the Quake comes out, breaks the sub. But honestly, that was a start to coming back into this game, though. That was a start. Because you can sub again, waste this final turn of Dynamax, and you can go for a KO here. But unfortunately, not killing Zacian there is pretty bad too. Because you obviously can't kill the Swampert yet. You sub it. Oh, you switch to the Cow Shadow actually, and you go for a Quake. Oh, do you let your Okay, yeah, you kill Zacian. There's gonna be a Voltal back, I imagine. I don't think Sohive has a way to out this, right? Yo, Swampert kind of fire though. Swampert kind of working this matchup. Like the Swampert, this kind of Dynamax turn 1 event, and just kind of go crazy. And then we didn't even have to worry about the Turtonator that counters Sohive's team for like no reason. And also the real answer for you is this is Jamie Boyd. He's been using Swampert all year for this season. Which I know that because I got one of the few games I got to see before this was the Blizzards games, of course, because that's my team. But yeah, you lose the max, but this is now a Yveltal into a Cowie Shadow and a Zacian with no sub. I mean, a Zacian with presumably no Poirot. So yeah, there's the Geyser. This has to KO. Okay, KOs. That's the start. Turtonator comes in. He does have no foul play. He does not have foul play on that Yveltal. And I don't think Sucker Punch would be... Well, I don't think foul play might be in... foul play might not even be enough on its own, but... But I don't think Sohive can kill the Yveltal is a thing, and I feel like Sucker Punch might just kill. But we'll see. Like, this kind of feels wash, bro. This kind of feels wash. I'm being real with you. Let's see, let's see. Yeah, those Sucker Punch kills is over. Any critters? Any critters? Yo. Oh, he did kill. And he got the crit! He got the crit. Yo. Nice. Honestly, kind of surprised that Sucker Punch KO'd though. And yo, Asthmatic, how you doing? How you doing? We're going through every goddamn NPA game. Every goddamn one. Which is going to be interesting. As you can see, we're only on week 1 so far. We only on week 1. But we putting that work in. We putting that work in. It's okay. We got Zacian Palkia stuff. Yeah, this is the standard kind of Zacian Palkia stuff that was used a lot by, like, Aura Rayquaza. It was used by Hannah. It was used by CK49, Mr. Audi. Then we get into Kyogre SG, which I believe this is Chengfu's team. Where he has a Zacian Groudon, Instant Charizard, B2 Regieleki, and it's Kyogre SG using that. I'll probably have to ask Chenfu if that's actually the same team. But I think it is. I think it is. Which, if you don't know, Chengfu is a fellow Blizzard as well, and he actually got 2nd place in a big tournament with this stuff not too far back. Not too far back. Also, right away, Eerie Impulse Thund is pretty interesting into this. Pretty interesting. But also, I feel like Groudon Max is so good into this matchup. Like, Groudon Max kind of seems bonkers, though. So we're gonna have... We should probably just switch sides for all of these real quick. And the Groudon is Kyogre SG, and we got Francis, Mr. Ken Phoenix. I hope I don't get sued for this production and watching his game, but we're just gonna watch it anyways, you know? We're just gonna watch it. So yeah, there's we got Mr. Francis on the top, and we got Kyogre on the bottom. This is the little Charizard lead. I think this is gonna be Zardon. Oh, Zarnaleki, okay. I thought he would just kind of favor the Groudon Max in this matchup, but I guess I was completely wrong. I was completely wrong, huh? Because this is the very opposite of this favoring the Groudon Max. But here's the interesting thing here. Eerie Impulse works on both. So I feel like Francis is actually in a pretty good position. He can just fire off Eerie Impulses, and Palkia can just max. Yep. It'll be interesting. I think this could be like a... You set your Wildfire, I guess, but... You're just getting Eerie Impulsed. You're not going to get much out of this max, man. Yeah, he goes for the Volt Switch. Is he going to Greed Go Zacian? No, he goes Groudon. He goes Groudon. He Wildfires the Thundurus, right? Yeah. There's a Wildfire into Thundurus. He does get the Wildfire up, and Quake. Okay. Quake. Cool. That is actually a lot more damage than I thought. Because, like, Palkia threatens the kill on Groudon now, but Groudon could also double out and greed and go into Zacian here. I feel like actually might be the move for you in this. And the Thundurus dies after one more turn of the Wildfire, of course. So I think the Groudon might try to switch and go for... Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't go for the greed. But this is just a kill on Groudon, of course. And Charizard gets parried. No Lumberry. Might this be like Goggles or something? And we see Regieleki back in. Instant. He didn't have Zacian in the back. So this game already kind of looks lost. I'm going to be real with you because he just goes for the Geyser. There's no way to break Palkia anymore. Because you can go your Regieleki back in now. But Regieleki is not going to be KOing a +1 Palkia, bro. There's no shot. Okay, there's a shot. I kind of forgot about the Wildfire chip. And he has Life Orb, so this might actually KO. So you go for the Protect, you go for... Oh, Wild Charge. It does KO 100%. I was wrong. This is Wild Charge. Yeah, the parting shot's huge there. Now it's not a problem anymore because you just go Zacian. You can go back out into your Instant. Charizard does no damage anymore. Palkia can KO the KO. Or you do it like that and just kill the Regieleki outright. That works too. That works too. Yeah, you get the burn, but it doesn't matter anymore. There's no damage. There's no damage. But yeah, I think in the next game we're going to see Kyogre, this hard go for like more Zacian, Groudon, Instant P2, and go for like more of the bulk of your team. Okay, I feel like that's kind of how you should be approaching the matchup, because Thundurus is very scary, but is Thundurus really scary if you're this Eerie Impulsing him back, and Palkia's not going to be able to do any damage? And you could even like Trace Prankster copy the Thundurus if you have Trace. Though he might be analytic, just because it's a little safer, you know? Might be analytic. We'll see, boys, we'll see. Yeah, let's see Thun Palkia again when it's not bro. Oh, he goes Zard Regieleki again. Alright. And he actually maxes Regieleki this time, and this goes for the Gonfundy. Which I think we saw the max Wild Charge, so the Eerie Impulse doesn't matter into Regieleki, which is actually pretty important. It is very important. And Regieleki might not get killed. Regieleki died, never mind. But here, though, we have enough chip in the Palkia that Hurricane might KO. Wait, he Helping Hand? He's sashed? Oh, alright. We're being a little reactive this time. We're being a little reactive. But yeah, this Helping Hand Lash Out kills? Huh. Groudon is in the back, yeah. But wait, I don't know if Oh wait, Heat Wave does enough damage though. You can't this freely. Okay, there's a sub. I guess you can this freely, huh? So here's the thing here. Thundurus can't do anything in the Groudon, so you can kind of just quick buttons with your Groudon every turn. You just need the Zacian sub to get broke by Heat Wave. And then you quick Blades every single turn. He can switch an instant, it doesn't matter. You're Quaking you're Bladesing every turn. You can even Greed or Rock Slide maybe to kill Thund, but killing Thund is bad for you. So there's no point in it. You just Blades. Just simply Blades. Yeah, Zacian switches out to instant. Doesn't matter. You Blades again. And you go for the Helping Hand. Clever. Good. And that's why Helping Hand's so important here. Because, like, it makes it a little easier. Because even with the Intimidate, the Incineroar is going to go down to the Helping Hand Blades. It's essentially neutral unless it's super... I don't like Rock Tomb there. That Rock Tomb feels pretty bad to me. Because you don't need to kill Thund. You really don't. It just doesn't do anything. Like, you could have had, like, your Sash Instant get, like, Blades Fake Out damage, too. But yeah, you kill the Thund. I guess that does stop, like, some Intim rotation. So maybe it's not all bad, because he could have, like, Parting Shotted and gone back to his Zacian, and then he switched out his Thundurus while protecting. Okay, yeah, that was fair. KOing the Thund was actually fair there. But yeah, now he goes, like, Instant Zacian and subs. Now, does he miss Blades? That's all you need. Do you miss Blades? We go fast. Blade 1, you hit. It's probably just going to be a Blitz. Yeah, there's a Blitz. No burns. Sub 2. Do you hit the Blades? You hit. And there's not enough HP for sub anymore. So this Blade... Oh, it's Bulldoze. Yeah, the Assault Vest. I guess I should have figured that because of Rock Tomb. But also, Bulldoze is not very typical, you know? Bulldoze is not very typical. But man, did it work out. 'Cause I felt like it could be like high horsepower, and he goes for high horsepower, and it's like, you could still miss that, you know? But no, he just had the 100% accurate ground move to secure the game. And surprisingly, the Charizard Ready Lucky mode, maybe not as bad as I thought, just because you have like Helping Hand and Max Lightning. Even though he lost his Ready Lucky instantly in that game, he was still able to win, which is kind of crazy to me. It's kind of crazy. But either way, you go to the Groudon mode, I think. Oh no, he does it again, Charizard Ready Lucky. I must be missing something then. I must be missing something. But yeah, he maxes the Charizard this time. And he just goes for the Wildfire again. And this is the Wild Charge, I guess. Oh, he goes for a Volt Switch, actually. So it's already a big turn of contention, because you can go for a Max Water. You can go for a Quake. And he does kill the Thundurus, too. Yeah, there's Max Water. Zacian comes in. I feel like this is bad. I think Phoenix kind of wins, right? You have the water, you have the Behemoth Blade. So, Charizard doesn't threaten damage anymore. You do get chipped for your own Zacian in the back, though, and Regieleki clean. Okay, maybe Regieleki Zacian cleans up, because he can just Max Guard Protect and just, like, stall turns. I feel like that's the play. Oh, he hard switches his Regieleki back in to try to get rid of the rain, I guess. I was not expecting that, though. But the Regieleki lived. Wow. Oh. That was a big lot to live right there. Huh. Because this is like not many turns of Dynamax left. Yeah, he switches. And like, because Charizard threatened the Chaotons. Oh, he read him! He read it! So now this Blades and like Instance Intimidate goes down. Zacian can come back in. There's not really much to say there. Oh, that was greedy though. Well, I guess it's not. No, it was kind of greedy because the Zacian could still be faster than the Groudon. But that works out though, because now the opposing Zacian comes in. Now can the Zacian clean? Which with that Wildfire, I think it kind of can. Of course the rain is up again. I feel like you can... Well, you can't protect your Zard, but it doesn't matter. It's kind of sacred. This Blade. Yeah, there's a Blade. That was the right play. And yeah, now Zacian wins. Yo, alright. Okay, we got a little Kyogre SG. We have Pedrill and TTT. Okay, yeah, Pedrill is running like the standard kind of comp for the Blastoise stuff, but instead of Thundurus, he's running Landorus, which is very interesting to me. I feel like Thundurus is generally better because you get Electric type, you get like Defiant, you get Prankster, you get a lot of options there. And then TTT is running Hyper Offense, Go Burr, but with Sableye. And Kyogre Zacian Sableye wins. Okay, so he got rid of the Torn. So I imagine this could be a lot more offensive sets. This could be like a Life Orb Kyogre. This could be a Life Orb Kartana even. And this Mystic Water Kyogre. And then you can go for like Sableye Fake Tears and Tricks shenanigans. And your Whimsicott's probably just a standard Sash, I imagine. Or you could go like AV and just like Life Orb Kyogre and just play it that way. And just go off. But yeah, let's just get right into it. This is probably going to just be a Whimsicott lead if I had to guess. So I guess leading Sableye might not be too bad depending on your moveset, because you could be like Shadow Sneak, I guess, and like Quash. There's a lot of cute little options here, but I feel like Whimsicott Kyogre is probably just going to be a move, or Whimcart. Yeah, Whimsicott Kyogre, and we're probably going to see like Cow Shadow Rilla. No, Cow Shadow Blastoise. So Blastoise is interesting here because you can kind of click Yawn, and let's go for like a Barrage. Oh, he just G-Max Cannonades or goes for a Hellstorm to get rid of the Whimsicott. Which that is so good for TTT though, because the Kyogre's just sending one into Couch Shadow, and it's going to be able to eliminate it so early in this game. And like if you Hellstorm, you're assisting the send. Oh, you actually go for a Lightning to try to pick out the Blastoise, but even with like the Electric Terrain and the Wakanberry down, I don't even think that Lightning will KO unless you go for a Helping Hand as well, so I don't really like that play too much. Though I guess it also covers for the Yawn, so you know, maybe read into my suggestion there and get stopping the Yawn play. But I kind of feel like the play on Cow Shadow would have been better. And we actually see Snarl It is interesting to see a lot of these SAS Cow Shadows these days going more supportive. And now we see the drawback of him actually going for the play that I was kind of thinking he might do in the first place. And going for that Hailstorm, which kills his own Cow Shadow. And that was such a big drawback. Because now you don't get more Snarls, you don't get like another Sackmon to waste Tailwind. And this game's already pretty bad for you. Because Zacian and Kyogre's here, you actually can just send a Hydro, you can just send a Blade. Because none of your mons are going to get KO'd here, but you threat a little bit of damage here. Yep. He actually goes for a Lightning. He is very scared of this Blastoise. I think this is a Hydro Cannon Behemoth Blade into the Zacian slot, right? There's no reason for it not to be. Yeah, there's a Cannonade. There it is, there it is. Alright. And this game already... Yeah, we see Kyogre Zacian. Zacian can clean up some stuff here, though. And there is still turns of Tailwind left. This is a -1 Kyogre that has to clean up. He read it! He got the sub! I thought this game was lost for him, but just that play alone wins TTT the game. Because there's no way to get like the Intimidate going, you can't get the Fake Outs anymore. So now this Zacian is going to be +1 for the rest of the game. And you still have like 1 turn of Tailwind too. So whatever comes in, he can just KO now, the opposing Zacian. He can just get so much damage out. That Protect actually just hard sacks the game. Because you just see the Blade, it does so much damage. Ooh. Can he kill Kyogre? You need to kill Kyogre. Ah. Oh. Okay, here's the faster Zacian's scenario now. But even with that scenario, you can just kind of quick Spout, and you can quick like a Sacred into Instant or the Zacian slot. It doesn't really matter. I feel like he just Sacred Instant Spout though. Oh, he is faster, but Kyogre still wins the instant battle. Which is why I'm saying like you can just attack with Kyogre and you're good. Oh, you missed the Origin. Hits it. Lariat only did 26 though, so you have turns. You just need to hit 1 more Origin Pulse. And I really wish he quick Water Spout there, by the way. You could have this quick Spout. Oh, I guess maybe he doesn't even have Spout because he's Origin Pulse, Ice Beam, Thunder. But if he had it there, you just quick Spout and you're fine. You can't miss Spout, bro. Even if your damage is weakened, that game would have been a lot safer. But yeah, it's still fine. It's still fine. And yo, Olsen, how you doing? How you doing? We just watching all the NPA games, going crazy with it, every single one. Until I get exhausted and inevitably quit, because I'm watching in so many replays right now. It's kind of insane. But yeah, we're gonna go on to game 2. Which I think if you're TTT, you just go win Kyogre again. Wait, you just go win Kyogre, bro. Come on. I feel like Rillaboom should be thought as a play here. Like, unironically, Rillaboom Max kind of cute if he thinks he can go in for like a Dynamax Kyogre, because Rillaboom does so much damage. Grassy Terrain, you got your big boost move. Though it is a little risky because of course an instant swap in can happen at any time, but I think it gives you a little more options because Kyogre isn't as like safe to just go off anymore. But we'll see. Kyogre and Whimsicott again. Rillaboom, Cow Shadow. No, Blastoise again. So I think this time he's going to go for a Yawn. He showed the Wakan Berry. He should know that Yawn is just fine here. No, he just goes for the max. I think this is going to be a Hellstorm, and he just kills the Whimsicott, but that also means his Cow Shadow is going to go down again, and this is a problem we had last game. He just allows his Cow Shadow to go down. He actually goes for the Cannonade. Smart not letting his Cow Shadow go down, because now he gets another turn to like bite off his tail just a little bit. And he also has Protect on his Cow Shadow. Pretty good, pretty good. So this is a little bit better than that last game in my opinion. And he's just getting the Cannonade, not allowing a free switch in. Yeah, this is going a little bit better. And he actually switches out the Kyogre to go in a cart. I'm going a little too fast here. But I feel like you never kill the Whims, right? You never kill Whims? Yeah, he goes for the Hellstorm in the cart. Could have just been a Cannonade as well, but taking away the rain was fair too. So I don't blame him for that. And you just get that little Cannonade chip. But interesting though, Dynamax hasn't been used on TTT's side yet. But I feel like Dynamax Kyogre actually does so much work in this endgame. Whereas I thought Dynamax Carta is also pretty good here too, because you can just KO Rilla and you can just kind of KO both Pokemon. Because Behemoth Blade KOs, he can't KO you back with Glide. And he goes for a sub actually, that's just covering options very well for TTT right there. And yeah, Airstream kills Rilla and you got that sub up and now you're faster than the rest of the team. So you just gotta clean this up now. Because there's not really a good way to break a Zacian and a Kartana, I think. I think like a max Grass should KO Blastoise even through Protect. And the opposing stations is going to get blades. So I think we just hyper fast now. This is a Behemoth Blade, and you go for the Overgrowth. Yep. Sacred Sword response. But now, like, the sub is just so big. And Kyogre comes in, you Blade. You can't KO Kyogre. He goes for the Water Spout. Of course, not wanting to miss. And you just get Blade back. And this is a quick little win. It's a quick little win. Pretty queened by TTT. The opponent just really didn't have a way to adjust into Whim Kyogre. And this kind of comboed the whole game. This kind of comboed. And now we go on to a little Day versus Masa. Masa rocking a little interesting squad of like Cow Shadow Kyogre. I honestly haven't seen before. I have not seen that kind of Flow Shower Cow Shadow Kyogre. Usually I see them with like Tailwind and more aggressive options. But he has like a Ditto and a Regieleki instead of like the mons I normally expect to see on that. And Day is just running Groudon Zard. Kind of similar to Renyadon, but he has a Thundurus, so it's not very similar at all. Though it'll be interesting to see sets. I can't even predict whether that would be AV Groudon or not still. But I do think, looking at that, I feel like if you're AV Groudon, you can still go like Greens, Grims. There's a lot of options here that makes this pretty interesting. And of course, we got Day on the top, and we got Masa on the bottom. Which Masa is someone I actually believe in a lot as a player. So it's going to be interesting because this is the first time I've seen him in a while this point in the game. Pretty interesting, pretty interesting. And yeah, I think it's going to be like Grim. We're going to see like a matchup between Grim, Dawn, into like Ogre going offense modes. And I feel like Grim Dawn's always at the advantage. Especially because you like rely on your Regieleki. But he goes Grim Venu actually. Which is kind of the same concept, because you're just threatening like Sweet Powder. You can threaten a Vine Lash onto that slot of the Cow Shadow or the Regieleki, and you just do so much damage. And of course, we see the Light Screen on Grimmsnarl as well, which means this Venusaur is always going to live the turn. Oh, Weakness Policy. Oh my god. And it lives a Psyshock because of the Light Screen. And Quake this kills. Because now, because he killed the Regieleki slot, Ditto can't come in here and win this game for him. Though Ditto's probably going to try to come in, get a T-Wave on the Venu, and you go for like a Barrage and try to work it that way. But that way is kind of hard too, because you still have Grim that's firing off a free attack. So this game already feels a little lost after that Weakness Policy proc in this fill and kill the Venusaur. And yeah, we see the Ditto is going to be a T-Wave, there's going to be like a Barrage. But you just see a Max Guard in response, and now like, what do you do to stop the Grim? What do you do? And he even has the Iron Ball to stop that. So even if he goes for the T-Wave, or he goes for the Scary Face, or whatever move that is on this Iron Ball Grimmsnarl, it doesn't really help him too much. And then yeah, we see the Spirit Break, but now the Venusaur is just set up to kill the Cow Shadow on this turn. And we see the Groudon come in, this could be T-Wave, but Cow Shadow's gone, right? Yep, he didn't even have the T-Wave. He didn't even have it. He's just Spirit Breaking. So that does, it is a Scarf on the Grim Ditto, which pretty much guarantees the game for him. So yeah, Moss is going to lose this game 1. Yeah, you just switch out your Groudon. You actually are faster than the Kyogre too, which is a little insult to injury there. That he's just the faster Venusaur that just kills Kyogre in this game. Spirit Break is not enough to win, bro. This is Scarf Ditto. It's not able to do that work. And now we get a little game 2, bro. It's game 2. And yeah, it goes Cow Shadow, Regieleki again, and you got Grimmsnarl Venusaur, which we saw last game. How do you stop that? How do you stop him from this light screening and Vine Lashing with the Weakness Policy? Like, your Airstream Psyshock not killing. I guess you could go for like a Lightning onto the Grim and this KOing Grimmsnarl immediately and go for a Barrage and then saying, hey, as long as I don't proc the Weakness Policy, maybe this can work out for me. And I think that is a fair adjustment because you presumably will be getting a boost on your Cow Shadow as well. Though it's also so tough because like Venusaur is just going to be firing off that Quake again. No doubt on my mind. You're 100% quaking there. Like, there is no regrets here. You just Quake. But yeah, this is going to be a Max again. Maybe a Lightning on the Grim, because you saw the double up didn't kill. This is probably just a Light Screen. Let's see. But yeah, the Light Screen, of course. Alright, alright. Yeah, he went for the Lightning adjustment this time. He was like, hey, maybe without the Weakness Policy, I live this turn. Maybe I can live. And yeah, there's the Barrage, just like I said, and this probably there's a Quake. Oh, Vine Lash this time. Good. Good, good, good. Good adjustment. But yeah, here's the thing now, is Airstream Psyshock will actually KO. And even if Groudon comes in, the Regieleki should be... +1 Cowie Shadow should be faster than the Venusaur, and the Regieleki might be faster than that Venusaur, considering his weakness policy. But if that Venusaur is very fast and he's like 130, like he has to be like 140. And we saw that the Venusaur was faster than the Kyogre, so I actually think he might be 140. And he just kills Regieleki or the Cowie here and goes in his Groudon, and the game's just over. Which is honestly my bet right now. Yeah, you go Groudon, he's faster. Yep, he is faster. Which I wasn't for sure because we saw he's a weakness policy Venusaur, right? But since we saw it on the first game that the Kyogre was slower than the Venusaur, I was kind of like, oh man, he really might be faster, huh? And he was. And the straight up wins him the game too. Because Kyogre comes in now. We already saw the Venusaur is faster than that Kyogre, so it can just Vine Lash, you can just Blades, and yeah. Yeah, there it is. The speed stat, boys. Ditto can come in now. But... oh, Instinct comes in, actually. This is over. Oh, Earth Power and Sword Dance. Yep, cool. For a second, I thought it was Earth Power from the Groudon. I'm not gonna lie with you. But yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. We just watched a little too many games, I guess. And now we get Dark Master 491 into Rongzi Shen. Alright. We got Zacian, Cowie Shadow, Rilla, Grim, Lando, Regieleki, Zacian, Kyogre, Instant, Grim, Regieleki on the other side. We're seeing a kind of interesting approach. You see like Kyogre, Grimmsnarl, Zacian as a little adjustment, because you know, typically going a little away from that Tornadus front, and it's going to be interesting to see what he does with that. Because usually you see those teams like with Joey X9's team, they have like a bulkier electric type. They have the Zapdos, they have like a Thundy, they have something a little more defensive than the Regieleki. But this is just like Tornogre, but it has a grip, which leaves a little bit up to interpretation here. I low-key think this could be a Sass Grimmsnarl with Fake Out Fake Tears, and he's just using the Grimmsnarl and like how this team looks as a little bait, and he isn't actually screens. Which has become a little more important these days, because we've kind of realized as a collective the value of different Grimmsnarl sets being shown more. And that terrifies me so much. I feel like this may be an example of that. And if it is, that is a little scary, because like, it could be like Fake Out, Sucker Punch, Fake Tears. Though if it isn't, I feel like this matchup might be in favor of Dark Master, because you have that Zacian, you have your own Grim, you have the Cowie Shadow. You have a lot of very offensive tools, you have your own Regieleki, you have your Landorus. Like, Landorus is so huge into everything other than that Kyogre, and you have a Regieleki and a Rillaboom and a Zacian. So you have a lot of tools to handle the Kyogre, and you have so much offense as well. So if this is in fact this normal screen set, I feel like Dark Master has that, well, that's a little bit of an advantage going in, you know? It's a little bit of an advantage. At least in my opinion. But yeah, let's just get into it, dude. Let's just get into it. So yeah, I need to make these all the same size. So we're going to be watching from Dark Master perspective. Because man, that's such a funny name, bro. He's going by Dark Master 491. I'll make sure to say it right. Like, I can't just not say the 491, you know? I just can't do it. And then we get Rongzi Shen. I need to remember that name as well. So Rongzi... I feel like it's going to be like Grim Regieleki into like Regieleki Zacian or Regieleki Cowie Shadow or something. I feel like Regieleki is going to be so important in this matchup. And yeah, we see... oh, Regieleki Lando actually. Which is also good because you can't get T-Waved. You cannot get T-Waved with either of these mons. You can just go for an aggro play. So are we going to see the light screen? And we do see the Dynamax, but I was going to try to stop that. But yeah, what I was going to say is like... the thing is here, Regieleki threatens the KO on Kyogre unless it Dynamaxes. And Kyogre threatens the KO back with the Dynamax. So there's an interesting thing here. If the Grimmsnarl is Scary Face, he can Scary Face the Regieleki. Or he could go for the Fake Out on Regieleki if he actually doesn't think it's going to Dynamax and just Max Water Kill it. But then again here, Landorus isn't really doing much for you, which is pretty notable. Because it's kind of just sitting there and doing nothing. You just need the Regieleki to go. So this could also be like Dark Master's like, hey, my Lando's doing nothing in this matchup. But I think if I max Lightning and if I Earthquake, I can kill the Kyogre, and he might do it that way. But also the Grimmsnarl could the screens and make this tough. This could be an Assault Vest Kyogre as well. There's a lot of options here that are very interesting to see how this develops. And of course, because the Kyogre Dynamax first, we don't see the Regieleki Dynamax, which means this Kyogre is just going to get max water into this Regieleki, which is so bad. And we see the fake tears too. Oh, alright. Alright. Yeah, we see the U-turn. Good U-turn, but like, that fake tears is threatening, bro. The fake tears is threatening. Okay, this is a little more interesting, because we see the fake tears, that means he does have the scary face, so he's probably just gonna... He does get KO'd by the Regieleki Rillaboom double up with a Glide Lightning. So that means he has to switch out, and if he does, he goes for the instant. So now the double up will not KO him, and he will be able to max guard here to maybe lead off the turn, but I feel like he just Geyser the Regieleki right now. Just kill it, get it done with. I don't think this Regieleki is going to be a focus sass, because I believe the Cow Shadow is going to be sass, honestly. It's going to be Life Orb, go for Max Lightning, go for the Glide, he's going to fill the KO, you KO with Kyogre, and you have already such a bit better position. Though then again, like if Lando is a little more scary in the end game, considering that, you know? It's a little bit more scary. Let's see. Is this a max from the Regieleki? We do see the switch out from Grim to Instant. Actually, no max. So this Regieleki is going for a raw Volt Switch or a Thunderbolt in this Kyogre slide. It's not going to KO, of course. It is never KOing here. This goes for an E-Webs. E-Webs is not that great here. Because, like, you're losing your Regieleki, and you're not getting enough damage in the Kyogre where I feel like you're safe. Because, like, we saw the damage from Glide there. Glide is not KOing the Kyogre, and the Kyogre is getting Grassy Terrain Recovery. So this is just a free KO for the Kyogre player on this next turn. And again, this Max Geyser the Rillaboom, there is no swap that can switch in, and you can just fake out. So yeah, he switched out the Rilla, but that's going to... Oh my god, you're going to take a Geyser, dude. You're taking a Geyser, bro. Didn't fake out, interesting, but... Worried about the Quake, of course, but yeah. Goes the Grim, but this is going to be a Geyser. He's just Geysering you, bro. This is a Geyser. Oh. It lived! It lived! Wow. Okay. But yeah, that's still bad though, because the Grim is... the Lando is in fake out range from this Grimmsnarl, and I do think it has it, because we saw the fake tears earlier. I believe this is fake out, fake tears, Thunder Wave, and like it's Sucker Punch or something. Which Sucker Punch also would KO. It could just be Spirit Break because of Sash, but you know. He switched out Kyogre in an instant, and we see this is where the hurt begins, because the fake out does KO the Landers. It does this KO, man. He will get the KO on the Grim, though. Oh, he doesn't KO the Grim. Grassy Terrain doesn't have many turns left, though. Ugh. I don't know if I like this position, man. I really don't. Like, Rilla comes in, you can fake out, and you can get, like, a Behemoth Blade, you can get a Sacred or something, but... how much does that help you in the back station if you're just getting intimidated? This kind of looks washed, I'm gonna be real with you. And he gets the Scary Face, actually, no T-Wave. There's only one turn. Did he read it? If he read this, it would be something. Almost a read. Almost. But yeah, this game looks pretty over. He did get the sub at least, to something. I believe the Kyogre is just going to kill Rillaboom, and he's going to be pretty done with this game, you know? Because you kill Rilla, Ice Beam, yep. And now you can just like quick Parting Shot every turn, you can quick Origin Pulse, you can quick Spout even, it doesn't really matter. Origin Pulse will come breaking the sub, you go your own Zacian, and your Zacian is going to be faster because of the Scary Face. And just sitting down on him, dude. What the heck? Oh, it doesn't even do 50% damage, so Rongzi is running a very bulky Zacian set. You know, on the game too. Which, I'll be real, I don't feel like Dark Master's matchup is too bad. I just feel like he kind of let his Regieleki go down so early in that game. And Regieleki is like so important, I feel like. Because if this cleans up so well, Lightning, he's confirmed Life Orb, it's going to do so much damage. And the Grimmsnarl is confirmed like fake tears, fake out, so it probably doesn't have Light Screen. So you have some options, like, you can make some plays with that Regieleki if you try to. But yeah, we see Instant Kyogre into Regieleki again. Okay, he knows he wants that Regieleki, which is good. And we see the Rillaboom. Which I do like going Rillaboom here because we saw the Scary Face. And because we saw the Scary Face, that means he could have gone for like a Scary Face Max Water. But of course he went Instant instead. But that still works out for you because you can just Fake Out, you can Lightning, and you're good. Okay, Parting Shot's going to come out most likely though, up to that point. But he does kill Zacian, which is pretty valuable in itself. So I feel like Dark Master just wins this game. Like, even though the Parting Shot's out into the Regieleki, it's still a Life Orb, Rising Voltage Regieleki in electric terrain. So, like, that's just too much damage, I feel. Even that Parting Shot doesn't save you. Yeah, oh! That's an Assault Vest Kyogre, it looks like. I took that way too well. But the thing is, even it being an Assault Vest Kyogre, Zacian comes in here. And, like, you're starting to get in a range. Oh, Grim. Okay. Maybe I'm wrong, and this is actually a good scenario for Wrong Z. Yeah, you switch out Lando. So you have Grassy Terrain still, which is important, because Lando does win the end game as long as you still have it. Scary Face, of course. So now you EQ and go for a Blade. Because he has a Scary Face of you. Oh, you go for U-turn. Alright. That's U-turn is good too. I kind of forgot he had that. But the Geyser's going into Zacian. It went into Rilla. What? This game's over. He just quick Blade. I don't know why you gave him that. I kind of get it because you predicted the switch, but if you're predicting the switch, you still lose if you go that play. Because the Rilla comes in, Lando flies or something. I feel like realization coming in for free is like still hard. Like you kill the Lando. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, either way, we're going to game 3. We're going for game 3. So yeah, Kyogre Grim. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. I feel like Kyogre Grims is like always the move, to be honest with you. Oh wait, we had it the other way. Yeah, Kyogre Grim seems pretty good. Because you have like Sucker Punch potential too, and you like Fake Out Fake Tears. But the thing is, I feel like Dark Master actually has the right read into this, because like, your Rillaboom's Fake Out is, could be, if it's faster than that Grim, you can just go like Fake Out Lightning, you can go Lightning Glide. There's just so many damage options that this hurt a little too much, you know? Does this hurt a little too much? But yeah, he goes for the max on Kyogre. He goes for the max on Rillaboom. This is the play I actually wanted to see after game 1, because like, the thing is, Rillaboom, even with that Assault Vest, it's going to do so much damage. We didn't see an instant swap in either, and he just went straight for the Dynamax because he was scared about the Grassy Glide and the Rising Voltage double up, as he would be. And he finally actually went for the commit there. Oh, man. But yeah, I was talking about that before the game. It's so scary to have, like, Dynamax Kyogre in front of a Rillaboom, because Rillaboom's G-Max move hurts in Grassy Terrain. It's insane. Especially with no Reflect, this is probably just going to outright KO. But yeah, the Fake Out comes out. He read it perfectly. Oh my lord. He read it perfectly. This is over, I think. Yeah, the drum solo. Is this gone? Is this gone? Wow. What a play, dude. What a play. But yeah, now the Rillaboom's is maxed. Landorus comes back in. I don't know how you win anymore. Because you just go for damage now. You just go for damage. You don't need to worry anymore. You can even just like EQ. You can Quake. You can Guard. It doesn't matter. Though your Grassy Terrain does hinder you a bit, but I feel like Earthquake might not U-turn. Smart. Get another Intimidate going, you get your Zacian back in, and now you have Lando to Intimidate. And you can start this clicking buttons. You're pretty close to that point. I feel like your Earthquake Sacred Sword the instant. And of course, because your Earthquake will do like no damage. Rock Slide's fair too. I think Rock Slide might even do more than the instant because of Grassy Terrain. But yeah, you just Rock Slide again. You don't need to worry about, oh, U-turn, yeah, to reset the intent. I'm guessing turns wrong, but hey, give me some credit. I've watched like so many games so far. My gut calls are a little worse after all this talking. But yeah, this is pretty locked down, because like, even if you get Scary Face here, the Zacian just lives the Blade, and then you get the blade back, or you get like the volt switch in, or you could even like kill blade Grim, and you can like volt switch Zacian. So even if he goes for a protect, there's just so many ways you can cover options here that's just so scary for Rongzi to actually be able to maneuver around that. I don't think he actually has a good way to do that. Yeah, the Resident Lucky switches back out on the Lando, you get the Intimidate down, that's also fine. Fearing the scary face a little bit, so he decided to play it a little bit safer, and he goes back out in the instant. Rongzi does. Which I'm wondering like how Rongzi can actually be the aggressor anymore. I don't feel like he has a good way to maneuver around this to become the aggressor anymore. Yeah, you get the Spirit Break, but like, that's not enough damage to break anything. I feel like at this point you genuinely need something to this crit. You need something to happen for you. And he does switch. This is the KO with either Mon. If he actually just EQs himself here, as crazy as that sounds. Which I've been waiting for it for a while, but this is actually the turn you do it. Oh, you turn again. Oh, stop being safe, dude. Stop being safe. I hate it. Because now he goes back Regiel Lucky. That was, of course, smart, though. Because now he threatens Rising Voltage with a Life Orb, and he threatens a Behemoth Blade. So there's just not a good option anymore. And he goes for the E1, too. Nice. And this is going to be attacking the Grim. This is Sacred Sword. Yep. And he goes back out on the Lando. Continuing the turn, this is avoiding any scenario where you could possibly lose, and the Behemoth Blade from Dark Masters was faster. Rongzi finally took that turn and said, hey, I have to crit right now, and he didn't get it. He did not get it. Oh, but Berry, not Sash. Okay. Not Sash, not Sash. And yeah, there's the self EQ. There we go. There we go, bro. There we go. Yeah, we got Rongzi over Dark Master over Rongzi in a nice little 2-1 set. And it's a little tie for the cruisers against the rollouts. And now we get to go on to the blizzards and the symbiotes, dude. Ah, my matchup. That was so bad. I played so bad. Okay, we saw a lot of teams left, bro. There's so many games. There's so many games. Okay, we're gonna go on to Krellclock and Meluka first, bro. And we get Krell having a little Kalias Palkia stuff. You know, it's pretty simple. He does have Dusclops like that ladder team. He has Mimikyu instead, which I personally like better. I think Mimikyu's a better Pokemon. Thank you, thank you. And then it's into Cow Shadow Zacian, which is actually a pretty annoying matchup, especially with like Gastro. You have Yawn, you have Instant Parting Shot, you have Rillaboom with Drum Solo. Could be scary for Mimikyu potentially, but I don't think that's actually going to come up. So yeah, we'll watch this, Which I'm probably going to rush through these games just because I watched them myself, because it's like, it's my team. There's a few of these that I haven't seen, but it's very few and far in between, so I'll keep the commentary for a minimum on this one, so I'm going to apologize. But yeah, we see Mimikyu and Mungus. He is going for the Trick Room, which right now went off that in this matchup. But yeah, E-Webs, and you go for the Astro Barrage, that just KOs Mimikyu, and it's already a very bad scenario for you. Yep, it happens. Oh yeah, he doesn't get KO'd, of course. He has a little Calc for that. Then he Trick Rooms, goes out in the Kalias, and he already has the Spore out, so Kalias is actually going to start getting some momentum and get the Spore out in the Zacian. Yup. It's almost like I watched that game that I was able to predict that turn to happen. Whoa. And yeah, the instant, you get a little Kalias Dynamax, and he goes for the Hailstorm. Yep. That Spore turn was so good. I was so excited when he just did that raw into him. I was like, yo, let's go, you know? Krell was making some plays there. Yeah, we get the Hailstorm, the Rilla, we get the little Flare. Which he is just quicking Flare, thank you. And yeah, that was this one. That Spore read was just so good. It just kind of won the game from there. With these games, I remember a little less because I was less excited by them. But yeah, you go with Palkia Mungus this time. There's no way to stop the Trick Room. It's pretty key. But Palkia just goes for a Dynamax instead, not even bothering with the Trick Room. Which I think is wrong. I feel like you always wanted this Trick Room here. I'm going to be real with you. Like, cool, you get a Quake. But like, what does that do for you? He just goes into Zacian. Oh, yeah, actually this goes into... Okay, I was wrong. So maybe it actually does a bit for him. It does a bit for him. But yeah, Kali maxes. Bitquay. These Mindstorms are it. Yeah, I remember this game a little less than game 1. Game 1 was just so dominant for our team. Yeah, the Kali, Max Guard, cool. Max Quake. There we go, there's the Quake. But now Zacian comes in. You don't get the E-turn either, so you can't even go for an Tim reset. And like Kali Shadow starts bringing a world of hurt here, because you can just go for a Max Ghost, you can go for the Player Off. Oh, he actually goes for a Mindstorm Palkia this turn? And Sacred, that's fair. Though interesting enough, I don't think that actually KOs, so he could have this attacked and he would have been fine, but like, I mentally felt like that was a Player Off too. So I get what he was going for. Though if he thought the Mindstorm would kill him, then I don't know. I don't think it does. You're at +3, even if that +1 wouldn't KO. And you did need something to happen to actually kill the Kali Shadow there, so... I don't really see his line, you know? Like, I feel like if you attack with Palkia, there's at least a line, because like, hey, maybe he messes up, maybe he can't kill you. But yeah, either way, that scenario is very tough. This Kali Shadow and Zacian in position outside of Trick Room is really the death for you in this matchup, in my opinion. It's the absolute death. But yeah, more me the speed through the Blizzard games, because that's my own team. Yo. Okay, yeah, here's the Rillaboom. I could G-Max here. Oh, he didn't do it. Bummer. Yeah, I don't remember game 3 too well. But yeah, fake out Barrage. Cool. That was a good turn by Krell. That was a good turn. But yeah, Kali maxes. Well, oh, that Mimikyu switching is so bad. I remember it now. Because like now, you have the Mimikyu in, but it can never get up Trick Room here. Never. Ever, ever can get up Trick Room here. And that's just so bad. Yeah, you see, he switches out here again. But he could just never get up the Trick Room. And like, that's how he won game 1 so cleanly. He got up the Trick Room, and he was like, hey, I can just read your Zacian switch, get a Spore, get it going. And he was really clean when he did that. But when we start getting the game where he just can't get Trick Room up, and he just isn't playing hard enough for the Trick Room, Kali Ice kind of falls on his face and looks like the worst artist type in the world. Because you see Kali Shadow and Zacian, what does he do? Well, what does he do, man? What does he do? Okay, this Barrage, he actually switched out of Zacian, which helpful to us, actually. Because that does give... Oh, it doesn't even get... Didn't even KO. Wow. Okay. But yeah, this game is, Ooh, there's a flare. Zacian comes back in. You can't really adjust from there. It's not playing for the Trick Room hard enough, game 2 and game 3. It's not playing for the Trick Room hard enough. And now we get another YouTube game. There's actually a few YouTube games this week, which, oh man. That's gonna be pretty long, dude. It's gonna be pretty long. I honestly might take the luxury and just say, hey, screw you guys. This is a YouTube game. But I do want to watch it myself, because I actually... I didn't watch Pazur's game this week. Week 1, at least. I did not watch Pazur's game. And he definitely won't do this later. Definitely won't. Yeah, this is the classic 2x speed, because this is a 27-minute video, by the way. I say I didn't watch it, but I kinda did, but I remember pretty well that I kinda went to the bathroom during one of the turns, and it was kinda over. And that was like game 2. That's all I really remember. If I had it just playing one day and I was like, yeah, this looks pretty dominant, So it's a good chance for me to actually watch it, but I feel like he just Dynamaxes his quick buttons. Button click. Click button. Dead Thunders. Yes. Good Pokemon. Lucky is. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But yeah, there it is. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Quite simply, it's gone. Simply. Oh, Lord, dude. Now he goes in Palkia. He goes in Palkia. And it's dead again. He's dead. The poor man's gone. Oh, you switch in your instant and die anyways. This is very cute. Very cute. Oh, he... Oh, man, dude. Oh, look. He switched out Palkia. What a play. He gets that Intimidate, a little damage reduction. And then the Bouncy Boy just clicks Lightning and one-shots it. And that's what I meant when I said before this game. I just saw how dominant it was, I just kind of turned it off. So I never actually watched the whole thing. But, dude, it's kind of over, dude. Yeah, there's Palkia, bro. You got your Palkia. But then you just get Lightninged again. Oh, Lord, bro. I don't even think 2 times speed is enough for this game. It's just like, jeez, bro. Come on. Just chill, dude. Just chill. Hey, maybe this should be the bathroom break for me, because this is so dominant. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Oh, Lord, dude. And now we're on the game too. Yo, Lucky, how you doing? How you doing? We're watching literally every NPA game this stream, which there's 3 weeks, so there's a lot of games. There's a lot of stuff we gotta talk about, and this one's a little dominant though. It's a little dominant. We see like a little Zacian and Moongeese, a little Palkia Instant. There's a lot going. There's a lot going. Let's see. Let's see. I honestly don't have much to say. There's so many options here that are just so good. You can click Spore. You can just kind of sub. You can just... Oh, he switched Palkia. Okay. So he's scared of the Spore, of course, and he goes for the Sacred, and now he Spores. So he covers for the Spore there, and he parting shots back out into his Palkia. But the thing is, he doesn't get damage that way. He doesn't get any damage. Oh, he goes into Zacian instead. But now he's in the same scenario. He did all of that play just to put him back in that same scenario where he's just threatened by the Spore again. But like, now his Zacian can get Spore. He just... Because he took so much damage on instant just to be in the same scenario again. And it kind of makes me a little upset by Cascade. I'm not gonna lie with you. Because you get this Flare Blitz, bro. You get this Max. You can attack. You can do something. You have options. This is what it happened. I don't know what was so scary that prevented that. But it works out for us though with the Blizzards, you know? It works out, it works out. So, you know, we take those, we take those. But yeah, he goes out back into Instant. Yeah, he quick Spore. But, you know, Pazzer, he knows that Spore's coming. He knows. Like, yeah, oh, he's Sacred to the Mungus. So he predicted the Mungus to go on the Instant, which is interesting. I don't know how much I agree with that. And we do see the safety goggles. Okay. So I guess Game 2 was a lot more interesting than Game 1. Which both times I kind of walked out on Game 2 when I tried to sit down and watch this set. Because Game 1 was not... it was a big boom kind of game. This big buttons. Yeah, that 4-blitz, he finally clicked Flare Blitz. To his credit, Cassie did finally click the 4-blitz into the Mungus. It didn't kill though, but that's a start. That is a start, and I am proud of him for it. Though he didn't quick 4-blitz this turn. So, you know, a little mixed, a little mixed. But, you know, we get another turn, then Mungus to switch out in the little instant of his own. He gets the Intim. So now the 4-blitz is a little less important, but this is probably just going to be a Spore again. Oh, there's a Rage Powder this time. What are you Rage Powdering, though? I guess it's Sacred? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I feel like going for a Spore again was better. Cause, like, if he does actually wake up, and he Flare Blitzed again. He Flare Blitzed again. But yeah, that 4-blitz... Okay, I guess Rage Powder makes more sense when you're actually Flare Blitzing that turn. Because now you can bring in Palkia, you have Quake Threatened, you have enough chip on the opposing Zacian so your Zacian in the back can KO it. And it's also a -1 on that Zacian too. Though, here's an interesting thing. Pazzer has Rayquaza. And I think that instant could easily go on to Rayquaza here. So, if Casti just lets that happen and doesn't go for a Dragon, that's scary. He went for a Max Water. It's going to Rayquaza. Oh, Mungus. Okay, fair enough. Why did he Max Water? Because, like, the swaps were Rayquaza or Mungus. I feel like. I guess Regieleki was an option too, but then you still want Quake. So I don't feel like that helps you either way. So. Oh, I guess Shuka Berry is a thought there. But yeah, he gets the -1 Blade, so now it's both Zacians are in Zacian range if they can switch out again. And they will be able to switch out again. They will be able to. This is interesting. But I feel like it's so Pazzer favor right now. It's insane. Because Cassie has never had enough aggressive turns. I feel like he could honestly just switch out Mungus in an instant if he has Regieleki in the backing and this Max Lightning. Okay, he doesn't have it in the back then. So he's just going for attacks here, which is fair. You play rough? Yeah, alright. And I think that's enough chip. Because yet again, he didn't go for, he did not go for damage there a lot of these turns. It was kind of crazy. Yeah, Palkia, Life Orb, alright. Regieleki. Okay, he did have the Lucky. Lightning KO. Does Lightning KO? He's +1 death. I don't think Lightning KOs here. So this is still interesting, because like, Zacian Regieleki doubles Palkia. And you still win. But if you risk it... Yeah, I think you just double anyways. Yeah. Okay, you go instant actually. Oh yeah, you can just max guard this turn, and you can go for the fake out in the next turn. That was smart by Pazzer. I don't know why I didn't even think about it. Yeah. That's good by him. Because yeah, we're going to see the max guard here. Just to get rid of this Palkia's Dynamax, so then your Regieleki actually kills Palkia. Yep, right. Good play, good play. And yeah, we see the Behemoth Blade into the Zacian slot. Doesn't matter because it's an instant now. And also, thankfully, yet again, Casti didn't go for the big play. So he doesn't get really any mileage there. Which that's a hard play to make, I know, but like... Now he just kind of gets lightning for the rest of the game and can't really do much. Yeah, he just protects, sure. He just fake outs, and he lightnings. Yep. Yep. It did go better than it could have then. Because, like, I felt like the Protect was so obvious that Pazzer could have just faked out the Palkia and gone for the Lightning into Zacian. Lightning always KOs the Zacian. and the Moongus gets more chip if it comes in. So I thought that was the better play, mentally. But this is still fine too, because Regieleki is so strong during electric terrain, this game's kind of over. It is kind of over, bro. But yeah, there's this Hydro Bump. Rage Powder, sure. Max Lightning. Does KO. God, it's so ridiculous Regieleki is. I don't think that... I don't think that wins you though, because I instant this attacks. Yep, okay. Yep. That's insane, dude. The little Regieleki that's Okoing and Lucas. It makes my VGC player heart hurt. You know, I played this game for a while. Most things in the past didn't KO an Amoongus like that. Especially at a resisted hit. But yeah, this game, kinda over now. He does have rain up still, which is something, but it's not too big of a deal, I think. Though actually that he was faster. He could have won. He actually could have won. I thought Pazzer was faster. Alright. But yeah, either way, it's still a 2-0, and game 1 was dominant. Game 2 was a lot closer, credits to Crafty, though. I feel like there's a lot of turns where this could have made a slightly bigger play to win that game. And it would have worked out better. But yeah, either way, pretty clean. Oh god, we're closer to my game. That was embarrassing. Oh no. But yeah, now we're getting the Cassie Suzes. Oh, I mean Ink Suzes. What the... I've been streaming too much, man. I've been streaming too much. Too much talking. But yeah, Suzes is running the center like Joe UX9. Kinda Kyogre bulk team, and then Ink running the NJ team. Which I'm gonna be real with you, I think the NJ team is kinda outdated. I think it kind of struggles into this kind of stuff. It's like, you just have so much more tools as the Zacian Ogre player, in my opinion. And you have Grim as well, and like, the Grimmsnarls these days are also occasionally just being like fake out Sucker too. Which is, there's just so many things that could go wrong. Of course, Joe's team makes this a little bit more even. Because Joe's team doesn't have like the crazier options like some of these Kyogre Grim teams are starting to like grapple onto. Or even the Groudon Grim teams for that matter, that just make NJ's teams a little less optimal. So it is about an even matchup, I would say. It is about an even matchup. But we're going to see Thund, and it's going to be very huge with what Thund can do. Because you have Thunderwave, you have Eerie Impulse. You have a lot of options. Yeah, actually the switches goes Taunt. Okay. Taunt light screen. This is a start. Yeah, there's the Gastro. And the Max, too. Did he Eerie Impulse, though? Did he Eerie Impulse? You Eerie Impulse, right? Yeah, okay. This is a very weird, aggressive play by Suzes. I don't think really amounts to much. Though I guess like a Hailstorm in the Thund still will do a chunk. But it's not, like, enough. He Thunder Waves, which I don't like, because that means the Hailstorm and the Spirit Break double up will just kill. And you're also just taking so much damage. And your safety goggles as well. You have no reason to be this Thunder Waving. It's just forcing a little bit of stuff out of your favor. And he goes for Yawn. But yeah, there's just not that turn yet. There has not been that turn. He's just Spirit Breaking again. Thundurus is basically almost dead in the back. And Thundurus is so essential for you to be able to beat the Venusaur and stuff, that this is like kind of negligible. He did predict the Yawn, which was clever by him. I mean the Max Thunder to stop the Yawn from getting the sleep turn. And because you predicted that, this is still like a pretty decent position. Though I am very scared of that Venusaur in the back, to be honest with you. I am very scared. But yeah, we just see the hard Venusaur swap in. I kind of wanted to see Gastro, this hard switch now. Because like, a non-to-Thund, I wanted to see Gastro switch into Charizard. Why I say that is because the Thundurus is so low that you really don't get much mileage out of it, just switching in there. But I do understand the thought. It's like, hey, you have Thundurus in, you can Eerie Impulse in maybe like one more turn. But it's like, it's just so low right now that it's kind of unimpactful. I kind of felt like maybe you could just like risk it and go Zard and just deal with a Sweet Powder consequence and go like Airstream and try to win the game from there. I think that would have been a bit stronger. I could be wrong though. Because like, there's no Dynamax on Sujet's side anymore, which is pretty important. He did go for the Swords Dance, which I don't like. I feel like you should always just be clicking blades and going for damage at this point in the game. There's not really much stopping there, and you can just see that he protects because he's scared. of this Venu that's going for the Leaf Storm. And that's what I mean. If he just blazed the turn before, then you never have to protect there. And that's kind of made it so not really positive. And yo, Blub, we literally watching every NPA game. It was going to be a lot of work for your boy. But yeah, now this is already pretty bad. You can go for the Groudon Max and the Kyogre though, which should KO, just straight up. But yeah, Venu comes in, Zacian's here. This is actually pretty clean. I kind of like hesitated because I didn't feel like his plays were too reliable, but it did work out for him. It did work out. Yeah, I was completely wrong. Groudon this once. I was completely wrong. Oh man. Honestly thought Venusaur would be a little scary in the back. Though I guess Sujez kind of wasted his Dynamax so early. I kind of forgot about that. Because like Venusaur can't really take any of these hits and Groudon just kind of maxes and you can't even Leaf Storm. But like I'm kind of surprised Sujez didn't set up for like a Sleep Powder into the Groudon or something. Because he was kind of opened the door to that, I feel like. Let me actually look back. Oh, Groudon was faster. Yeah, I forgot that. Okay. Yeah, never mind, never mind. That's good to know, though, for the rest of this set. I felt like that was just, like, Sweet Powder Father, and he was just gonna slowly chip away at the game. But it didn't happen like that. And we see Charizard Thundurus again, which is interesting, but Charizard is threatened by, like, a Thunder Wave. He actually just goes for the Light Screen Thunderbolt. That's, like, no damage in that Parting Shot play. Okay. So he didn't really get much out of that play, and he just switched out Venu. This is going to bait the Charizard. No, it doesn't actually bait the Charizard. Alright. Alright. Spear Break. Like, think here, he got, like, no damage pressure. And, like, because Thun was there on this turn. Like, let's look at this turn again. Like, Thun, Instant. He just, like, switched his Instant, and he switched his Venu, like, every turn. So what do we expect here, right? He has options, because, like, none of these plays are really bad. But there's a Protect here, you go for the Thunder Wave, it's gone. He can just Parting Shot. That's the thing about this situation. He can just Parting Shot here. And he already showed it once, you know? Yeah, we see it, the Groudon comes in. There's probably just gonna be a Parting Shot, right? And a Yawn? Parting Shot Yawn. Please Yawn Instant. Please Yawn Instant. Yeah, okay, he did that right. He did that right. Now the thing is, like, you have Groudon and Gastro in this position, right? And Groudon, Gastro, this kind of set up, he's always going to go out into Venu here, and him going out into Venu is so bad for you that you actually are kind of forced, even if you don't want your Zard to take a Parting Shot, sure. But you kind of are in a better position if you want to take the Parting Shot, I'm not gonna lie. But then again, he could also just go in the Kyogre, but then you can Yawn, and you have some, like, ways to, like, slowly blend yourself back into the game. And like this is like, Venusaur, this gets one kill, and it's a little tough. He just needs to kill the Gastro. And there we go, he just kills the Gastro. Which is kind of greedy to go for the G-Max in this kind of situation in front of a Yawn, so I understand Ink's logic. But like, Gastro is so important to this, keeping this whole concept together, that I feel like you high-key could have switched Charizard in. It would have been a little bit better. But yeah, now he's just getting parried, and this is kind of tough. And then Kyogre comes in. There's no more Gastro anymore, so you don't have a safe switch anymore. And then Charizard goes down. You can't reset the weather, so you just need T-Waves to win. And he doesn't get it. That's basically how that went. Yeah, this is game 3. We get Charizard, Groudon. And now this is a question, can Ink, like, go on the aggressive here? Because Ink has switched out this Charizard every turn 1 in this kind of situation. Which is understandable, you don't want to get T-Waves, but like, you can also think, you saw that your Groudon is faster than the... you saw that your Groudon is faster than the Venusaur, right? So honestly, I think you can just get T-Waved, because you need one Airstream for your Charizard to be faster than this opposing Venusaur outside of Sun. And then your Charizard, if he goes into the Venusaur, you still threaten a KO, you can go for a lot of damage here. And I don't think the Kyogre is going to be faster either. So I honestly don't mind just going for like attacks here. But then he just doesn't... The Blade comes out in the instant. That was better than some of the other games going for like Sword Dance, though. Ironically, Swords Dance was kind of better in that position because he could have like the Swords Dance, you could go for an Eerie Impulse and get Thunder Wave, and now he just starts getting the Intimidates down. And the game, the tempo is just a little off, but at least you got Blaze Chip, you know? And he did give you a Kyogre switch out, which was nice of Sujes, which was pretty nice. Yeah, we see the Yawn, Venusaur's back in, Incin, and now Venusaur starts trying to make plays. And Gastro doesn't switch out. He did get the Para here though. And the minute he got that Para, and he saw that Venusaur stayed in Dynamax, Venusaur was never switching out there. Ever. So now Gastrodon's just gonna die here. And that's so bad. Wait, but no, he gets Para'd again. So now, he saw that the Venusaur stayed in twice. So surely, he would switch out the Gastro now and conserve it, right? Because of the Para. And he had the Para, and Gastro's still here. And he went for another Yawn, but he doesn't get the third Para. And that's the play that really kind of set the tide of the game, you know? He got the two Paras. This any of those turns, he could have just lost his Gastro, and then he got away with it, and then he decides to try to get away with it again. And Para is not something that you want to go for like that 3 times in a row. But yeah, now he always has a Charizard in, but losing Gastrodon makes Kyogre in the back so volatile for you. And you could also just get Sleep Powder here too, so it's a little and Incin's parting shotting too, you know? Incin is his Queen parting shot. Yeah. Into Thun though. That's a relief. But yeah, Kyogre comes back in. This is gonna be a Thunder Wave. Yep, Thunder Waves. Spout. KO's Thund. And now you Thunder Wave again and you switch. Incin, sack Incin, Kyogre comes back in, and it clicks Water Spout. But yeah, all that had to be done in that game 3 was this one of those turns with that Para. Just don't let your Gastrodon die. That was the only thing that had to happen there. And it just kind of stayed in every turn. And yeah, now it's lost. But yeah, I was saying that game, and yeah, we're almost at my game, which was just a complete wash and really bad. I don't even have words for that game. This is so bad played by me. By me. But yeah, we get Ike Azura now. Which of course, I was talking about this earlier, the Dialga team that topped the ladder. We see it again, but this time we see an mirror match, and Azura trying to mirror match. So what game is this? Game 2? Okay, good. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. This is the mirror match again. So we're gonna see Grim Dialga leads. Or Rillo Dialga. Grim Dialga. And as I said again, this team, these kind of teams, they are always gonna lead Grim Dialga, like 9 times out of 10. It's kind of crazy. It's actually kind of crazy. And yeah, we see it again. You just see it again. Yeah, here's a fake out. Azura shows a Rocky Helmet, so now the Grim actually gets KO'd by the Steel Spike. And that Rocky Helmet was so sick. We saw, like, that's a funny difference here, is that, like, that Sash and the fake out speed tie doesn't matter anymore because the Sash gets broken off the Rocky Helmet and he just still spikes anyways. So they actually can trade knockouts no matter what here. Yeah, now we see the Ditto, and we see the Dittos just we see another turn of the Dittos just looking at each other. This is very cute. But the key here there is this trade Dittos, yep. But one got a Quake. Ike getting the Quake there is huge. And now we get a little Dialgazation matchup. You see Icezation go first, and now you just double the Dialga. Because Sacred, of course, ignores the defense drop, and the Quake does more damage here. And he actually went for the Wormwind and didn't go for the Quakenization. The Quakenization, it doesn't kill anyway, so it's still fine for you. But yeah, you can Sacred Sword Dialga, and use Earth Power. Oh, okay, you targeted that one, but still, Ike is gonna win. But he doesn't win the second one. Alright. Wait, that killed. Oh, okay, that killed. Huh. I forgot. I honestly thought Ike won the game 1. Okay. Yeah, on the game 2. Grim Dialga again. No surprises there. Oh, man. gaming, am I right? And yeah, the fake out, and we see the skill spike, and we see the skill spike. The same turn 1, you know? Really a funny matchup. I wonder if we see the Dittos touch again, because that was pretty cute. I think we see, yeah, the Dittos are touching again. And then Azura actually gets to transform this time, so it's confirmed they're speed tying. But this time, neither Ditto gets KO'd. But Ike actually gets to transform, and that's pretty big. Because now Ike's getting an extra little bit of Earth Power damage, while also getting another Quake off into the Ditto. And his Ditto not dying too. And now we get Zacians again touching. And then we get to see the Sacred. And we get the same kind of scenario here, but this time both are +1. And Ike actually lives the role this time. Which, I think that role is kind of favorable for Ike Station too. But that's, yeah. But yeah, either way, it's game 3, it's game 3. Now we get to see Dialga and Grimmsnarls touching again. Very cute, very cute. May the best player win, am I right? And yeah, we see the fake outs. Yep, Steel Spike, same turn 1. Which I do like that Rocky Helmet adjustment. Because you kind of roll with it, you know? And yeah, this set is hilarious, Jade. This set is very hilarious. Because, like, how many times do you see Dittos transform in front of each other like this? And it happened 3 times, and we saw the same turn 1 play every single time. That's kind of wild. But, like, they can't really make an adjustment. It's too risky. It's unironically too risky for them. But yeah, we see the skill spike this time to guarantee the KO. Of course, because both sides saw they didn't KO in the last game, so they wanted to guarantee it that time around. But of course, that's not too consequential. And Ike gets that Quake off and lives the Behemoth Blade this time. Which that was crazy though. Yeah, I think it has a little bit of bulk, KD. It has a little bit of bulk because we're seeing the. Actually, no, it might just be Adamant 252. Yeah, it's Adamant 252. I thought about it for a second. I know Ike is like Jolly 252, so that would actually explain it a bit. But yeah, now we're on to something I don't look forward to, because this set was so bad for me. Because I tried to adjust this team for like Rillaboom, and I just like... I just didn't flow with it, and I kind of played bad. So I'm going to just hyperfast it, and not even say anything insightful, because I don't want to. But let's look at this. This is so bad. I just play so passive. Gastro is taking Spirit Break. I have Foul Play, which doesn't really help me in this matchup because he's just Spirit Breaking me every turn. I get Yawn, doesn't matter. He just switches out again. I just never have enough pressure here. I just never have enough pressure. There's all these turns. And yeah, he's just getting too much damage off. But yeah, I wish I had something more insightful to say, but yeah, it's just really... I just didn't have enough pressure. That's all there is to say. And of course I am the guy on the top with the Yvelization stuff. I tried to set up for like a Yveltal one in the back, but this didn't quite work for me. Though I should have probably Airstream Ensign. Yeah, of course we don't get the crit, and we just get KO'd by the Thunderous back. Because that was very well played by York. This is a hard matchup as well, just trying to position around Thun, Zacian, and all that. I think if I practiced the team more, I probably could have done better with it maybe, but I wasn't sure stylistically how I should play it. And it really did show. It really did show. You see this again, like, he Spirit Breaks me, I Thunderball, get a para. But, like, I have to go for so many hits just to KO this Grim, and I do want this Grim. I took too much value in killing the Grimmsnarl there. Because now, like, I took way too much damage, and Rotom is so important here that I should have had it in the back. And yeah, this is... Bleh, bleh. This is a bad game by me. This is a really bad game for me. And now we get D'Angelo and Zitz. I don't know how to say his name. I honestly don't. And yo, KD. I did. We out here watching literally every NPA game, and there is so goddamn many of them. There's so many, brother. But we're gonna go regardless. And yeah, we get the D'Angelo Lunala version, which honestly is a lot more interesting, because I said earlier in the stream, the basic Lunala thing that went around in the early season was Lunala, Groudon, Instant, Thundurus, Venusaur. And this is kind of similar to that, but like, this having Zard, Gastro, and Grim makes it so much different and so much more of like a powerful team in my opinion. So I really do like what D'Angelo did with this kind of comp. And then we see like standard Zacian Groudon stuff on the other side. Alright. I feel like I just go fast in this one again because I know what happens. But yeah, we see Grimmzard, we see Thun, Ensign. Big play, big fake out, big hit into Thun. And yeah, Thun just Thun just can't take that, dude. I was kind of surprised that the Thun was wild to take that, dude. It was kind of crazy. But yeah, we see the Wildfire and the Groudon. This is too much damage, and this game's already like so out of the Zig's favor. Oh, you're prepping for Utah? Nice. Nice. Honestly, we don't have a regional until like May. But it's kind of crazy to think that we get Utah, and then we have to wait 2 months. Yeah, I hope you find something. But you know, you can always ask for me if you're willing to take my little manipulation and blindly follow whatever team I want to use. I will help you. But only then. But yeah, that game 1 was very dominant. I really don't have much to say about it. I said before, but like I saw a lot of these Blizzard games, so I kind of know what happens. So it feels kind of weird to talk about more than in post. Unless there was something like, but yeah, we see the standard kind of matchup in this Groudon Charizard matchup. You just see the Groudon maxes, the Charizard maxes, they trade. But of course, in like Ringyadon, and what makes Ringyadon so interesting in those scenarios is the Groudon being AV, so it doesn't actually take much from the Zard. Can you see how that Groudon just takes way too much from the Zard for that to actually be positive? So it always just kind of works out for the Zard's player's favor when it's not AV, and you don't have like screens or something to offset it. Because the Wildfire just did too much damage there, and now Mike is just in such an advantageous state. Like, how do you breed Groudon? How do you breed the Lunala? How do you beat anything anymore? I just don't see it. And yeah, we just see it. This is over. And now we get to see Shao versus Jack and Spadesman. Basically the day 1 kind of Cowie Shadow Thun team stuff. But he dropped the Rilla for Orlando, and there's no Blastoise as a Gastro now. Which I've seen that a fair bit. I think like the second week of the format, when people started to catch on to Gastrodon, this kind of comp flowed up a little bit more. And then we got Shao on our side that's running the little Tornogre cart. Which I think Tornogre cart is really, really, really good into variants like that try to value Gastrodon so heavily. And yeah, I mean, let's get into it. And yeah, we get to see Kyogre Torn into Thund Cowie Shadow. Yep. And you go Gastro. Ooh. Okay. He gets the Eerie Impulse, so we confirmed that as Prankster. I said this earlier, but like, the thing about this team is you never know what Thunderous it is. You never know. Because like, Defiant is very viable on this stuff, Prankster is very viable on this stuff. It's just awkward, dude. It's so awkward. But yeah, we see the max overgrowth. Oh god. God, that was amazing. Hey, crit too. I actually I had no words when I saw it happen. It was so amazing, bro. Yeah, the Eerie Impulse and the Airspeed. God, that was good, dude. Utah is going to be a bunch of mirror games? I don't think so. Oh, no. Yeah, it was max overgrowth. You want to know? Oh god, I think it was Grass Knot. He was like, oh, the Gastro, I just want an extra way to hit it, and he already had the cart. Like, I never would have expected that Torn to have the grass move, just because, like, you already got the Kartana, bro. You covering for it. And, but he has it, and just killing it, just worked for him. It was so hilarious. Like, this is, how the fuck? Oh my lord. Yeah, game 2. This time we see instant Kyogre into Thun Zacian. Of course, since we saw the That is Eerie Impulse. The fake out is always viable into that Thunderous. He can just fake out Water Spout, and because he knew that, he just fake out, and he just want the Foil Rough happen, and he just went for the Origin. I mean the Spout. But he also gets another crit there, you know, it's fine, it's fine. Good job, Shao, good job. I would be so mad too, especially if there's a card on the team. I feel like Kartana already covers that a little bit, and it's like, oh god, dude. He's doubling down on me, and yeah, we see the freeze this game. We see the freeze. Like, I feel like it's not too impactful because, like, you have the E-webs anyways, you know? So I am surprised that Shao even bothered weaving Raichu in. He's like, oh, I saw that you're frozen, I'm just gonna Ice Beam you. Which, honestly, I would probably do that even if it's a little more greedy. And this have switched out my Raichu. But yeah, he gets another freeze. You get another freeze, you know? Yep. And then we get the Overgrowth. And Valeria, yep. What a game. I do think it was still, like, okay. It was okay for Shao. I don't think that was, like, Max Quake Kali Shadow or anything. But yeah, that's still kind of unfortunate. But either way, big dubskis in the Blizzards camp. And then we get another YouTube game. Okay, this is gonna take forever, boys. This is gonna take forever. We get a little Loinum versus Chengfu. Which Chengfu, I talked about earlier. Chengfu got second place at a tournament recently with like Groudon Station stuff, which was pretty cool. And this time decided to use like AB Dialga, which like kind of brazy, kind of brazy. That game was so funny, yeah. I can't imagine how salty they were after that game. I would be furious, I'm gonna be honest with you. I would have been so furious. Like, game 1, you get this, your Gastrodon gets crit by a Max Overgrow from a Tornadus. Game 2, you get double frozen. Ugh. But yeah, this is another game where it's just like, I didn't actually watch it. But I do know the sets. Do I commentate? So this one, it wasn't like Pazers, where I was like so dominant game 1 that I just stopped watching. I just didn't watch this one yet because it was on cart. I'm very bad about watching cart games, I'll be real with you. But yeah, the P2 Groudon, and we see the Groudon Sun, yep, into Landozation. And we see White Herb too, which is pretty important, meaning Groudon always threatens a Kalinization here. It's pretty nice, pretty nice. And actually this hard goes out and the instant goes through the Trick Room to stop like a double up of a Quake and a Sacred Sword. Basically guaranteeing P2 is always going to be getting up that Trick Room, and also we didn't see the Trace there, which means Analytic P2. Which Analytic P2 is very respectable, because like, as good as Trace can be for you as a P2 Groudon player, it can also blindside you in the worst possible ways and set up rain for you and make you cry. So I do respect that. But yeah, we see the Groudon we see the Landers max. And this is going to be a double up in the P2 to try to prevent the Trick Room. Which it won't be able to KO now and do that. Because that Intimidate is switching. Oh! I did not expect that. He actually went for a Blade into that slot. So doubled up the Groudon, predicting the instant switch, I guess. I guess that would have killed the Groudon if he just stayed in and went for like a Blade's Trick Room play. So that does make a little bit of sense. But now Dialga just comes in, and Dialga can kind of kill anything. Though it's tough because like, Dialga can only hit one of these, right? So which one you hit is like so important for you. Like, you can easily just Quake Foul Play the Zacian, but you can also just Hailstorm, you know? Oh, no switch. No switch, no switch. So yeah, that Lando's going down. I think it's going to be a Protect on Zacian too. Or maybe he just said, hey, the Dialga can only... Okay, yeah, he just said, hey, the Dialga can only KO one. And interesting though, the Dialga was, slower, it's faster than the Landorus because of the Trick Room up. So it's slower, you know? The Landorus being slower than that Dialga is kind of huge. Cause, like, that's such a big hit to get off. Yeah, and the Quake allowing the AV Lando to live. Good lord, dude. Good lord. that? I'm just upset looking at that calc, you know? I'm honestly just upset looking at that. But you know what happened, boys? It happened. He took that so well, bro. It was so well. Yeah, Dialga goes down. Why do you think, wait, P2 hasn't taken much damage here, and Groudon comes back in. So it's not quite over yet, because Groudon is very strong. Very, very strong. Yeah, Lando loses his max. What do you do? Okay, you got the Zacian Lando. Also, I hate how my brain was like clocking the players in reverse, but Loinum's on the bottom, Chengfu's on the top. Chengfu's on the top. I don't know why I thought Chengfu would be the AB Dialga player for a second. I don't know why I did, but I did. So I completely got the roles in reverse there. And I feel bad because that's my own teammate. But yeah, the P2 just recovers and now you get the SD off. So this is where things become a little interesting because this is starting to be the Blade's turns. But if a KO is taken, I think Chengfu has a pretty good chance of this win. Yeah, there's the Urian Pulse. Okay, sure. Blades. Oh, he gets the Expanding Force first. Alright. And yeah, there's the Blades. So I think, like, this is the last turn of Trick Room. Yep, that was the last turn of Trick Room. And you know what's coming in, boys. You know what's coming in. The big Lando and the big Kyogre. This Kyogre just KOs both. Kyogre just gone. The Spout, you can even this Earthquake, doesn't matter. Protect, you Spout Earthquake though. Or Superpower. If you have Superpower, like, Spout, you definitely Spout though, for sure. Spout Self Earthquake if that's your highest damage option, and then like Spout Superpower. I don't think you have Spout Superpower though, so I think Spout Earthquake. Yeah, there's a Water Spout, and there's an Earthquake. Oh yeah, P2 got so many boosts, so you actually, that is a little more rough than I thought it was. I kind of forgot P2 just got so many boosts off. Yeah, there's a Recover. Still not quite over. Yeah, there's a Rock Slide doing too much damage. And he did hit both, so this is going to be a loss in this game 1. Going to be a loss. But yeah, this time I'm going to remember. Changfu has Kyogre Zacian. Loinum has AB Dialga. That's kind of embarrassing to say that. Okay, now we're here for it, Alright. But yeah, Groudon P2 instant Dialga again. Yep. And then for Loina, on the other side, Chengfu's side, I feel like you could actually, go King Kyogre. Could be crazy though. Could be crazy. I just think you play really aggressive here if you want to. Like, I really do think you can just play really, really aggressive. Kyogre Zacian, that's fine too. That is fine too. That does count for what I was saying, in my opinion. And the interesting thing here is Groudon's actually being threatened to KO, the instant switch is getting threatened to be KO'd. So it is a interesting dynamic here. You could theoretically just Kyogre max, kill Groudon, then read the instant switch in and go out into your own Indeedee. And if you go out into Indeedee, important enough, the Zacian can't stop you anymore. And that's so huge. Yo, thank you for the follow, MLA. How you doing? But yeah, we get the Water Spout out. That's a little safer than what I said, which upsets me. Let me see the sub. So that is Scarf Kyogre. Yeah, it's a big sub though. Because the sub's basically unbreakable here. Wait, he could forward what's you, but then the instant dies. So I don't think there's ever a turn where you forward what's here. So the Zacian just gets a free attack, or this is a protect and stalls a turn. Yep. Well, so that was very good by Cheng Fu because that reads the parting shot. Instant stays in. You KO instant with water spout. Oh, you don't. You don't KO. Never mind. But yeah, that's still really good. You're just burning Frick Rooms is honestly better for you to not get the KO there. Like, yeah, they're gonna parting shot you, but that's fine. They're just taking so much of their Trick Room turns to be lost, and thus not getting much value out of it. There's not getting much value out of it. Like, sure, there's AB Dialga in the back, but like, if you're taking so much damage from all your Pokemons... Oh, there's the Indeedee. There it is. Is this Psychic Seed? Is this Psychic Seed, please? Yes, it is. Okay, so AB Dialga is not going to do much damage at all into that Indeedee slot. Not much damage at all. And I think if you're Cheng Fu, you should know you can just kind of this quick Sacred Sword into the instant. So this Dialga is going to take a fair bit of damage. Oh, into P2. That's fair. That's fair, that's fair. Because you can go for a Helping Hand Sacred on the P2 now. You are at -1, but... Oh, even Protect Sacred. It's pretty good too. There's a lot of options here. Protect Sacred Dialga. You can start getting the chip on Dialga and then Kyogre can be clean, I think. Because most importantly, like, this max is going up so soon, and it's not even able to KO the Indeedee, right? So this Dialga is just gonna lose its main way of just working through this team now. And yeah, we see the recover, alright. Yeah, there's the Max Dragon, so Zacian is -2, which is important and all, but like, chip is chip, and sub is sub, and Dynamax not getting much value here is like more important than any of the drops that are coming out, I think. Like, sure, you're getting those drops, but like, this one switch out and that Zacian just resets the scenario completely. But yeah, there it is. There it is. And Kyogre's in now. And Indeedee just follow me's here. Yep. And now if Zacian, if you actually kill the Indeedee here, Zacian comes back in and this wins the game. But if you don't, Kyogre still just gets water spouts off and this gets damage, you know? It's still just not like good for you at all if you're one of them, because your Dynamax is just almost over. And you only get so many boosts. I think this can be a Helping Hand and a Max Water from the Kyogre too. To this KO the P2. Because we saw a Scarf Kyogre, so it's basically almost for sure faster than Dialga, I believe. But then again, we saw the Landorus being slower than the Dialga in the first game, so maybe it's not. But I feel like this is going to be a Helping Hand Max Water to kill the P2. Yeah, there it is. And honestly, I kind of feel like there's a line where you... Oh, you lived. Okay. I guess it did get the Quake last turn, so that's fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, big Steel Dragon game, dude. Big Steel Dragon game. There's a lot of Steel Dragons today. It's kind of crazy. Like we saw earlier, the little Dialga Grim Mirrors of Dialga this quicking max turn 1 and press button. Alright. Trick Room's back up again. But most importantly, the Dynamax of that Dialga is gone now. It is gone. And I don't think Dialga kills Zacian. So we need to double up. Oh, it lived on 1. Oh. I'm surprised the P2 didn't foul play though. Or like recover or something. Like you recover go Groudon. Because you have this Spadef boost. Or you can like double up the Zacian slot. Well, I guess if you recover go Groudon, then your P2 is going to die to the Sacred Sword. So that does actually make sense. Press button be the play. So true, so true. Big button presser. But there's been a fair bit of button pressing games in this series so far. Not gonna lie, but this game hasn't really been one of them. A lot more positioning with this one, and yeah, we get a little bit. Yeah, this little area. Okay, sure. And the blades. Plus Steve. But yeah, Kyogre kills, I think. instant. Alright. I don't think he has enough turns. The Groudon doesn't. Actually, no. He does have enough turns. He just needs to not miss. I'm thinking, like, it's Scarf Kyogre, so it can't ever protect. Yeah, okay. Huh. Alright. What's the Backmon? Lando? Cart. Cart. Blades? Oh, it's protect. It's Sash. Okay. It's Sash Cart. That's a one game then. That's completely one. Alright. I knew Chengfu won the game, but I was like, how does Chengfu win in this position? Like, oh yeah, Sash Cart, Sash. Okay, fair enough, dude. What the heck? Bro. God, this game is whack, bro. The AV Dialga. Yeah, the Blades comes off, but it doesn't matter. This is Sash. And you see the pause, or a single tear, drops down the Groudon player's face as he clicks Protect and stalls a turn unnecessarily. It's a single tear. The singular one. Ah, yes. Classic. Yeah, game 3. Oh, we're gonna get another tier, as he goes for a double protect. There's not enough time, by the way. I think I know what he's trying to go for is like a timer off of like a triple protect. But there's not enough time in animations because the time at the top right says 234. He does get the double though. But yeah, you see, it's only 201. There's not enough time. There's literally not enough time. You can see the timer in the top right. In that event, they're this kind of salty of seeing the Sash. And they're, actually no, they're thinking of their game 3. They're thinking of their game 3. We're nice people. No, I'm not gonna lie though, I actually kind of despise when people do that. Oh look, 3 minutes left in the battle, boys! 3 minutes left! It's one thing if like the timer shows up, but like the timer never showed. Oh man. But yeah, game 3. I don't even know why I watched that. I could have just skipped instead of complaining about it like a weenie. But yeah, let's go. But yeah, I like that game a lot better. Cart is when Kyogre just have like Kyogreizations do damage in the front. Just felt a little bit stronger than having Cart clean up. Especially when it's like Groudon, Dialga, Instant, and P2 all get hit by the Kartana in the endgame, bro. They just all get hit. Yeah, VGC players truly are different. Oh, I swear to God, it's bringing up Yu-Gi-Oh memories. Like this playing Master Duel, and you just got a guy that's like sitting on you, like, like wait, activate, button, and he just takes like 2 years to make a play. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like, man. Even when it doesn't actually do anything for you, dude. BDC so dominant by predicting out of spite. Yeah, for real. Oh, there's the Kingdra. There it is. That's actually a really good adjustment, because, like, it completely catches the Groudon Beanie mode. It, like, completely catches it. Of course, there's still the threat of Sweet Powder and all, but it's just so scary, though. Master Duel, the new VGC, so true, so true. But yeah, you just follow me. Didn't max the Kingdra. Oh! Oh my god. Wow. And there is no Intimidate either this game. So that Dragon Dance from the Kingdra, How much does max water do? No way, bro. There's no way. Oh! Oh! He bounced! He bounced! Oh my god. He was out, boy. He out. And now the P2's dead. The P2's dead. If P2 switches in, it's dead. and Loinum's not gonna switch out the Dialga either. Kyogre maxes, goes for a max water P2, he bounces, it's a double up, it's dead. Oh my... Huh? What the... What? Bounce? It's the para! The para! And then the max water, alright? It doesn't KO. Para, please. Please para. I beg you, I beg you. Ah. Bro, fuck you, P2. I hate you, dude. God, what a stupid mod. What a horrible mod. My man did all that work with that bounce and that this happens. Come on, dude. But you know the thing though. Indeedee is still in the back. Indeedee is still in the back. That Eerie Impulse can come off here, though, which is a little annoying. But Indeedee can still get the hit. And you get the KO on P2, which is pretty important. Pretty important. And there's the Steel Spike. Doesn't KO. Alright, we get a Max Geyser. Oh, that play was so sick, but it didn't work. I'm just mad. I wanted that to kill P2 so bad. Or at least get the full para. Come on, man. Come on. I think you should get rewarded if you go for a bounce. A Dragon Dance bounce Kingdra play. I think you should get rewarded. I'm being honest with you. Like, Christ, bro. Of course the Kyogre can't protect here because it's like it's Scarf. the spirit of the game is the true bitch here. So true. Oh man. But yeah, Kyogre lives. Golpe critical. Yeah, you get the Geyser. It is Eerie Impulse, which is kind of ridiculous that you do that much damage even through Eerie Impulse. But yeah, Kingra's back in. Oh, Zacian actually. I feel like you need like multiple protects though. You need like so many goddamn protects here. It's crazy. They just quick Blades and they quick EP. Oh, they could miss. Could miss. I didn't think about that. Kindra's in. He's going for it. Oh, damn. Yeah, for real. Kyogre is kind of broken, dude. What can you say? Rest in peace, Sir Kingdra. Rest in peace. The thing though is this just needs one blade. Just to miss the blades. Just miss the blades. And the Dialga targeting the Kyogre is like good for you too. Yeah, no. They didn't double miss. It was too good to be true. I'm so sad. That was so sad. Even knowing the result, I'm just sad, because that play was so cool, dude. And the P2 lived on 9 HP. Oh man. But yeah, that was a 4-4 set. And now we get to move on to Samurais and the Stars, bro. Samurai and the Stars. Oh man, dude. So we get King of Mars versus Pink Sylvie action. And Pink Sylvie is running that Dialga team that we've seen so much, where all it does is lead Dialga Grib and just murder you with Zacian Ditto back. And it's into a little Palkia action. Palkia P2 action in particular. Which the P2 is pretty important here. Like, P2 being able to set up Trick Room, go with like Eerie Impulses, and like that Ditto and that Zacian back aren't going to be able to clean up too well, is pretty important. But yeah, let's see. This is probably just going to be Dialga Grim into... Oh, I had the sides reversed in my head. Oopsie. Yeah, Rilla Palkia. Rilla, of course, being able to fake out the Grim and just get an attack off. And yeah, we see the max. Fake out, and then you just kill Grim, right? Yep. Yep. Actually, you go for a Quake here. Now that I think about it. Yep. And Quake kill too, because you're Sash and like no investment. Yep. Or just gonna see a Max Dragon here in the Palkia, but it won't KO because of the Quake boost. Though it is interesting to note the Palkia being faster than the Dialga. That kind of surprised me a bit. I thought like going into this match with that Palkia is gonna be like slow as balls, and the Dialga just Okos it with the Max Dragon. But nah. That motherfucker just quaked and killed the Grim. But yeah, Zacian comes in now, and now I think this is like pretty good for Pink Sylvie. I mean, kind of this attack. Palkia does go for the Max Guard. This is probably going to be a Zacian bait. That does probably bait the Zacian though. Yeah, it does. It does bait the Zacian. And you go for like a Max Dragon and Rilla, I guess, or like a Max Quake. Okay, sure. That's fine. You set up for Palkia not to kill you anymore. But like, yeah, Instant comes in, you can Quake now. Wait, you protected the Zacian. You had to protect the Zacian because of that turn too. Rough. And of course Dialga can't protect. So this is a free hit from the Palkia right now. Yep. And that chip damage is so important for a Zacian endgame. Like, Zacian endgame ends it so well. This format good because the better player always wins. Yeah, no. Disagrees. Yeah, Dialga 1-1 kills Palkia, but there's also enough Quake damage so the Zacian wins, I think. Yeah, we're gonna see Zacian come in. Yeah, Zacian comes in, you switch it out to Ditto, and then you get, like, you bait the Behemoth Blade, but Behemoth's party shot, right? Let's fake out. Let's see, this is a fake out right into Dialga. Oh yeah, fake out already happened. The Zacian that other turn, I'm stupid. But yeah, you go for a parting shot here in the Dialga. Oh. Okay. That's still fine though for King of Mars, can you just get a fake out this turn? And you can go for like a Sacred or something. Or actually you can switch out your instant again too. Because Zacian, I feel like Dialga just has like barely enough, bro. Just to make this work. Huh. Yeah, you switched out Ditto. I thought you could fake out, because now you just get high horsepower. I thought you had a fake out there. You just get high horsepower. This is a high horsepower. Yeah. What? I know you're a Scarf Ditto and all, but like... Am I crazy or that fake out was kind of free? Oh, you could even have Blitz the Rilla. But that's a little less good, of course. I don't see why you switch. You get the Ditto in, and now Zacian to switch out to Instant. Ditto only has 5 turns, which is really important here to make this work. And Rillaboom's is going to U-turn this turn, and now we're going to start seeing that Ditto just get stalled out. But yeah, the Sacred Sword, a good double up there into Rillaboom. That was a good double up. But like... I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah, Sacred Sword. Okay, they're just clicking Blitz. That's fair, that's fair. Because the double Zacian, they have to like double in order to get a KO on Instant. Otherwise the Forwoods just comes out and kills the opposing Zacian. And of course, as I said earlier, the Ditto existing here doesn't matter as much. Though it created an interesting scenario in the end game, because like, wherever this Sacred Sword goes means so much for you. But yeah, this is interesting, it's interesting. Okay, but yeah, there's only 2 Sacred Swords. And now this is going to be a parting shot, because if you Flare Blitz here, that's a choke. Okay, good. Snarl, and now the Sacred Sword comes out again. The Sacred Sword comes out again, but do you protect your... Okay, you didn't protect, but the Flare Blitz will KO the Ditto, because it's Ditto Zacian. Yep, alright. Because of course Ditto has less HP than Zacian, and King of Mars knowing that, just took a little Snarl damage, and this is enough to kill. And he knows his bread better than anyone, of course, you know? But yeah, we get a little game 2. What an interesting game 1, though. And yeah, this Instant, Palkia, Urshifu, Dialga. Interesting to see Urshifu though, because I feel like you just get faked out and you just get killed. I'm gonna be real with you. You just get fake out and you're dying. Wait. Help? I forgot about that. I forgot that was an option. Okay, Palkia dies. Palkia dies here, right? But surely? Surely this killed Palkia. Or are you actually going for the KO in Instant? That would be pretty bad. Actually, KOing Instant's good too. No, you just Dragon. Okay. Huh. I wonder if KOing Instant's better. Just because you get the Quake and then you have like Zacian in the back, you can Dialga. Dialga still does a decent amount of work into the Palkia. But yeah, now P2, you get your own Ditto in I don't know if I like not fake out there. Well, I guess not fake out is fine because you can just parting shot. Let's go for it again. Yeah, Zacian comes in. Cool. It's kind of like King of Mars' favor. Like, oh! The Sacred Sword went into the P2. This game's over. The prediction was red. It was all red. And the P2 lived! Oh my lord, dude. The +4. The -3, bro. Those eerie impulses. But yeah, there's still a scenario, but like, Instant the switch is in. Yep, that game's over. You get a fake out, you get a covered. Yeah, looks about right. And now we get the battle room running Cole into CML with Fuzz. Oh, CML's actually running something kind of interesting. He took away the Tornadus. The Torn Ogre, no Torn, bro. The Torn Ogre, no Torn. Oh lord. I'm gonna be real with you. I think this game's gonna be a wash, even before I look at the replay. Even without the Torn, it's just like Kyogre. I think he was quick button. He just has Cart and like Zapdos. Like Zapdos Kyogre doesn't seem so good in this, I'm not gonna lie. You have to make some like major chokes to lose this matchup, I feel. But yeah, we'll see. And like the battle room, you effectively can never go Colossal. Or you just like auto lose whatever game you bring Cole into. Yeah, I'm watching literally every goddamn replay until I go insane. Which I haven't gone insane yet. I'm coming close. I saw Dragon Dance Kingdra, so, you know. I've been better. We're making progress. And there is so many goddamn replays, bro. It's insane. But yeah, Kyogre, Zapdos, as I said. Why? Why would you ever go Ursh Cole into this? I think this game's over. I think this game's kind of over, bro. I'm not gonna lie with you. Dude. Unless he KOs Kyogre turn 1 somehow, I guess. If you have max overgrowth and this kills, that would be pretty funny. No, okay. Vocaloth. You know, Cole actually did better than I thought it would, dude. Cole did better than I thought it would. But yeah, I don't know if that's worth. I really don't think that's worth. Like, I think Zacian Zapdos Instant for CML is just infinitely stronger than your Zacian, your Voltal, and your Urshifu. Hell, even if he has like a Moongus in the bag, that's still stronger. That's still stronger. Yeah, Overgrowth would have been crazy. It would have been kind of crazy. You have the Blade, you have the Instant, and now your Urshifu dies. But yeah, I respect it though. That's so ballsy. Like, I feel like going Urshifu Cole into Kyogre Zacian Hyper stuff feels like an int. Hey, it almost didn't look like an int. It almost wasn't an int. But yeah, now it's just like Zacian Instant, Zacian Yveltal. The Battle Room has lost his Dynamax though. So Zapdos is just gonna hard clean in the back. He just needs any bit of chip. Yeah, CML is going for a Blade in the Yveltal right here now. I'm actually just gonna turn that to Hyper Fast. Oh yeah, you get a fake out, you get a player up, it's dead, woo! Zapdos comes in, crazy, instant, yeah. Wowie, wow. Yeah, game 2. Game 2. God, that was so ballsy. Holy shit. Oh lord. Yeah, game 2. I don't think Battle Room's gonna go coal again. I could be crazy though. I could be crazy. But Zapdos is coming. Kyogre again. No reason not to. Yveltal, thank you. Thank you. Yveltal Rilla. We're in the same scenario here. Zapdos hit big button. Beastmon don't like those big buttons. That's the best way to describe it. Like, you can snarl, sure, but like... Zapdos hit button. What do you do to Zapdos button? And it's so bad. Yeah, okay, you max... Oh, your Yveltal Max was faster, okay. But like, now you don't get snarl into Zapdos. Zapdos revealed Eerie Impulse! Ah, okay, it's over. It's extra over. It's extra over, bro. You can't come back from that, dude. You can't come back. Cause now you just airstream. You just kind of airstream, you Blade. You just always target the real... Oh, you can airstream Sacred too. Just always target the Zacian slot. It doesn't matter. I mean the relevant slot. Okay. That was a little bit of a whiff. I don't think you ever need to worry about Yveltal ever again in this game. To be honest. Bro. How do you beat the Zapdos? You read really Yveltal into a Zapdos. Just... I know the matchup's already kind of bad, but like... And then you got Eerie Impulse on the max? Oh my lord, dude. Oh my lord. It couldn't get worse. Yeah, now you get intimidated. And you get lightning. You don't die, but... You don't die, at least. Okay. Yveltal goes into instant. Well, that's just a free hit. This is a free hit. I don't know, dude. I don't know. And like... Well, I guess the free hit doesn't mean... Well, it does mean a bit. Like, you can't even play rotation anymore. Yeah, there's a... Para! Okay. Yeah. Sure. And the party shot, too. Yeah. I understand. I get him. I get it. Yeah, nice party shot, bro. What can you go anymore? What can you go? Rilla? Aye, cool. Cries, dude. The good thing, I guess, the battle room... Oh, never mind. Zacian's out. I was gonna say at least he's a little bit faster. And he does kill the Zapdos with Goliath. So he did actually get around Zapdos to his credit, which I thought there was no chance in hell after that turn 1 that Zapdos would ever die this game. I didn't think there was a chance in hell. But it did. So yeah, this fake out, you Sacred. There's nothing to hit your Zacian here. Oh, Swords Dance! Ah! Yes! Yes! Swords Dance. Cool. Big button click. I don't know, bro. You could have took the KO, but... That's even worse for the battle room, bro. Can you just Sacred? Oh, you just Blade. That works too. It works too. And you Blitz. Yep. God, dude. Click button, bro. Oh, man. Click button. Oh, he allows the potential of his Zacian getting crit here. It's interesting. Okay, this forwards anyway, so who cares? Who cares? Simply. Because Kyogre's like full HP in the back and Grassy Terrain goes down too. Though it could have been funny because Rillaboom's going to be like clicking high horsepower. If that actually crit, but no, we don't get a crit. Sucker. Humor Blade, yeah. You know, I should have hyper-fast this game so long ago, but I didn't anyways, because I was curious if there's a way Battle Room could make this a little bit closer. And for what it's worth, he made it look a little closer. I'll give him credit there. But yeah, full HP Kyogre. Yep, full HP Kyogre. And now we get Leokles versus North. Standard Kieran White stuff, not much to talk about. and Seismitoad with no Kyogre. What? What's the logic there? Yeah, as he's Zacian and Yuri Zapdos. But you think like, oh, he's making it a little less bad for him, and then you see the worst move possible, and you're like, oh, well shit, well shit, dude. What do you do there? What do you do? But yeah, we got. I don't know what the hell Leokos is doing with this, the Seismitoad idea. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see if he can cook. I don't think he can cook though. Into this. You know, real. Oh man, I don't think this is cooking. I feel like Kyurem quick button. Kyurem win button clickers. Let's go. It's game 1, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, yeah, there's Raichu Zacian. There's a start. Raichu, of course, has Eerie Impulse. Anyway, this fake out. Fun Zacian. Ooh. Fun. Switch Incin. Oh. What makes you switch? Oh, Helping Hand. Okay, that was a good point. Damn. Kind of forgot about the Helping Hand. But yeah, that's so bad for Leokos now, because his whole Helping Hand this kill Thun play just got ruined. Though I guess he still gets 50% on Instinct, which is kind of insane though. That's kind of ridiculous, dude. Only, yeah. But now the Fake Out comes out, and he might try to go for the Nuzzle here, but that's an obvious switch, so he gets Faked out on the Raichu instead, and this is going to be a KO on the Raichu, right? This double. Oh. That's effectively a Fake Out onto the Zacian, yeah. So I see why North did that. Like, I mean, you have your Imprison. You don't need to really worry about the button quick from the opposing Zacian. And this looks like such a bad matchup now. Like, what do? You go your Seismitoad? Or seeing the Seismitoad? Yeah, there's the Seismitoad. But like, I don't know. I don't believe the Seismitoad. I really don't believe the Seismitoad. I think he just goes Thun and he just wins, right? Oh, Kyurem, that works too. But no Spore, no Spore. Any Spores? Yeah, Sporization. Ooh. Oh, you Spored Kyurem that turn, maybe there's something. But now it just feels like it's going to be ripped so quickly. So like, you don't have any speed for your Seismitoad, so you're this free Double Father. And it's not going to do any like damage either. Like, wow, nice Earth Power, bro. Nice Earth Power. What a big hit. And also we see the Imprison, so we can just attack again. Just every turn, this attack, this attack. And yeah, this is a hyper fast moment, bro. This is a hyper fast moment. Yeah, it came crashing down. It came crashing down. I don't think there's any way this is going to be any close. But yeah, we see the Zacian Instant from North. Seismitoad. It is Earth Power Seismitoad. It is Earth Power. But I don't think it even kills the Zacian with a Max Quake at neutral. I'm going to be real with you. But it will after this. It will after that. It's slower, dude? You're slower? Your Seismitoad slower? Is it like Assault Vest Seismitoad with Quake? Is that what it is? I don't know, bro. But either way, that's a Blade. The Seismitoad doesn't do damage anymore. Seismitoad doesn't do damage, bro. Yeah, there's the Quake. Okay, it does do damage. I was wrong. I was wrong. I'm surprised, though, that North didn't just, like, Quake with Kyurem into the Mungus slot. But he Quakes now, and now you're kind of good. Because, like, Seismitoad can't break a Mungus. And Zacian needs that Amoonguss broke in order to kill Kyurem. Yep. Yeah, there's the Zacian. It's just going to get Quaked. Or even a Hellstorm here would be good. You get this Hellstorm and Rage Powder, to be honest. No, that works too. Safe play, safe play. Yeah, now you Rage Powder again. And then you Blizzard or like Freeze Dry Amoonguss. Whatever move you have. Yeah, you Blizzard and it kills. Now Zacian comes back in. And I think we can say almost for sure that North is a 252 speed Zacian. Oh, actually no, Instant's coming back in. Because of Seismitoad being at full HP. Fair enough. Yeah, the double is Protect. Okay. Is Seismitoad this really slow? Yeah, it is just really slow, but I'm still just lost on the fact that he was slower than the instant, right? That's crazy. Who's named fucking Oh, Zerdon. Honestly, it's true though. It's true. It's so true. We are Zerdon haters. It's never stopping. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the Seismitoad plan was. I would be really interested to actually hear that, cause like, God, it looks so useless. It is so absolutely useless. I guess like it is a rain matchup kinda, but that's a weird way to have a rain matchup. Yeah, we get Mars and we get Jamordry. Jamordry is running a more normal Seismitoad team. He is not running it without the Kyogre. Yeah, this is standard little Kyogreization Seismitoad, and then you got Cole. I feel like we're just gonna see like Yveltalzation, Rilla. I don't think we're gonna see the Colossal lead. I do not think we're seeing the Colossal lead. I'll say that for sure, certain. Yeah, let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. No Cole? Go over and die. Yeah. Yep, Yveltalzation. This is how you play Cole. This is how you play Cole. You realize your Colossal sucks in every matchup, and then you just lead Yveltalzation every game. That's literally what you do. And yeah, he led the Yveltalzation. So now he Quick Reflect. He didn't go for the T-Wave Gambit, so now the Grim is just going to die. It wasn't EV'd for the Reflect Live even. So the sub... Yeah, this Behemoth Airstream, no T-Wave goes off, you're good. And this is why, I think it's important to mention, this is why Reflect Grimmsnarl kind of fell out of favor. You get stuck in the scenario where you really want a T-Wave on Zacian, but you also kinda can't really afford to do that with your option if you're playing hard into Reflect, because like, it feels so bad when you just lose your Reflect Bond without the T-Wave, and that's always like the thing that just happens there in that matchup. And that's why I've honestly kind of fallen off. I've never really liked Reflect Grim. Other than like very certain teams. Though it is still very potent. It is still very potent. But yeah, we see the Zapdos Max. And we see the difference with the other game. The Yveltal this Quick Dynamax, and Zacian Quick Button too. So this is a lot harder for Jamodri, because we're going to see the reverse of that side of the call-in matchup. Or Zapdos can't really stop this. He just did too many big attacks. There's just too many big attacks out right now. Because now Zacian KOs Zapdos, and he does show the Ursh. You can Surging Strikes the Zacian. And your Sash Ursh as well. And then you have Rillaboom in the back for Kyogre or Seismitoad or whatever that happens here. Surging Strike doesn't KO, you just protected Zacian. Okay. That's fair because you're setting up for the Rilla and Zacian into Kyogreization endgame. So it works out pretty well. Yeah, we're going to see it here. The Rillaboom. Yep. Rillaboom. And yeah, this is going to be a double protect. Oh, it's not a double protect. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. It opens up a choke. It opens up a choke, I guess. But yeah, you will live one Glide, but it's not going to be enough as you just get killed by the Blade. And so Mars, of course, like 252 speed, Zacian as well. So there's just not much to come back from. And yeah, we're just going to see Zacian Yveltal again. And I think Jamordry is going to try to go like Zapdos Zacian of his own if he adjusts. I don't think Grim as a lead is really too valuable into that. You could also go like Zapdos... We could go like Zacian Kyogre even, but I think Zapdos is a little better. Yeah, we see Zapdos and Zacian, yep. And, oh, he adjusted, instant Zacian. The second lead this team has when you don't just leave your restricteds every goddamn game. Oh, that's an early max. Because this is going to be a Blade, yeah. Ooh, I don't know if I like that. It only took 51%, but that makes me think it's a roll to kill here. And if you die, if you lose Zapdos, if you lose Zapdos, I don't know what you do in this endgame. If you Yveltal this Quakes Dynamax, Yep. Be quick, protect, yep. Yep. Hey, how, you don't beat your Volto anymore. Can you just air streams up? Get a crit. Oh, he didn't switch to Zacian, so Origin Pulse kill. No, slower. Because you're 252 Zacian again, it doesn't matter. And then Darkness comes out, kills. And yeah, that's what I mean. With this team, you just kind of Zacian, you Voltal, you max, you win. And that's how you want to be playing games. And Mars did that. Mars just straight up did that, and it's kind of working Jimodri. Because Colossal is literally the weakest link of this team. And I'll never not say that. This is so... And we're seeing it here. This is the other four mons. Zacian. All he did is lead like Zacian and Sin. And just having you Voltal in the back. And then Jimodri's team that's folded. Oh man. We're starting to get a little more dominant games this week. In this little matchup here, huh? We get actually a game on Twitch. Cringe. Upload to YouTube, please. Come on. Yo, you gotta watch Saboy BBC. 2x speed, boys. Ah, yes, add. Beautiful. What content, right guys? What content? What good content this makes. Indeed, indeed. Wait. Bro, we got the aces, bro. No one brought toys, they really throw. I think people kinda... There's a few toys. But most of them kinda got replaced by a Gastrodon. I'm not gonna lie. The same kind of team, there's a Gastro instead. Oh! There's a Dragapult. I actually like this. I like this adjustment by Sableye a lot to the team. I do. And Francis is going the stupid coal stuff. And it's going to be Eerie Impulse Thunderwave Thunderous. It's given away by the Mental Herb. Alright. It's closer to the kind of teams that I ran like the first week or so of the format. It was cool. I was big on like Thanya Veltal stuff, though he's running like AV. I ran like Life Orb. A lot more aggro. A lot more aggro. So we got Behemoth Blade Sacred Sub, the Thund. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like card games as much. Was this a game on the NPA stream? Well, I'm still gonna watch it because I didn't actually watch the full NPA stream, but... Yeah, Cole. Yes, big Cole. Big Eerie Impulse, Yeah, there's gonna be a Volcalith. That's really all the reason you're doing it. And man, Volcalith is such a stupid move. It's so stupid. I don't understand how y'all enjoy playing Mons as much. Ah, that's so true. But you realize, I'm not playing Mons right now, brother. We not playing Mons. We watch other nerds play Mons, and that's the method. It's the method. I haven't really played like Mons too much in a while. Other than from like NPA set, that was the only Mons I played. I haven't even hit Master Ball yet this season, so I'm just winning inside mentally. Yeah, we get the Protect. Got his goddamn Volcalith, and he's gonna break the sub this turn. Yep, breaks the sub. Cole, yep. You're not bad, but like all the league stuff, yeah. Oh, you're not, but like all the league stuff. I don't know why you're bad. Fair enough. I don't know. I feel like the exhausting part of games is when you're like hard grinding 100 ladder games for like tournament prep, and then you play in that tournament for like 8 hours. That's when shit go crazy, dude. Stuff like this is nothing in comparison. Yeah, there's the overgrowth. Gastro dies. I don't really feel the need to commentate this too much because it's a card game, and I imagine they actually talked about this already. So I'm not going to talk about it too much. Maybe I don't ever sign up is because I know I'll get too bored during mid-season. Fair, fair. Burnout does kind of happen with some of these guys. For real. I had a lot of teams where it was like, it was kind of active for like a day or two, and then the farther you go, it just slowly dies out, and it's like, ah, damn. Why am I even here? Which, I'm lucky at least, like, with the Blizzards, they're active as all hell, dude. They're probably, like, the most active team I've ever been a part of. But, like, not by a margin anymore, because, like, the Murkrows are active, and the Rayquaza Ascension thing, where I was a helper, was active as well. But typically, like, teams like this are not too... It's a little mixed, you know, it's a little mixed. UC for 8 weeks, and if we win, the prize is to play even more VGC. Well, let's go! Wait, the event? How are you not hyped by that? More Pokemon. Yes? More Pokemon. My favorite. Yeah, there's a Solar Bruh. Brother. I love how this is the first game where I'm actually just not talking about the game because the Colossal team into this. I just used to be perfectly clear, I just used the fact that this was a card game, used it as a key excuse to not talk about it, and how dominant it is helping me not talk about it. He kind of just clicked vocal lift on turn 1, and he didn't even need the weakness policy boost, and he kind of just won. And I hate that. I hate that so much, but it worked. It goddamn worked. And he got the flare for his Solar Beam too in the late game. Like, yikes! Yikes, dude. What the hell? But yeah, 29-minute bot. Ooh. Pokemon is a good game, man. People do much better mentally with the phrase. Yeah, true. True. Honestly, every Pokemon player should be like me. That's why I think it would be much better that way. I don't even know what I mean by that, but you know, I said it, so I said it. You ever see a Colossal just sit on turn 1, get Eerie Impulse, and still like just stay on the field clicking buttons every turn? That's what's happening right now. And it's kinda crazy. Kinda crazy it's working. I said it, I'm gonna say it so much, but like, wow. Yeah, you sack out your instant, the Voltal, it's gonna lose its Dynamax soon. And your station's full HP. Yikes, dude. How do you win? Game 2. Yeah, I just lost on my mind that Cole just got Eerie Impulse turn 1 and still just sat in every turn and it's actually useful because of the Vocal Lift damage. And hell, it did half HP to that Thundurus at -2. That's kinda insane. That is kinda insane, dude. Like, what the actual fuck, man? He's seen Thund again. Nicole is gonna quick vocal. Let's go. Let's go plays vocal and clickers. Huge. Yes, vocal lift. Big play. Okay, he went Gaster this time. Good. No vocal. Oh, it's gonna be an overgrowth this time. Read the overgrowth, go for a switch, and then get vocal lift. That would be a gamer moment. But yeah, this looks a little better for Sableye. For what it's worth. He's going for a Quake. Quake won't kill the Cole, by the way. Quake won't kill Cole. Quake won't kill Yveltal. Quake won't kill Yveltal. Oh man. Well, you know how I said it was a good position? I lied. I just told a straight up lie to your guys' face. This is a horrible position, man. It's hard shot even. Cole comes back in. Oh god. And he can click snarl now. He clicked snarl button. You know how I said Cole doesn't die to the max Quake at neutral? Well, it doesn't die to it at -2, even more so. So yeah, there's gonna be a Vocalith and a Snarl into the instant slot. Or even a Flare if he gets crit. Oh, this Vocalith, yeah. Instant lives, though. Instant lives. Instant does live, brother. Because Zacian. But we're gonna look at this max Quake that's into the Colossal do absolutely no damage. And it's not even going to set up a KO for... Oh, it did damage. Okay, that's wrong. Stall this. Or I might be dumb. I might be dumb. I thought it would do like 40 or like 50. Cause already... Did it not get parting shotted? Okay, that's what I get for not paying attention to this game, man. I deserve that, dude. I deserve that. Yeah, the Behemoth Blade comes out into the Cole. It is KOs now. But, I mean... They got the Vocalith. They did get the Vocalith. And they... Ooh. And it's just, like, not too much into the Yveltal. And anything, it, like, hurts Sableye that this Hailstorm went off. Because this Vocalith and the Hail Chip is adding up. That's Sucker Punch range from the Yveltal and your Zacian now. And then, Zacian comes in here, quick sub. You just quick sub here. Simply sub. Which, honestly, you guys in the chat should sub too. It's helpful, it's good, it's great. Oh, the Yawn. Yawn doesn't matter though, because this is a sub. And then Instance is going to die to the Volcalith damage, and this is probably another Snarl from Yveltal. Though to be honest with you, I think Gastrodon's Earth Power doesn't even break the substitute at this point. It doesn't even break the sub. So yeah, we're just going to see a Snarl sub boost. Oh, we see a Sucker Punch instead. Fair enough. Oh yeah, because like, you guarantee the KO. But it's the same difference. Either way, sub's still there. Volcalith hurts. Yeah, this looks done, dude. This does look pretty done. Yeah, you Earth Power. And your Earth Power doesn't even break... Well, Foul Play will break the sub at least, but... If it couldn't get worse, you know? If it couldn't get worse. But yeah, the Foul Play comes out. The Volcalith kills. Now it's just like... You can just get suckered. You can just get player up on your Gastro. Oh. Oh, what happened there? Okay, sure. I guess they switched out the Zacian. I think that was kind of unnecessary, but sure. But yeah, either way, that game's over. That game is over. And now we get Hobbit versus Crystal with Palkia. Okay, yeah, that's basically the standard Palkia. Double Grass. I believe this is Rain Dance Thundurus. I do believe that is Rain Dance Thundurus. And like the Double Grass. And you're doing it into Yveltal, Groudon, and like instant Venusaur. I think Hobbit has like a pretty big advantage just having like Regieleki and Goth together. I don't feel like a lot of these monsters really deal with that too well. Though of course there is a Mungus Rillaboom, but then like Yveltal Groudon also creates problems for that. So I feel like any like approach Crystal has, there's something on Hobbit's side that like kinda annoys that approach. Like I think even this Dynamaxing your Groudon next to Yveltal is very scary into this kind of matchup too. There's so many of options that are available, and you have Goth that can spread Hypnosis potentially. Very rough, very rough. But yeah, we see the Palkia lead. No surprise there. But I want to see what Hobbit does, because there's so many good options. We see Goth Yveltal. That is fair. So right away, we're going to be able to see a Snarl come out into the Palkia, and this is a fake out, I imagine. Actually, no, that's a Max. It's straight up Max. That's ballsy. Wait, is this an offensive Yveltal? Oh, lord. It's offensive Yveltal. It is! Ooh. Yo! I wasn't expecting that. That's very good, though. That's very good. It's like the Life Orb just kill the Palkia, prevent the Trick Room. Or prevent any other shenanigan. So this matchup's even worse than I thought because it's Life Orb Yveltal. He can just take up whatever KO he wants. He has Fake Out, he has like Ally Switch, and he got this quick Spludins next to it, you know? That's way worse than what I thought it was Assault Vest. Because yeah, there's going to be an Airstream into the Rillaboom now. Or even a Flare. You can Flare too. Does he have Flare? Aw, oh, Airstream. Lame. Show Flare, boy. Show Flare. But yeah, we hyper fast now. Yeah, there's the instant max, but what is that doing for you, you know? Get the Flare. There's the Heat Wave. There it is. He was waiting for the sun to be set by the opposing Dynamax instant. Tactical, dude. Tactical. But yeah, that game's over. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know how you adjusted your Crystal, because like, normally into like strong special Dynamaxers, you have your Thunderous Quick Eerie Impulse. Yveltal's a Dark type. You can't do that. Yveltal just kills everything. This like actually kills everything here, and that's what makes Life Orb Yveltal such an insane Pokemon. Yeah, we just gonna see it again. Gothitelle Yveltal, dude. And now you can fake out the instant if they go for a try to get cute with a parting shot. You can Helping Hand, Max Airstream, kill instant, and you can also just go for a Max Darkness fake out and kill it. Why do you fake out? Why do you fake out? Oh god, dude. That's even more of a wash. Is this game 2? I don't know why you fake out there. Oh wait, that's game 1 again. Did I just quit game 1 twice? Or is it... Do we just not get a game 2? Is it just not in the dock? Oh, there it is, there it is. I just quit game 1 twice apparently. Sure. Sure. Okay. I was about to say, why would you fake out the Yveltal after seeing that? But yeah, we see the adjustment, we see the Goth Regieleki this time, which is the other thing I was a little scared of. Yeah, we just see the switch, Groudon's in, and now we got Insensation trapped in with a goddamn... Never mind. It's no longer trapped in with a Groudon. I apologize. Trick Room! Oh. But yeah, we see the Rillaboom. Groudon's actually gonna live this, by the way. Oh, and he gets Hypnosis too. That is so brutal. That's actually so brutal. Because... So it has Fake Out, a Hypnosis, Trick Room, Helping Hand. He goes for the taunt, but this is a Helping Hand. Is it a Max Flare, or is this a Quaking Instant? This is a Quaking Instant with the Shuka Berry. Doesn't get the KO. But Rillaboom is not waking up though, that's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, Gothitelle actually switched out there. Is it gonna wake up now, please? Oh my god. 3-turn sweep, dude. What the hell, bro? What the heck? I already said this matchup looked bad, but... Okay, at least they get the Wood Hammer, finally. Yeah, you get the Wood Hammer. Even though Yveltal just comes in and wins now. It's something. That's so sad though, just getting a triple turn sweep on a Hypnosis like that. Yeah, Yveltal comes in, this game is kinda dusted. And kinda this quick Dark Pulse in the Palkia. Yep. And you even have Gothitelle. Just to secure the game for you. Oh, protect? Okay, sure. Stop the fake outs. Fair enough. Try to switch out your Regieleki again. Ah, didn't even bother. This O-Wing Vincent. Oh, the Rillaboom. And he lived. Did live. So you need a crit glide here, I guess. But there's fake out, so it doesn't matter. Ah. O-Wing gets the kill. I was kind of surprised O-Wing didn't come out into instant the turn before, because like before it was you just get the KO there, and then you like have your Aleki go into your Goth, and you just fake out the Rillaboom. That's the line I would have done. But either way, it was like so goddamn confirmed that it just didn't matter. So who am I to talk, you know? And we get Condor with a very Condor team, and we get another Colossal player. I'm gonna go insane. It's too much Colossal, bro. What is this? What series am I playing? I hate this. I despise this so much. For what it's worth, it is cool into Kyogre with an Indeedee option. Though I don't think like Venu Torkoal really does much for Condor. But like I think you have some ways to win with like this Indeedee, Kyogre, Cowie, and Regieleki, and that's really what I want to be seeing here. If I'm being honest with you. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, there's the Yveltal, there's the Rillaboom. Ooh. We want the second of the two leads. But yeah, we get Indeedee, Regieleki. I kind of want to see a helping hand in this Max Lightning into the Yveltal slot. Please do it. Did he do it? Yes! 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 Aw, didn't... It's Assault Vest! Wait. What? Alice, Wild Charge. It was a Wild Charge hit. You went for Wild Charge. Okay. Yeah, there's the Airstream. I was confused, because I was like, wait, Assault Vest? It can't be Assault Vest. There's a Yveltal on the team. But no, it was this Wild Charge. Okay. Sucker, this kills, yeah. I think Condor kind of gets washed now, I'm gonna be real. There's always like Indeedee, but Yveltal is just too powerful. Wait, how do you get around Yveltal in this situation? I don't think there's an answer to that, because yeah, Yveltal Dynamaxed. It's probably just gonna be faster anyways. Oh, it's not, okay. Scarf Kyogre. That makes this matchup even worse for you, to be honest. Well, I guess it doesn't necessarily make it worse for you, because you're going to be able to get like a Water Spout out onto the Yveltal first, but it's going to do like so little damage. You need Regieleki to carry so hard. Oh, and there's Tang. Who I bet inspired this team a little bit. Very similar style. We got Max Darkness. Yep. Hyper Fast Time. Sub Orb Pulse. Big button. Cool. But yeah, I think we're going to see Regieleki again, but I think we're not going to see the Wild Charge. Or maybe like Regieleki back, maybe. But I feel like Regieleki is still like the play, regardless. Yeah, there's Venu actually, okay. Venu Torkoal. I guess you can Sleep Powder Eruption, huh? You are threatening a Sleep Powder here. Oh, this is Max. Okay, fair enough. Max Quake and Instant. Ooze. Okay. Is this weakness policy? No Life Orb. Airstream comes off into Venusaur. Huh. Yawn! Okay, that's good, that's good. I was wondering, like, how does this matchup work out for you? But yeah, that Yawn's pretty big in the Yveltal. You this Max Guard, and you're kind of chilling here with maybe like a Body Press into Instant. Of course, Ray took a little initiative there, knowing that, hey, Max Guard's so goddamn obvious, I'm just gonna quick the Yawn. I'm just gonna quick the Darkness button onto you. Oh! Hold up, I want to talk about that real quick. That was almost the worst choke in the world. If Ray clicked Airstream onto that Torkoal, the Yveltal would be burned by the Burning Jealousy. And it would have actually have just lost the game right there. And it would have been so horrible. No. Oh my god. I don't know if Condor forgot about that or it was just had such insane balls, but oh my god. That was terrifying. That was actually kind of terrifying. But yeah, we see the body press. This game looks a lot better for Condor, just having that sleep go. Like a lot better. Because that first game was kind of a wash, honestly. But yeah, we see the Zacians. Could be this weather ball. But I think you just target your Veltal, maybe. Yep. Okay. I was right. Good job, Nathan. But yeah, we get a Burning Jealousy here again. It was a good read. But now we need to see, like... Kawi Shadow Kyogre just cleans. We need to see that now. And like we get a Weather Ball. And Torkoal is kind of absurd in this scenario. Torkoal do be kind of absurd. Can you give this Burning Jealousy? You can Yawn even. Oh, there's a sub, so yeah, you Burning Jealousy. It's safer. Yawn and Darilla is fine too, though. I actually do like that Yawn and Darilla, because like you just need one asleep to win this game. Yeah, you can just sack your Venusaur. Oh! That works too. It's not even a sack, you just kill the Rillaboom. Yeah, this is nice. This is real nice for you. And now you just chilling, you got the Regieleki in, you going off, you going crazy. Yeah, Connor gets the win. So game 3. But I feel like this is a colossal game. This is going to be a colossal right now. Right now. I was wrong. I was very wrong. But Condor went back to... Actually, he went to Regieleki Venusaur, which is a little bit better, because you threaten like a Max Lightning here into the Yveltal slot. And you also have like threaten a Sleep Powder potentially, but we are just going to see the Airstream. Huh? Oh, I guess he's Sleep Powder, so it's fine. Is it a U-turn? Or high horsepower? Oh, actually, Wood Hammer. Yeah, he does have Wood Hammer. So now you just lost your Regieleki. You did just lose your Regieleki pretty early there. Did get Torkoal in. How do you break Yveltal? You need like every sleep turn imaginable, and I still don't think it's enough. I'll be real with you. Like, we just need like one wake up from this Yveltal, and this game is just dusted. Does it happen here? Yveltal wakes up right now, it's game over. It woke up. Yeah, GG's. GG's, man. GG's. I don't think Condor is going for the re-yawn. Oh, he did! He did! Nice. But, like, it still doesn't win you the game, though. So, like, you bring Kyogre, but there's Zacian, and there's presumably an Instant or, like, an Urshifu in the back. Like, raking the sack, or... Yeah, you just attack. That works, too. But yeah, they get rid of the Scarf, the Water Spout. You already saw that was a Scarf in the game 1, so the player just comes in and gets it. I guess there's some scenarios there, because like Origin Pulse could have missed and all that, but yeah. Since the Scarf was known, Sucker Punch was free. So I do respect that play. I kind of forgot it was Scarf for a second. Though I am surprised Zacian wanted to take that. But I guess I knew it could, cause like Sucker Punch, Spout's not KOing ever. And you just risk the player off, who cares? And now we get into Brede Borgie. And Borgie's just running the Palkia standard stuff, but he has a Grimmsnarl and an Amoonguss instead of like Rillaboom and Ditto. That's the real difference there. Which I bet this is a matchup where Borgie's probably like, damn, I really wish I had Ditto here. Like, that is a Kawi Shadow that he's facing down with this G-Max Blastoise there. But let's see, Thundurus is going to be very huge, and like leveraging Thundurus and who can like KO the Eerie Impulse Thundurus in this matchup. Ah yes, we get to see Borgie's face through this game. How nice. Oh, no views. That's so sad. I like this. His own team didn't want to watch his game back. How tragic. But yeah, let's see. Alright, when does the game start though? When does the game start? There we go. Actually, let's go even a little farther. I'm just gonna be watching Borgie's face this whole game. The blue light, nice. Blocking the moves. Oh, did he stream this on Twitch? Is that why he has the face cam there? That makes sense. Or he's just trying to keep me in suspense, so I actually want to pay more attention to the cart game. Which, joke's on him, I actually don't want to pay attention to any cart games. No sir, no sir. But yeah. He's defiant? You're defiant? And that one's defiant too. Huh. Oh, okay. And that's what I meant. I said this earlier, but we saw the same goddamn Blastoise team. We saw the same Palkia team. And those other ones had Prankster. These motherfuckers, they have Defiant. They have Defiant. It's a little Thunderous Dilemma, boys. The little Thunderous Dilemma. Kinda crazy. But yeah, maybe it just dies because the fake out Airstream double. Now we get Zapdos in. I mean Zacian in. We can see a Zacian. He could double Thund here. But I think he... Yeah. Because the thing of like doubling Thund, you're kind of worried about Lightning, right? I mean, you're worried about the Yawn or like a Helping Hand or something. Though I feel like Blastoise is so inconsequential because you get this Lightning yourself. That's like my only worry about that play. Like, if you doubled up the opposing Thunder and see this KO it, what's Blastoise doing to you? Yawning? Then you quick Lightning the next turn and you're good. You don't need multiple Airstreams. It could, oh, I guess it could Hydro Cannon, but it's not gonna KO. Hydro Cannon's not KO you. I guess it would be more chip, effectively. But I don't know, I feel like he clicked Yawn. I feel like he clicked Yawn there. So maybe I'm just crazy. Oh, I guess Blastoise could Helping Hand the Zacian in the back. That's the scenario. That would be a little annoying. And just watching Borgie's reactions. Oh god. The best part of the game. Why was I even focusing on the plays they were making? But yeah, he just got the double up, it kills. I think this game wants us in Borgie's bag, to be honest. Like, the Dark Mave's is gonna kill in the Cow Shadow if he has it. Even if he doesn't, you're faster anyway, so you get this Wild Charge Behemoth Blade. You got all those Airstream boosts. And the opposing Thunders can never KO you, so you don't need to worry about it. Or worry about it, that's fine too. That is a potential game-losing play though, but you're not going to get double crit, so I guess it's fine. Yeah, Barrage is not double critting. Yep. So yeah, game 1 is locked up. Though that said, you could have just doubled, bro. You could have doubled. But yeah, it was fine. No double crits, no double crits. We're on to game 2. That was a pretty dominant game, to be honest. So it'll be interesting to see how this like adjusted. Alright. Let's see. Man, this feels kind of weird. Watching Wario like this. But yeah, Zacian Thun and Zacian Thun. So this is gonna be Speed type Father, because we both know they're defiant, so they're both gonna quick Dynamax here, and it's gonna be a who quicks what. Like the Zacian can just protect here, or could this be a double up into the Thun, and then it's completely Speed type reliant. Which I feel like Brede might actually quick protect and go for like a... Or just go for the double himself. There's so many options. Let's see. Which KO will be taken, which speed ties will be won. They both attack. Yep. I do think both attacking is more positive for you in general. Because yeah, you just go for the blade. Yep. Alright, this is going to be Zacian trades, actually. Never mind. I was kind of considering that this could be a Thunderous trade, but this makes more sense because, like, you're kind of hinging your options, you know? Because it's so easy for the... That's probably the easiest play. But it's still, like, risky because the Zacian can just protect, you know? There's still, like, some risk attacks to it. And honestly, I think for Brede, that makes more sense for him, you know? Because, like, I think Kali's Shadow is more valuable than the Palkia in this scenario. And I also believe, like, a Max Lightning and a Psy Shock could even KO Thunderous, maybe? So, like, I don't think it's too positive to just end it this way. And you also can Airstream here, too. Lightning? Airstream? Oh, double Airstream. Okay. Double Airstream. So we're just seeing another trade turn, but one guy has a Palkia, one has a Kali Shadow. Alright. My concern here, though, I feel like Brede just has the advantage, because you can Airstream and... Oh, it didn't KO either. That's even worse. I was going to say the Thunderous could, like, you're risking the speed tie, and then the Kali Shadow kills the Palkia if you lose the speed tie. But it's even worse knowing that that Airstream didn't kill the Kali Shadow, because, like... Yikes. So even winning the speed tie doesn't save you that game, and now you give the Thunderous a Defiant boost, and it's just kind of over. There is no more turns with Dynamax though, so you can fake out, but like, Kali Shadow is going to be faster than you, so it doesn't really matter too much. You can go for like a Superpower and like a Astral Barrage, or whatever fighting move you have into the instant slot. And not to mention, Brede gets all this chip, while still having another Mon left in the back, you know? And Brede could just protect too, yep. Just bait out the fake out turn. There's going to be a double up into the opposing Thunderous though. Yeah. Yeah. Simply. Also, I don't think I'm going to get done with every game today. I'm not going to lie. Or to just do it like one day at... Like tomorrow, I guess I'll just stream with week 2 games. Because there's too many, and I've realized this over time. But we will be doing this, and we'll catch up in like 3 days, if I can. Yeah, Flare Blitz into the Kali Shadow, nice. So we'll confirm. Okay, the instant comes in, Thunderous is there as well, and yeah. And that's the thing, this Kali Shadow is just faster than the Palkia. If it ever trades out like this, Kali Shadow always has the advantage. Though it is a bit unfortunate that the Thunderous just couldn't get the KO on Kali Shadow either. That's why I think like 4E has to play this a little differently. Because you just don't have the luxury to do it the same way. Because one guy has Kali Shadow, one guy has Palkia. I would be interesting. Oh, it's Light Quay. Ah. I was hoping it was like Fake Out Sucker, Fake Tears, Grimmsnarl. I actually think that's a little bit better for this team, in my opinion. I don't think you gain too much from screens. I could be wrong though. So maybe I'm just obsessed with Fake Out, Fake Tears, Sucker Punch set. Because I just despise screens Grimmsnarl. Which is true, I do actually hate the existence of screens Grimmsnarl. So it could just be that. But yeah, you just go the same thing, and then you're just buying into the same scenario. Grim. The thing about going Grim in the back, if it plays out the same way, then you're in an instant Grim back. And instant is going to beat a Grimmsnarl's ass, brother. So that's not actually good for you. That is not good for you at all. Though I guess here, you could also get the read right. So, you know, that works too. Because Let's get the read right, brother. So yeah, let's see. He needs a speed tie if there's no protect. He needs a speed tie. That's why going for the double up on Thunderous is risky, because you want that speed tie, or you lose your Zacian and you cry. And if there's no protect here, I think in this matchup, killing the... Oh no, no protect. You really need this speed tie to win. You really need it. Because I think you actually just lose otherwise. You airstream! Why? No! Why would you airstream? You went for a good play. You won the speed tie, and you didn't click the lightning to KO. Ah. Oh. Okay, this game's over. This game's over. Ah, that's a bummer. Got the speed tie too. That was almost insane. And this won the game straight up. But this didn't go for the lightning and get the KO. You have to hope for T-Waves now, but there's just no way. There's actually no way. Yeah, there's the KO. Cool. No para. Yep. I guess there's one turn more of Dynamax. And you do have Palkia, so you can get an Airstream for your Palkia here. That's something. You can get an Airstream for your Palkia, so maybe it's not over yet. And you will be faster than Cali Shadow with your Thunderous. You just have to get this right, and you have to hope for Paras. I feel like you have to double Zacian, though. I feel like you have to double Zacian. Because, like, there's a chance... Cali Shadow never KOs you. And there's a chance that the Zacian gets parried, even if it tries to protect. So I feel like that's, like, the highest percent play possible. But then again, like, Cali Shadow that's going for a barrage is annoying, but yeah, he just attacks. Because now if the para doesn't go through, you lose. Para? Play rough miss? No. Unfortunate. Yeah, if only you click lightning. If only. Because like, you win the speed tie there, you got the play right, and you just don't get it. Just barely. That's so unfortunate. Okay. Alright. I'm kind of surprised the Cali Shadow didn't protect though. But yeah, that's a rip. That is a rip. That is our last game from those sets, right? Yeah, that's our last game. Brede over Borgate. I think this is the final. Oh my god. It never ends. It never ends, brothers. It never ends. But yeah, we get Tapu JJ versus Paul Chua. Okay, so Tapu JJ is running like the kind of the more innovated for this kind of format version of Tornogre in my opinion, with the Kartana option, and then we get Paul Chua with the this very powerful, fun Groudon Zacian comp. Nothing too much to write home about. But honestly, like I've said this before, but like fun Groudon with like the Eerie Impulse and the Groudon Max turn 1. There's a lot of options here. There's a Raichu that can hinder that, but like you never bring Raichu into this matchup, so I don't think it matters anyways. Even if you fear Eerie Impulse. I feel like you're just too concerned with that being a dead mon. But yeah, let's see how Mr. JJ goes into this. Alright, Raichu. Okay, they just go Raichu. They were really scared of the Thunderous. Yeah, Zacian, Incin. Alright. This is good for JJ though, because you get the faster fake out, you can just switch. Okay. Instant, yeah, Intimidate down, but the switch and the Gastro, yeah. And that's the thing, like, Gastro is so valuable now into this. And switching out your Kyogre that I think was like your main aggressive answer kind of makes this situation a little rough. Oh, the play rough too. Ugh. Yeah, Paul That was a very big setup for Paul right there. Because losing that player off, and you're probably going to get yawned here as well. Yep, there's a yawn in the Zacian slot. So your Zacian can't even afford to stay in here effectively, and then you're also throwing a KO on Kyogre if they stayed in, and they both stayed in there. But no, they don't both stay in. There's a Protect. The Zacian stays in though, so it's going to go sleep. Wow, okay. I don't like that at all. I guess it was like agreed because like, hey, if I kill Gastro, I win the game, and I feel like Gastro might overextend here, which is fair. But if you're Paul, like, you have no reason to overextend. There's no real merit to it. And yeah, he's just quick and yawn. This is covering for the Kyogre switch, not covering for the parting shot. But at least the sleep turns are being burned pretty well here, for what it's worth. And yeah, Zacian's up. It's just going to get the blade off. Oh, the player off. Okay. This is still good for JJ. Gain the wake up there. And you got like a -2 opposing Zacian. This is looking pretty solid. Yeah, they go back into instant. I think your blade still might KO the Groudon though. Oh. What was that? Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't... Yeah, forfeit. Yep. That was a very big over prediction. I feel like that was the defining moments of that game. Let's see how we go into game 2. Alright. So, Zacian, Insane, Kyler, Torn. Cool. Gastro switch, and you go for a player off. This gets KO. Oh. Wow. That's dominant. That is really dominant. Oh my lord. Because the Groudon's still in the back. And they didn't even get chip on the opposing Zacian either. So yeah, the Sacred comes out, but still yet again, not getting any chip on Paul's Zacian here. And yeah, their Zacian's gone. Instant's gonna come. Cart actually comes in. It's even worse than their Zacian too. It's not like you just Sacred and you just don't have to worry too much. I'm surprised Instant actually didn't come in there though. But I do believe this does enough anyways. Yeah, Fire Punch. Respectable, this because like even if they go for the Zacian double up and if you don't get confused there, you just Fire Punch. And they're saying, hey, I'm just not gonna get confused. It's fair enough, fair enough. Alright. Wow. Oh, this is a dominant game. But yeah, now we get Unreality with Red Silver. And Unreality has a very cool team. It could be a Life Orb Kyogre, but I don't think like that's Unreality's style to be Life Orb Kyogre. I think this is a standard Mystic Water set. So it's basically like the Tornogre comps, but you have a Kartana. Oh, you're using the Kartana variant as well. Both Whimsicott and Ditto as your enabler in your backlines. It's pretty cute. I do like that a fair bit. I'm a big believer in Ditto. Let's see how it goes into Red Silver. It is a Tornogre mirror match, but these are very different Zace Ogre teams, you know? They're very different. Alright, game 1. Yeah, Whim Ogre to Torn Ogre, right? Yep. Oh, Torn Raichu, okay. I actually think Torn Raichu is beneficial for Unreality for one reason alone. You kind of just hope you can. You can like Tailwind, you can Spout. There's a lot of options, though. Then again, like you can also just get Eerie Impulse and get Nuzzle. You can lose your Whimsicott without getting Tailwind up, and we actually are going to see that. The Fake Out goes into the Whimsicott. This is going to be an Airstream into the Whimsicott as well. Yeah, and this is a Spout though. Like here's the thing about this: wait, you just get Spouted. I think that might do too much damage. No, it doesn't. Okay. So another thing here though. Neither player gets Tailwind, so Yeah, the cart switches off, of course, because like you don't want to lose your cart like that, no doubt. Oh, he fell for the bait too. He fell for the bait, got the airstream into it, and then Kyogre gets a quick spout and gets the KO. Because the thing is like, that was such a good bait. Because like Kartana could have this Dynamax there, and it would have been like so. It could have been like so bad for Red Silver, but by instead of saying, hey, this is such an easy bait, I can just, he's just going to help me and airstream me, he's Life Orb, that's going to do so much to my cart. If I just switch to Zacian, I just spout, and he's just going for that helping hand play, that I just win. And even if they target the Kyogre, hypothetically, then my Zacian's still at full HP, so I'm pretty comfortable with that. So that was a very big move by Aaron there, just saying that. And now that you can threaten Poirough, you can threaten your own Dynamax on your Kyogre, and just kind of win the game. Yeah, Poirough, kill. Oh, didn't kill. Yeah, the guys are in the Zacian, of course. And this game is basically all dusted now. That was such a good play. Because, like, Dynamaxing Kartana was so easy there. I can't say that enough. Dynamaxing Kartana, ridiculously easy. And it just worked out this way. With that bait. Very clever. And yeah, the geyser comes in the Zacian, and now it's a full health Dynamax Kyogre into, like, a opposing Kyogre with nothing. And yeah, I think we're going to see the same kind of leads. I don't think we're going to see Raichu as heavily. Though actually, maybe they go Raichu Torn, but don't Dynamax the Torn this game. Though that seems weird, because you're going to lose your Torn turn 1 if you do that. Okay, Torn Kyogre, right? No, Kyogre Raichu. So this is still a similar scenario, because you can just... Oh, they don't stop the Whimsicott Tailwind this time. Okay, they're basically saying they have Tornadus in the back. They have Tornadus in the back, and they can just max off of that. Yeah, and they can't be Thundered either, so their Helping Hand Water Spout should be able to just double kill on reality there. Huh, it didn't Water Spout. Okay. But yeah, there's Torn. There's the Kartana Max. Is this going to be an Airstream? Yeah, there's the Airstream, but the Airstream was red by Red Silver not actually bothering to protect there. But even so, it's not going to do enough. Yeah, the Hailstorm does like no damage. And Kartana still just cleans. Kartana do clean the game. Yeah, there's a Protect, there's a Guard. Airstream again, you got red again. Oh my lord. I guess there is still a lot of risk involved, but wow. This completely read that game. There's no other way to say it. And now you actually go for the Overgrowth with the Airstream up. The Protect was very clean to... Oh, man. This is a very clean display. It's really, really clean. And now we get Willie with his good old Yveltal, Zacian, Rotom Heat stuff with Helping Hand Ally Switch. And we got Zacian, Kieran White with Pato, and Gothito. I honestly, there's going to be a big game of this managing Zacian. There's also a Rotom Heat. None of Pato's Mons really like that Rotom Heat being a thing. None of Pato's Mons necessarily like Zacian either, so it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. Though I think, like, the potential that Imprison... In order for this game to go right, I think you have to see, like, Imprison plus Goth. And then, like, Willie's Zacian's getting trapped. So we are seeing it. But this is a Landorus that prevents that scenario, so good on Willie to do that. Oh, we're just going to see a Helping Hand Blade, turn 1. But the Protect, yep. Clean, dude, clean. And the sub. And now you're threatening Quake. You're still threatening Quake, but you didn't do it. Nice. And the Blade just comes out. That is so good. I'm surprised there was no Imprison, though. I thought, like, the whole time just seeing this lead, I thought, hey, you just have Imprison, you're going to click it, right? I guess I was wrong. Yeah, Rotom Heat's in now. The opposing Zacian took too much damage, though, so it's, like, kind of negligible. Oh, Volt Switch. That's even worse for Pato. Whimsicott back, so there's going to be Kieran White. So you can just sub. Like, Willie, you're just chilling. Because the minute he sets Tailwind, he kinda just doesn't do enough. Yeah, Kieran White's in now, but I don't think Kieran does anything into this. I'm gonna be real. But yeah, this Thunderwave Blade. Who cares about the Whimsicott? Moonblast goes in, of course not breaking the sub. And he goes for a double protect to try to break the sub desperately, but of course that's not happening and your Kieran just dies. But yeah, I don't know. That was tough. I really like that lead by Willie, because like, seeing Goff, Zacian, Kyurem, that Zacian's most certainly in prison, but that's because there's the Lando in the lead for Willie. Every turn, Pato was just like, if I go for the imprison here, I just get quaked. My Zacian just dies. And that kind of just leveraged on his mind through the first few turns, and just kind of lost the game for him. So yeah, that was just clean. That was clean again. Now we're on the game 2. Let's see if we're actually going to see the imprison setup. That's kind of what I want to see. But yeah, there's just another version of that. This having Zacian plus Mon that KOs the opposing Zacian, so they can never go for an imprison play. And this preventing that option out altogether. And now this time we see Instant Whimsicott, which is a little bit better, but like, it's still like really scary for you, because you can just... Okay, the Grim's there. Alright. Yeah, there's a parting shot. This gets red a little bit. Kieran White's here. But the thing is, Grim is here and can just quick the Thunder Wave and just ruins it. And Volt Switch gets negated by the eject button. Alright. Thunder Wave. Ally Switch Thunder Wave. Fair enough. And yeah, that's the Ally Switch helping hand set. And there's the Whirlwind. Oh my god. It was unnecessary. It probably... But it worked. And it just stomped. Yeah, there's the Para. There's the Quake. Oh my god, bro. What the... What the... That is just insane, dude. That is so insane. And he quakes now, okay. That is a Sash Instant Lore. What is worth? That is a Blizzard being quaked. So you go Zacian now. Yeah, there's the fake out. Of course you don't protect there, because you're like... Blizzard can miss, it's very low accuracy. Draco is low accuracy, and there's Para up, and you can't get killed with your Zacian. So you're just safe to quick Blade there regardless, and now you can just quick Airstream Blade, and just win the game. Yep. Whew, what a game. That's what that was just clean control. There's just no... There's a Rock Slide. Yeah, there's the Imprison finally, but a little too late because Rotoki just cleans it up in the back. I was wondering, Pato just wasn't able to leverage that Imprison enough this game. Because like Zacian just kind of stayed in and quick buttons, which seems kind of weird because there's an Imprison, but Rotom Heat and Lander's T just put out that much pressure. And those Ally Switch reads, oh my god. Yikes. There's so many reads that game that just went so far in their favor. Yeah, we're going on to Arcel and Zenzero. Yeah, a little standard kind of Zacian Groudon core into Yordle Blastoise. Little Blastoise Evoltalization. It's not... And Coco too. A very interesting team by Zenzero. But I'm gonna be real, I feel like... How do you stop this Groudon Instantization lineup? And I don't know if you can. Cause like Coco, Rilla, Evoltalization, none of those mons really like that Groudon lineup. Especially defending on this set as well. It's like Assault Vest was even harder to like cleave off. It was just like bulk up or like protect, Sword Dance. And then you have P2 as well to help that. I feel like this is a pretty Ralph favorite, and we can see the Instantization lead. Which is, this could just be a Fake Out Blade into the Grimmsnarl. Which is really annoying for you if you're Zenzero. And yeah, it is. It's a Fake Out Blade into the Grimmsnarl that just dies turn 1. Like, sure you get the Blade return, but... That's so much value that you just lose. And now there's Venusaur in the back, and there's probably going to be Groudon in the back too, which I assume is just setting up for like a max Flare into the opposing Zacian. Get the Cannonade, that's nice. Also, you could just stay in and double up the Blastoise too. No, you switch out Insane because you're predicting the Hailstorm. Smart. Then you get another Blade. That will you Voltal slot. But yeah, there's the Hailstorm. Good little prediction there. And this is probably going to just be a Sucker Punch, but you can't because of the Fake Out, so this is going to be a Fake Out Blade again. Yeah, I don't know. This matchup seems pretty tough for Zen-Zero. Because now it's up. The Dynamax is up. It's just Venusaur and Groudon here. So this could just be a max Flare, and you know the Ice move doesn't ever kill you or Venusaur. And this could just be a Blades too. And you can also Vine Lash. And it is just a Vine Lash. They were fine with risking the Blades on Glaciation, and they just got protected on anyway, so it doesn't matter. It does not matter. So on to game 2. But yeah, this is a very rough matchup. Though this is a Fake Out Mon this time. So Grimmsnarl actually does get a click a button in this game, which is good. So yeah, we see the Thunder Wave onto the Venusaur. We see the Spirit Break. Sure. Sleep Powder. Yeah, there's a Zacian. Get the Light Screen. Does take care of the Venu actually. Yo, okay. Zen-Zero's making some moves for this game. Just not having to worry about his Grimmsnarl that's going down turn 1. This helps so much. But now Groudon. Really the problem in that matchup is just how do you do... The Scary Face Quake. Oh god. Zacian's gone. And now all of what I thought was good about this matchup is gone. Cause like he took care of the Venusaur, but now it's essentially a Venu for a Zacian. I don't think I need to say this needlessly, but I'm more concerned that you lose the Zacian there than losing the Venu. So this works out pretty well. You get the Quake. There is a Foul Play again. Cannonade will go up, but it's not much damage. Spirit Break into Voltal 2. That's a 2-hit KO? Okay. There's no switch in either. Alright. It is looking pretty... Yeah, forfeit. Because Zacian was just in the back. Zacian kind of cleaves whatever Mon comes in. So there really wasn't much to say about that game, really. That was a really... This Queen by Ralpha, and there just wasn't much to do in that endgame anymore. It was a bit of an early forfeit, but I don't know how you come back either, so... And now we get the chef. In the kitchen, he cooking with the Darm. Yo, Darm. Don't bring some harm to the Thunders. Yo, Quake, the Dynamax Darm. It's actually... I don't think you go Darm, though. Unfortunately. I don't think he's gonna go Darm. Yeah, we get game 1. Zacian Thun. And 2 Zacian... No, Cow Shadow wins. Cow Shadow wins. Oh, I was wrong again. Cow Shadow Thun. It's kind of similar, though. It's like... You don't have the same, like... threat KO, though. Oh, it's Thunder Wave. Okay, this one's actually Prankster, like it should... like the Audi team. I saw too much Defiant to be certain anymore. But yeah, this is fine for Chef if you get this Astral Barrage off right now. Okay, that's fine. Because now your Thundurus is faster, and you have the chip to KO the Zacian, so you get this Airstream again, and you get this Astral Barrage again. Your neutral is going to be faster than both, and you're going to KO both. Though then again, Ditto comes in here. If Ditto comes in here, this is game. Unless there's like Whimsicott on the back, I guess. Or maybe Ursh could save this. But this is going to be Ditto, right? Yeah, there's Ditto. Ditto cleans both. But is this an Ursh Dark in the back? That's what we need to see here. Yeah, there's a Max Guard, whatever. There's a Sash, actually. I forgot about the Focus Sash, so that's actually going to KO Ditto, so it doesn't matter anymore. So is this a Queen win by Chef? Because he just didn't get paired there. I kind of forgot about the Focus Sash. I thought, like, for sure it had broken by that point. But no, it hadn't. So yeah, this is wrapped. Game 1. Pretty dominant. Let's see. And yeah, no Darm, unfortunately. He's going to bring Darm to this game. Chef's a homie. But yeah, we see the Zacian Thund again. Interesting enough, even despite it not really working out game 1 too well. So I wonder if we're going to see like a target on the Cali Shadow this game. I feel like we will. This hard target Cali Shadow and try to play off that. Yeah, there's the Barrage. He's just doubling it up. He is doubling up. But this wild charge is actually going to KO something. No, he targeted Thund. And he actually got the KO this time. Wow, okay. That's a little greedy, but it worked out, I guess. It worked out, I guess. But yeah, there's the Thunder Wave. Oh, you just get Broads again. But Ditto comes in. And there's no Sass. Okay. If there's Whimsicott in the back for... Poirot is not... You're not going to be slower, are you? I don't believe you. Wait, you had Urshifu? If you had Urs, why did you bother doing this? Because you could have just barraged, Blade, you sack your Zacian. Because they do need the KO the Zacian. And then you bring in your Ursh, you sucker the Ditto, and then you can just like barrage again. Because it's always going to be a sucker. Wait, that Trick Room actually lost the game, I think. I always prevented like any lines I could see. I don't know if you would actually have had enough damage. You probably wouldn't because the Dynamax Palkia. But I think like surely that's a little cleaner than what actually happened there. And you will get a boost on that Kawi Shadow too. Yeah, Thun Zacian again into Kawi Shadow Whimsicott this time. There we go, the Whimsicott. Switch Whimsicott. Oh, this is max turn 1. Is this a Quake? Oh, Eerie Impulse. Yep. Okay. I still does like 58%, bro. Kawi Shadow's insane. What the? What a ridiculous mon, right? That was -2 Kawi Shadow, and it just did too much damage there. And he read the double target and gets the guard as well. Clean. He gets the Moonblast and the Thund. So Thundurus is actually going to die from the double up next time around. Though the Kawi Shadow will die this turn. So I think you Eerie Impulse the Whimsicott this turn. This taunts. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I kind of forgot about the taunt option. Because he was just setting up for Moonblast kills. Yeah, this Blade, Moonblast, and now your Tailwind goes back up. Ditto comes in, but it doesn't matter. Because you got Tailwind. But here's the question. Kill. It does kill. There is no bulk on the Chef's Zacian here. And now it's just Whimsicott Urshifu into Palkia. Which I think you win, right? Because your choice band? Yeah, you win. Okay. Because you're just going to Moonblast now. And is this over? Yeah. A nice little game right there. So yeah, we get to see it. Chef getting a nice little 2-1 victory. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see the Big Darm and the cooking in that game, but I don't think that matchup was for Big Darm at all, if I'm being real. Alright, we got Chosen versus Ethox. Oh, man, dude. Oh, man, bro. So we get Groudon. You know, the fact that this is Groudon Kawi Ice actually makes this kind of good for the Joe UX9 matchup in particular. Because Groudon, as a Dynamax, into these kind of bulky Zacian Kyogre teams, is very potent and scary. So if this goes into Trick Room, it's going to be kind of tough. And it's how Chosen leverages his Groudon and like stops Spore from coming into effect is going to be the most important thing to this game. Oh yeah, let's just get into it. Yeah, game 1, this is probably just going to be Kawi Ice Mimikyu stuff. Well, I mean, with a Groudon mode. We're going to see the Groudon mode heavily this game. I actually don't know if they even go Kawi Ice this game and just go like Groudon Instant and you have like Mimi Quick Safeguard and go for like Sleep Power Plays and stuff like that. And Venusaur being a lead makes me think it might be even Groudon Instant. The Groudon Kawi Ice is still good because you get another way to set up Trick Room and you can like Safeguard and stuff. Hell, even Regieleki's okay, but I don't think you want Regieleki in the back, especially now with like having Venusaur. And yo, Nick, we're just watching some NPA games. I don't think I'm going to finish every game today. I've said this before, but we'll probably finish most of them. We'll finish most of them. But yeah, we're seeing Venusaur and Mimikyu, and this is going to be a fake out into the Venusaur. Yeah, and this is the Trick Room, though. He just gets the Trick Room. And that's like exactly what you want if you're Chosen. Oh, you get the Safeguard. Even better. Because now Mungus is a non-issue. And he didn't even bother going for the Trick Room, trying to bait a Flare Blitz in the Mimikyu slot, or maybe a Parting Shot. Oh, he actually let his Venusaur go down there. I don't know why they didn't this quick Trick Room, to be honest with you. But this still works out. Because now you just bring Groudon, yeah? And you just quick Press Ups and you quick like Trick Room with your Cali Ice. Or you Quake, that's fine too. Quake does work. Yeah, here's a Trick Room. Here it is. Yep, there it is. There it is. And now you got Quake Boost on your Cali Ice, which is pretty huge for this Kyogre in the back. So now you can like kind of just double up. Quake, Lance, big. Because Cali Ice isn't going to die here. You could go for a Flare. Ooh, good, 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 good. Good play, good play. Yeah, there's the Geyser. You're not going to do anything to the Groudon and Flare though. I really like how Chosen's playing this. He kind of just leveraged exactly what can make this matchup bad for the opponent. He's just played off of that. Yeah, we get the high horsepower. This is probably a Flare. Oh no, this is a Quake again. Quake again is really good too. There was no reason to Flare because you saw the calc earlier. Yeah. And yeah, there's a Quake. And this game's just dusted. You switch into Mimikyu now. You still have the Disguise up, which is ridiculous to me. And yeah, use Lance. They do actually get the target in the Cali Ice, as they should. But now Groudon can just come back in again, and it's pretty rough for them to win. It's pretty rough. Yeah, there's the Lance. Origin Pulse, we see that. It's another Origin Pulse, and we see this Trick Room set up again, and we can see the Lance Sneak. Cleans it, didn't even bother proccing the Weakness Policy. We do know it's going to be Weakness Policy, but that is nice that we can steal that information. We actually see the Regieleki and the Venusaur this time as the lead, so we're seeing the Regieleki beating Groudon instant mode into this game, which is something that is also kind of annoying for them, because like Groudon is just so strong, and Regieleki is just so strong. All these Pokemon that do so much damage, that it's just hard to really have a clean option into them. And we see the Volt Switch could be a Sleep Powder like into the Zacian slot, based on how this looks. A Sleep Powder. Oh, and the Grim. Oh, he got the play again. That was so big. So now he can just quick Blades. He can kind of just quick Blades now after getting that Sleep Powder in the Grim. There's no worry about T-Wave. Just quick your Blades, just get your Sleep Powders, just get it going, you know? Of course there is the safety goggles, but that's fine. Missing the Blades is a little annoying, but you're still okay with it. You are still okay with it. Yeah, there's the max on Venusaur. Oh, Grim waking up there is a little annoying, but it's Scary Face and it's not Thunder Wave. So yeah, you just get the Ooze and Venusaur wins the game now. Venusaur does just kind of win the game now. Oh, Flare Blitz. He did read it. He did read. That was a good read by Ethox, but like I don't even think that's enough. Because now the sun's still up here. I guess you get faked out. You get faked out here and you just get like Quaked or Blind Last. Oh, Max Guard, fair enough, I guess. So this is going to be a Parting Shot into the Zacian then, as it is. And we're going to see the Groudon come back in, and we're probably just going to see a Vine Lash, and we're going to see Oppressive Blades. No reason to do much else, honestly. You already got the neutral down, and yeah, Instinct comes out, but you're getting a Blades off, and you're getting a Vine Lash off at like +1. It's a little too powerful, I think. Oh. It is AB. It is a bulky Kyogre. Interesting not going for a Max Water into Groudon though. But yeah, I think this is kind of dusted. Regieleki is still in the back here. And like, this Vine Lash is going to add up and this is going to be kind of over, I think. Kind of over. But we got Instant in. And we got Zacian. Alright. Yeah, we get the Fake Out in Zacian. We get a little Oppressive Blades probably in this Max Water, I imagine. Yeah, there's the Max Geyser. It does KO the Groudon, but Regieleki comes back in. I'm still like in camp. Regieleki cleans up this game. I'm not gonna lie. I think Regieleki just targets the Kyogre and you this Parting Shot, or you can Flare Blitz. Yeah, there's the Wild Charge. There's probably this Parting Shot. Well, that is a lot of damage into your Regieleki, and it doesn't miss the Flare up. Okay. Maybe this is more interesting than I thought. Probably not right. You can just Parting Shot again and stall it right. And it's almost in Flare Blitz chip too. Yeah, good Flare Blitz right now. Yep. Yep. There's too many drops. Any crits? No crits. No critters. Okay, that was pretty well played by Chosen. I'm not gonna lie. Did come down a little closer than I thought it would, considering how I felt like the game was pretty clean overall. But yeah, a win's a win though. And now we get Victor Kids versus the legendary Izaku. So Victor Kids running that kind of like Seismitoad, Zapdos, Station comp that was going around a little bit earlier in the format. I feel like it kind of fell off now. But you know, this is a week 1 game. So that was in the time when I felt like Seismitoad still had some presence. But I don't know, Seismitoad I feel like has had kind of drop in play. Oh, they had the teams wrong here. Okay. Good to know. So Izaku is actually running the Zacian, Kyogre, Grim, Seismitoad stuff. And then we have Zacian, Kyogre, Instant, and Indeedee Lando on Victor Kid's side, not Izaku's side. Which I probably should contact Chris on that, if I remember. Or if someone's real, do it for me, yes. Let Chris know the doc is wrong in that matchup. Is this the right one? Okay. Okay. There we go. That was a moment. Yeah, we know the Rillaboom is leading now. We do know the Rillaboom is leading. And yeah, it is pretty nice to see a team of Alsatian. And yo, Ink, how you doing? But yeah, we got Izaku versus Victor Kids. It is important to note again, Victor Kids has the team that Izaku has on the side. I actually will take a second here and just do a nice homie thing. Evan. By the way, NPA dog, week 1. I'll just tell him, because I think Evan Smoke BGC is the one who worked on the dock. So Izaku have their team swapped. It's being a professional getting the help here, so yeah. Did the rest of the moms right though? Yeah, the rest of the moms were right. It's just the teams are swapped. Okay, cool. Now we can get into this game. So we got Rilla, Seismitoad, Kyogre, Grim, Zapdos on Zacian on Izaku's side. That's like, I think that's pretty powerful just looking at what Victor Kid has. Seismitoad is going to put a lot of work, and we finally get to see that from Seismitoad this week. This is going to be a big Seismitoad game. Yeah, we just see Seismitoad immediately, we see Rillaboom. This is though we see an Indeedee that does stop and the Psychic Train goes first. Okay. But I still feel like you can just go into Kyogre, you just hit a big attack into Indeedee, and this is like really bad for Victor Kids now. And that's exactly what we're seeing. We're seeing the Follow Me, we're seeing the Zacian go for a hit on what I presume is going to be a Behemoth Void onto the Seismitoad. But now that the Airstream is out here, you can just go for a Water Spout, and you can go for a Max Water into the Indeedee from your Seismitoad, and you just KO both Pokemon. So yeah, you just see the Protect. That Protect really does nothing for you, because you're just getting Max Water. Oh, you're getting Quake, even worse. Even worse. I forgot that Quake actually does get the roll there. Because Airstream did like 46, Quake obviously picks up an Indeedee. Though it is a bit riskier because like Lando can switch in, but yeah, we're just going to see a Max Water here, I imagine, or like oh, this Max Waters, yep. Good on Izaku. Good. And you just Spout. Perfect. That's incredible. And yeah, this is why this matchup's kind of rough in my opinion. Especially with how he let it, because like he's a seismitoad quick button. And there's Kyogre Zacian, and you kinda are in a good spot, because Kyogre the sound speeds. I believe. Actually, it could be 252 speed Zacian. So Seismitoad still KOs, right? So it's not too big of a deal. Maybe go for a Power Whip. Yep, there's a Power Whip. That still does so much to a Dynamax Kyogre, so Rillaboom can actually clean up in the back. And you even get the kill out. Since you bait the Zacian Protect without losing your Seismitoad, Seismitoad just kills Zacian, and this game's over. Oh, the double Protect. Oh. But yeah, there's Lightning, there's the Origin Pulse, you Stomping. Yeah, okay. It's still over, but glide. Alright, on to game 2. Very clean by Izaku going for that max water to get that Torn. He baited that really well. He gave Victor Kids kind of that false sense of security, because like, oh, you just quaked my Zacian slot. My only out here is if you quake again, misplay, I go Torn, I'm probably okay, but yeah, he just got through it. Set up a nice little pin right there. Yeah, we get to see Torn in the lead now. Because, like, I think game 1 does not having Torn set Tailwind instantly. Oh, there's Lando. Okay. I was not expecting to see Lando in a matchup that we're just seeing so heavily this go, like, hard Seismitoad. Seismitoad quick button. We do see a Rillaboom switch. I don't like that. I do not like that at all. But we do see a Max Kyogre, so the Max Kyogre should... No, the Max Guard as well. Ugh. That's rough for Isaac. That is really rough. Okay, he goes Zacian, reads the Airstream, doesn't get it up. Hurricane, is this a Quake? This looks like a Quake. Yeah, it's just a Quake. Okay. It's a Confusion too, so, yeah, this is game. Lando actually did work out because of that Hurricane Confusion. And the Seismitoad switching out turn 1. But yeah, I feel kind of comfortable to go like faster now, because you see the Quake, see the Kyogre, does it actually get the attack? It doesn't. It's confused again. There's another bout of confusion right there. Like, I don't feel like what Isaac did was necessarily bad. I just feel like the switching out your Seismitoad turn 1 when it necessarily didn't need to, when you're threatening a KO, kind of lost a lot of momentum there, and then you just got kind of confusion hacks. There's no other way to put it. It's a big confusion turn, and yeah, we gotta hyper fast this a little bit. Yeah, this is Blade, the Origin Pulse. It misses the Lando too. Oh my god. And yeah, there's still Torn. Torn sets Tailwind. Zacian goes in. You have the Play Rough. You have the Rock Slide. Victor Kids would have lost if that Rock Slide didn't flinch too, because then the Blade would have just killed Zacian, and I think from that range that Landorus is dead. Well, I guess you have to like protect it into, but like, wow, that's insane. That was a lot of things just going their way. But yeah, on to game 3, And we get to see Indeedee Kyogre this time into Kyogre Grim. Interesting seeing the Grim adjustment. We get to see a light screen. I don't feel like light screen really gives too much value. Oh, Rillaboom does. See, that helps a bit. This is a helping hand spout though. Yep. And the Grimmsnarl does whiff, and now I think the Rillaboom might actually go for a G-Max here. Okay. Well, G-Maxing would be really bad now. And is it bad that I just desperately always want the Rillaboom? The T-Wave! Oh! Good shit, Isaac. That was a very good read. And now all of a sudden the tide is like kind of in Isaac's favor, and he gets the U-turn off before the Zacian 2. He does take a little too much with that Blade, which but like that's still fine because you're not in a Blade range again. You can just max your Kyogre, you can just go for the max water into the Zacian slot. He has to redirect, he didn't redirect, and Zacian's gone. Wow. There's a lot of things that just went pretty good for Isaac, I think. And now like how do they deal with Kyogre anymore? Do they have to like max Lightning to win this, I think. And you can just throw off T-Waves, yep. Okay, and then Rillaboom comes in the back. So yeah, this looks pretty cleaned up, I think. So I guess like it does depend on this target turn right now, because like you have to target right. Okay, baits out the attack into Rilla. That's smart, but does he get the right target? Hailstorm? No. So there's the Lightning that will KO the next time around. He did get the Hellstorm into the Torrent. That was good. That was real good. Do you just double? Just double the Torrent? Okay, he goes for the double protect. That was a smart attempt at a double protect. But yeah, because it worked out, then we're just good. And of course, like, the light screen and hail, Zacian doesn't really need to worry about that target too much. And now Robooms is in the back, so this is a very clean win by Isaac. That was very clean. Yeah, we get the lightning in the Zacian. But the game 2 decision making, even through the hacks, was a little rough, but like, I really like what he did that game. I really do. And now we get to see the final game of the Birds versus the Puzzles United. We get Yoshi and Lugia with the kind of standard Blastoise team, but... Oh no, it's not the standard Blastoise team. There's actually a Voltol into it. And we get Zelda with Reshiram, Groudon, Umbreon. Kind of stuff. And this is actually streamed on Twitch. Ooh. So we get another big game VOD, boys. Another big game VOD. S. Add again, kick W. And we know in this channel I haven't done it yet this whole stream. But since I am gonna have to sit through this ad, you guys will too. But a different ad that actually supports me. Blah blah blah. Yeah, we've been live for like 5 hours just talking about NPA games. It's kind of crazy. We're not even finished like week 1 yet. We still have like one more game overview we have to talk about. So I'm gonna use that opportunity just to take a little breather. I've been like talking for like 5 hours straight, man. It's kind of insane. There's a one-man crew, you know? That's a one-man crew. Alright. So yeah, I'm just gonna get a drink of water real quick, and then we'll get on to the final game of the Birds and the Uniteds. And now, we're gonna actually go into Zelda's game. Oh, I didn't even play the ad. I've committed a tragic blunder. And I'm gonna have to watch the ad anyways. It's a very tragic blunder. Yeah, it's from Yoshi and Lugia's perspective. Of course, give them a follow, you know. Very nice little Yoshi playa. Oh, this spot is pretty short, actually. I love to see that. Oh, it's the Life Orb Yveltal. Nice. I'm happy. I love that, actually. I've always been a big fan of like Life Orb Yveltal in this format. Not gonna lie. And I am gonna, I think I've said this earlier, but I'm gonna take like these kind of games a little less seriously. Mainly because I believe the NPA stream puts like a lot of work into their own stuff, so card games, and I also watch them anyways, and I'll get like some thoughts, but you know. It is my opportunity to relax my vocals, you know? It is my brief opportunity. We've been going kind of crazy with this, right? We've been going kind of crazy. Yeah, there's the Earth Power into the instant Shuko Berry is confirmed. It would probably see a Snarl here. Oh, there's a Yawn in the Yveltal that this protects. Alright, and a party shot. Zacian comes in here and he goes for like a... Yeah, Zacian does come in. I'm kind of wondering if a double up kills Reshiram. Or if you will go like for Protect Max Airstream and kill Umbreon, and you like... Even if Reshiram kills your Zacian, I think Yveltal's stronger. Yeah, honestly. Even if Zacian dies, Yveltal kind of threatens a lot of damage here, and you're getting a Spadef drops with Max Darkness too in the endgame. So it might actually be too strong. And we don't even see the Dynamax for the Reshiram, so it may not even KO the Zacian. Because like, it could miss a Blue Flare, it could just be going for like an Earth Power. And importantly, no Yawn from the Umbreon. But okay, yeah, this is a Blue Flare, and it hits, it doesn't KO. Wow. Well, Blue Flare kinda... this didn't KO? This didn't KO? What was that? What was that about, man? But yeah, this is gonna be a Max Darkness, and it's like, and of course checking with which one's Foul Play. And then Max Darkness, Behemoth Blade, you just double targets. There's nothing much to worry about there. Yeah, the Reshiram maxes, but it's gonna take so much damage here. Life Orb Yveltal is so much. Oh, it worked out perfectly because the Groudon protects. So you're only getting like so much damage off here. And if you're targeting Yveltal, it's like... Then Zacian lives the turn. And the darkness goes off, so like Yveltal kills Groudon. Oh, it's a Quake! Ah, okay. And I think by that roll, the Yveltal will not KO the Reshiram at neutral, even at this HP range, unfortunately. Though I guess I could go for like a max Foul Play. The max Foul Play here, off of like special Yveltal. It won't KO, but... I don't think that... Oh, he is going for it. The Max Darkness off of Foul Play instead. Because it did look like very specially bulky Reshiram. But that said, this Yveltal is going to have like 0 physical attack investment, so it's going to be interesting to see if it actually does more. It might. It is Assault Vest. It is an Assault Vest Reshiram. Oh, still didn't KO though. Still didn't KO. But it did do more than the full investment Life Orb did on the special side. Good on Yoshi and Lugia to actually go for the physical version, because otherwise there would have been no chance to even come close on that KO. And good also switching on the Robin here. Now you're getting an instant in the back. You're pretty good. Alright, Reshiram's gone. Groudon just goes for a Rock Slide. What is this Backmon? Okay, Yoshi and Lugia wins the game, because all you have to do is just attack the Groudon. And Groudon can never kill Rillaboom. Yep. So this is a Glide, it's secured. And yeah, O-Wing is going to do too much damage to just prevent Yveltal from ever getting KO'd here. And you get a full HP Yveltal again. That's nice, it's nice. He's casually recovering like over half of his HP bar there. You'll love to see it. Yeah, now it's just an O-Wing and Glide, and we move on to Game 2. Game 2. But yeah, I don't know, Yveltal has put on so much pressure. Oh no, video loading. Cringe. Ah, yes. Well, this is unfortunate. Okay, I see. There we go. I don't know how me going off of full screen helped that load, but I guess it did. I guess it did, just quite simply. Just quite simply. It just worked out, and it's worked out. But yeah, I think if you're Yoshi and Lugia, you can kind of do more in the save. Like, all you need is like this one big KO here. And I think if you're Zelda, I wonder if you actually go Grib. Oh, you have Volization lead. That's good. It's good. Threads a lot of damage there immediately. Threads a lot of damage. Alright. We got your Voltalization into Venu Groudon. We are probably going to see a Sleep Powder here, but there's a lot that can go wrong for either side, for sure. There's a lot that can go wrong. It's honestly kind of insane. Like, your Bumble could just max and everything's just, like, horrible. And then you can just have, like, Zacian go in and, like, protect, you can Airstream, and it's like, oh god, dude, oh god. There's so many things that can happen. Yeah, we see the blades. Wow. It lived. That's such an insane survive. And yeah, we got Reshiram in. Reshiram got on. Ooh, dude. This is gonna be a max your Voltal turn, and you just kind of kill. You can kind of kill what you want to kill right now. Taking Blade, and you max Darkness, Groudon. And Reshiram, if it wants its Spadef not to be dropped here, it has to go for a Quake on a 1 HP Zacian, which is really bad. So I think this kind of, the game's out of hand already. This after the Venu, this goes down turn 1. To you just double up the Groudon here, even if they like flare Yveltal and go for a protect, whatever, because that means they're not getting the Spadef. Yeah, okay. There it is. Oh, they actually go for the hit into Rush Round first. I believe Yveltal will KO Groudon though. Oh, they go for a double up. Never mind. Never mind. I was simply wrong. And yeah, we see the Zacian, of course, fainting. But we do actually see the flare. Which means Reshiram's at -1 Spadef. So the Max Darkness will kill. Either target, really. Either target. But most importantly, the Fake Out this goes out into the Groudon right now. Also, I just saw someone playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel on the Switch in the top left of my screen. That's embarrassing. So Raichu, come on. Play on your phone or something? Come on. But yeah, this is Max Darkness and a Fake Out. Yeah, Umbreon back. Ooh, okay. The thing is, like, that Spadef drop means, like, you just owing the Umbreon, and the game is locked up. Because I don't think you're ever going to be able to do enough damage here to break this anymore. Oh, you're still in max. Alright. Sure, I guess. But yeah, I can Airstream. What's the back line? Double, it's probably fine. I think it's fine. So you can't KO both Instant and Yveltal here. So it's even worse than I thought because I forgot they just had a Mon in the back. I imagine it's just Rillaboom, which is also really bad for them, for Zelda, I mean. Because yeah, like, Rock Slide comes out, Yveltal dies, Rillaboom comes back in, you can Fake Out, you can Parting Shot, and you can just go for like Fire Blaze, Wood Hammer, Grass Glide, whatever. Whatever move you want here. Whatever move. And it's just all around locked up, you know? Yeah, there's a Glide. Interesting to see like Snarl Rillaboom though. It's pretty cute. It's pretty cute, pretty cute. And yeah, we see the park shot, why not? Grotto, of course, is protecting. There's about no way Zelda wins this anymore, I think, though. And yeah, sun fades. I do think, this is gonna die, though. Burning Jealousy. Okay, sure. I don't know what... Well, I guess, like, if Blades, like, doesn't KO, I guess. If they go for, like, a Swords Dance, then it makes sense. Never mind. Oh, yeah, Shuka Berry. Okay, I get it. I still feel like it was a little unnecessary. But you are faster anyways, because of that airstream from earlier. Okay, this quick glide, this quick flare blitz again. And this is just really a formality at this point. Truly, this is a formality. You get a glide, you click the flare blitz, easy, easy. Tag, Grotto's gone. Alright. Cool. So we just see Lugia gets that set over side. And we saw a lot of let's just not acknowledge that. Run, run, run. Okay, there's a lot of YouTube games. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, this is a pretty clean one. We get a little 6-2 from the Snow Point Stargazers and the Puppies. And first game we get Serapis versus Benji. Benji, of course, is using interesting stuff, as always. And we see a Serapis with a more normal Cowie Eyes Ogre team, while Benji has the little Cowie Eyes, the little Orlando Eye, a Pokemon that I haven't seen since Series 10. Series 10, when it was actually really good, because there's no Dynamax. But yeah, it's interesting to see that mon again. It probably won't be brought. We'll probably see like Cowie Eye Rilla, a Lucky Ensign, or maybe a Voltal. Your Voltal actually, we probably will see this because that was Trick Room when you get Foul Play. And then your own Cowie Eye for sure. Yeah, okay, we actually see a Voltal's lead. And there is an interesting thing about this dynamic. Rillaboom G-Max move ignores Mimikyu's Disguise. I think that's an important thing to consider in the future of this game. But yeah, for now it's not important because we don't see the Mimikyu. Instead, oh! It's White Herb. It is even more important. So every game, this Rillaboom is going to be in the lead slot. Because if Serapis thinks for a minute that Mimikyu can get up Trick Room into this, with Ensign, the White Herb negates the Intimidate, and then you just G-Max drum solo the Mimikyu, and it's dead. And that's why that is there, if you're wondering why it's a White Herb Rillaboom. And why that is so horrible for this matchup for Serapis. But yeah, we see a Snarl, and there's a Parting Shot, I imagine. Yep, there's a Parting Shot and a Rillaboom, actually. Not getting any volume out of that play, but it has a Mungus in now, so you can probably go for a Spore. But yeah, there we go, the G-Max Rillaboom. This is a matchup we're going to see a lot of G-Max Rillaboom doing like its hardest to win this game. We're going to see a double up with an O-Wing and a Max Quake into that instant slot right now. Yep, and that does actually KO, because yet again, the White Herb is coming up huge right now. And now we get Kyogre, and we get Lucky. So Rillaboom actually hard wins now. Because you just click a G-Max Drum Solo into the Regieleki. It does Max Guard this turn, but it can only do that so many times. You can only do that so many times. Because the next turn, this is another G-Max Drum Solo into the Regieleki. Regieleki dies, and now it's Kyogre and Mungus versus a Rillaboom. It's not a good scenario. But yeah, Instant's coming in just to be able to sack it off, because like, Yveltal is still valuable into a Kyogre. But instead, Instant's also Sash. So you don't even sack it off, and now you can fake out the Kyogre in the back. You can even fake out this Lucky. Wow. Though Pollen Puff showing itself and Quake not actually being the KO there is pretty unfortunate for Benji's little game plan there. But yeah, still this +2 Spadef Rillaboom. So even with Quake not KOing, and you get the Parting Shot read on the Mungus swap. Oh god. Wow, and this is just going to be a high horsepower double Lucky, I imagine? Or like a glide. Yeah, there's a glide. This is a cute bit safe for the Kyogre switch, because it goes for like high horsepower. But yeah, Kyogre switches again, because it's like, oh god. I didn't really get much out of that. Rising Volt is doing way too much damage into a +2 Rillaboom, but you know, it is a Regieleki. This is what that mon does. And then we just get Glacial Lance, and this game is basically over at this point. Yeah, we get Kyogre back. Rillaboom the switches, reactivate his Grassy Terrain, where there's going to see a Lance here, I imagine. Yeah, Water Spout. It's Lance. Is it faster than the Mungus, though? That's going to be important for later, and indeed it is. So now Rillaboom comes in, goes for a Glide, and that game is over. Clean little win for Benji, and this is going to be interesting to see how Serapis adapts. Like, I feel like a lot of the sets on Benji's teams are the worst sets possible for Serapis to win this game, and shoutouts to Pato. So true. He's truly different with it. But yeah, I feel like if you're Benji, you're just going Rillaboom again. How Serapis is gonna maneuver around that, I have no clue. Maybe going like Cali Ice is like a lead and try to play aggressive off of Cali Ice. But we'll see. Yeah, we see Rillaboom, we're probably gonna see a Voltal. Oh, we see Instant instead, it's fair enough. So Kyogre, Instant. Okay. White Herb will be procced, but because there's not like a Yveltal here, there isn't a double up Benji can do that KOs the Instant, which is pretty good. But this also gets a Glide, and it just KOs the Kyogre. Wow, okay. The Glide was just allowed there. And now you see the G-Max Drum Solo right now into the Mimikyu, and it's just gonna KO. Throat Chop, preventing the parting shot, yep. And there's the G-Max Drum Solo, and it's dead. Now Cali comes in. And this, you can kind of just like parting shot here. You can go for another Drum Solo. Or you can even go for a Max Guard parting shot here. He actually doesn't Max Guard, but I wonder if this is going to be a self-Flare Blitz to proc your weakness policy to KO Rillaboom. Is it? It did do no damage. It is! Oh! The self-Lariat actually didn't even go for the Flare Blitz there. Didn't even go for the Flare Blitz there. But now this is actually interesting for Serapis again. Even though his Cali Ice is so low HP, I don't believe Yveltal is the back mon at this juncture. I think it's a Regieleki. And if it is Regieleki... Oh, it is Yveltal. Okay. Should this be a foul play then? Yeah, this is a foul play. And then you just go for High Horsepower. Oh, Iron Defense Body Press. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Even cleaner, even cleaner. What was this game? Oh, I skipped game 2 on accident. Oopsie. That's the first time I actually messed that up. I was wondering, like, how the hell did that get lost? But no, that was, Wait. This was game 1. This was game 3. Alright. Cool. Well, that's awkward. But, you know, let's move on. Let's move. I'll actually this hyper speed, game 2, anyways. I guess. Oh, this hyper fast game 2. You got Instant Rilla and you got Instant Ogre. Go for Fake Out, Glide. Wait. Hold up. This is game 1. What game is this? Game 3. They're all in the wrong order. So game 3, what is game 3? Game 2. Okay, that's what messed me up. They're in the wrong order. I'll also be a good boy and report this to... Also... Bingy versus Serapis week 1 is in the wrong order. With games. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, we just got... We will watch game 2, but it's kinda... Okay, this actually goes for the hard max size, and he does lose the Mimikyu to the drum solo. But getting that max ice is what I talked about after the other game. Just seeing the Mimikyu Kali Ice and just seeing Kali Ice be able to just kill the Rillaboom. That's kind of what I wanted to see game 3 as well, but oh well. Well, it's been going pretty good, though. We had our first gut moment of the stream, Asthmatic, where I just watched the games in the complete wrong order, because they're in the wrong order on the dock. I probably should have noticed, because they said, like, the games in the set, but I didn't. So this is, like, game 2 of a set where we always saw game 3 and game 1. It's a little embarrassing for me. Just a little bit. But yeah, we just see the max ice. I'm surprised Serapis didn't just go for this again, though. Because, like, I think having max ice just to threaten out the just to make G-Max drum solo feel unsafe was a very good call. And if not, you could go like Kali Ice Kyogre in this. I feel like that's good as well. But yeah, we already know the results of the set. So I just feel weird about talking about it now, so I'm going to hyper fast. We get the parting shot, we get the protect, sucker punch Fire Blitz. I just see the Fire Blitz, so Serapis wins that one. And of course Serapis does end up losing the set in game 3, which we already watched. Oh, we already watched. Yeah, I might have to go a little faster, because I believe I will have to leave at like 6 PM. Which I'm surprised this is taking me so long. There is a lot of games though, there's a lot of games. So we will actually be speeding through these a bit more. I do apologize for the remaining sets if you actually did want to hear my incredible commentary. Though at least there's some YouTube sets. So we might actually just like hyper skim the YouTube sets. Cause like the YouTube sets are so long, which is making me think I won't actually make it till 6. Oh, I should talk about this again. We're seeing the Dialga, the same Dialga Grimm's team we saw a while ago. And we're seeing CK49 with the Big Mike D'Angelo Lunala team. And that is very interesting. And yes, I am an NPA. I'm a member of the Snowbelt Blizzards. We do be a Blizzard member. Also, did that not work? The NPA command? Huh. Weird. It worked for me at least. But yeah, I am a member of the Blizzards. But yeah, let's get back into this game. So yeah, we just see the max. We see the max on Groudon as well. This part is going to be a Quake and a Fake Tears. And we get the kill on Gastrodon, actually. We do get the kill. But this is going to be a Quake into the Dialga slot, which does a decent amount of damage. But yeah, there's going to be another Steel... Oh, he didn't actually let's go for a Fake Tears that time. This is a Steel Spike Foul Play, and it does KO Lunala. So that's actually a very big start. And now instant, this is just another Dialga KO. And yeah, this is a forfeit from Audi. I'll be interested, because like, I think Dialga Grimm is coming every game. I have no doubt in my mind. I can't say this enough. Every game with this team, you just lead Dialga Grimmsnarl. Every single game, pretty much. Occasionally you go like Dialga Rilla. That feels kind of weird. Oh, there is a Rotom Heat. I probably should mention that as well. So this is a little different from the actual team. But yeah, we see Dialga Grimm again. This probably just gonna be like a scary face and like a max dragon into the Charizard. Or this is a fake out Steel Spike and this kill Grimm. That's fair too. But we do see a Wildfire actually that's gonna break the sash and get rid of that Grimmsnarl. So I do like that adjustment a lot by Audi immediately. Just taking out the Grimm, which was the main way his like Dialga was actually getting a setup for the kill. And now you go Groudon and you can Wildfire. Does Ally Switch? No Ally Switch. Okay. I knew Charizard was threatening the KO there, because those Dialgas have like no bulk. But no, he just let the Wildfire happen, and I believe this means the Rotom doesn't actually have Ally Switch then. Which makes this matchup actually kind of maybe Audi favored. Like, I feel like there's a lot of that, a read on that turn where if the Ally Switch happens, then all of a sudden the Max Dragon does a lot. Though maybe the Max Dragon doesn't even do enough to the Charizard anyways. Now that I mention it. And you would not be able to get the Thunder Ball off Rotom anymore. Who knows? It might not even do enough. But like Solar Power still gets like some value too. But yeah, I think Audi found his mode. I think he's just going to do it again. Yeah, there's a Grimm Charizard. Yep. And Grimm Dialga. Grimm Rotom Heat actually. He changed it up a little bit. Which did actually matter a bit. And he is maxing the Rotom Heat. The Fake Tears was unnecessary though. I will say that much. I don't like going for the Fake Tears there. Like, if you're saying Groudon switch. Well, I guess it say if Groudon switches in, you gotta fake yours off of it, and you can just max flare and go for the KO. So that's fine too, and now you get this max flare the Lunala, get set up that way. But either way, it still doesn't work out too much for this slot, and he goes for a Behemoth Blade into the Grimmsnarl. His Sash is procced on Audie's side, and we get a Meteor Beam. Which, man, that is such a huge target. Because the targeting went that way, instead of, it would have ended the turn the same way regardless. But because the targeting from the Bros of Pokemon went this way instead, now Rotom Heat is checked out of this game. Because Charizard just gets a big attack here. You just take way too much damage, and Charizard just maxes here. Which could have been Zacian, this Behemoth Blades the Lunala. Lunala dies. And you also double into the Lunala with Rotom Heat as well. So if Lunala goes for the Zacian, Scary Face, Moongeist Boy instead, you're still just KOing with like little chip involved. But instead, Grimmsnarl got brought to Sash in the same way. But now your Rotom is at like 24%. Which is way too low to have an impact here, in my opinion. This is way too low, because we're going to see the Ally Switch. He does have Ally Switch. He does have it. But it's a little too late, I think, because Scary Faces is going to come out on the next turn. Like, you stop it there, but you can't stop it forever. Grimmsnarl comes back in, actually. Okay. But I think Groudon wins. I'm going to be real with you. I think Groudon wins. Yeah, the good max guard there. Ditto. Oh! But okay, good protect, good protect. You save yourself in the Blast Burn, and then you go for like a Scary Face and Press of Blades. Because no more Sun means Charizard won't be able to kill the Groudon anymore. How fast would you recommend my instant to be? I think like 91 at most. 91 at most, but you could go like significantly lower, I feel like. Honestly, I feel like going like hyper speed in your instant isn't that important for most teams. Like, I can't tend to be around like 83, 82, I believe, with most of my teams these days. Because like no one's using like fast max speed among us anyways. But yeah, as you can see, Groudon is too much. Groudon is too much. So there's no way Blast Burn just kill, you just get the kill on Zacian, Spear Break ships it up, and we get a little game win right there. So now we get Sishiult versus Mija. Mija, I don't know if that was the right way. But yeah, we get game one, and we get Kyurem White, Zacian, Wind, and GD, crazy. Into the kind of like Groudon, Zacian, Zard, Thund. I feel like this game has been going around a lot. I don't know who actually made that team. Is 84 too slow? No. I don't believe any number of instant is necessarily too slow that I can think of. As long as you're like not going like brave. I think generally you're like in the speed tier you want to be anyways with instant. You probably just go like 4, 12, 28 in speed investment, you're fine. You truly do not need to be having that much investment. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Kyurem into Groudon and Zacian stuff. I do believe this to be Defiant though. Yep. I do believe this is Defiant. But yeah, we just see the Defiant max. We're gonna see the Instant max, so this is gonna be a trade KO. But the Imprison comes out, but this is the max flare. This is just the max flare. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. If he just max flare, that was so good. But yeah, now this kind of seems lost. I'm gonna be real. I'm probably gonna actually check what the names are of these guys. Sishiult versus Mija. So Mija is the one with the Kyurem. So if Sishiult just went for the max flare turn 1, and like Behemoth Blade, and like I don't think there is a justification to ever max strike there unless you just want to lose your Zacian. Because you could have just max flare the Thundurus, you could have Behemoth Blade the Thundurus as well if you wanted to go for that max strike shenanigan. And also you could just max flare the Zacian, as I said earlier. Like, there's so many options there, and I don't feel like that was really the move. And now you lost your Zacian that's normally supposed to be taking care of your Kyurem, and that Thundurus is way too boosted. And this KOs your Charizard in one shot, man. And Dynamax is not going to last for too long now. But yeah, 2 times speed Thunderous. This is gonna be Groudon, but there is no more Can Groudon win? I don't think so. Yeah, no. No way. Yeah, okay. Freeze Dry didn't do too much onto it though, which is interesting. So I guess it is pretty invested. Yo, thank you VG Corey for the raid. How you doing? How you doing? We're watching a bunch of NPA Pokemon sets still. And we're on to game 2. But yeah, I think really that key was just giving a max strike boost onto that Thunderous was just so horrible. So I think as long as that happens, there's more of a chance. Don't tell me. Okay. Wait, is that both game 1? So I guess we can't watch Mija Susiol play. Okay, that is game 2. I just clicked game 1 twice somehow. Okay, sure. But yeah, we go Kieran Whimsicott, and we're probably just gonna see Realization Zard. Oh, Groudon Zard immediately, okay. Well, I think like Kieran is so positive into that. How's ladder been? I haven't honestly been laddering, I've just been watching games. That's all this stream is me watching NPA games. But yeah, Hellstorm, the Zard, the straight up Tailwind. You lose your Wildfire, Sun Boost, so it's not going to do too much. And all of a sudden, this Kyurem is just such a strong lead in the Zard because you're just taking a KO wherever, and he took it on the instant. He did it right too. He could have Quaked as well. Like, I would have preferred the Quake because like I think Zacian could, but there's no way Zacian switches in there anyways. But this still is really good for the Kyurem player. You just kind of go off. Like to the point, we're going to do a sacred thing called pressing the hyper fast button because I think this is over. Yeah. And yeah, Kyurem versus Indeedee. Groudon won't die here. Oh, never mind. Helping Hand. It will die here. I was wrong. It will die. It will die. My daughter's going to get here soon, so I'll be lurking. Thank you. Thank you all. I really appreciate it. And now we're on to the good old YouTube games. That's gonna eat up my schedule and my time. Unbelievable. Even at 2 times speed, this is still 9 minutes. Kick W. Alright. I believe this one was streamed, right? I believe this one was streamed. But yeah, I'm gonna have to actually go real quick. I will be back though, but this stream went way longer than my plan. It really did go way longer than my plan, so I'm gonna have to do something real quick to get ready. I'll use this YouTube game to get ready, because like I feel like this is already streamed. It's by the NPA team with Mr. Joe Yux9. Cali Max. Alright. Alright. Okay. Wait. That was a helping hand, right? Helping hand airstream. And the Cali. Oh, it didn't KO! It didn't KO. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, this is Max Ghost and the Zapdos, and it KO's back. Alright. That's unfortunate, dude. Yeah, we see the vision. But I feel like Cali Shadow has the advantage here, though. I really think Cali Shadow has the advantage here. Yeah, you go for the sub, but you kind of just die, no? You kind of die. Oh, actually a max guard, so he read it perfectly. I guess he was fearing like the Zacian could just protect there. So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we get a Dazzle. And now in this turn, it's like you have your sub up. So now the Zacian player is at like such a huge advantage here. He can just attack. He can just attack. He can just tail end again. He played. Yeah, that's good. This is looking really good for him. It was crazy how much that really just swung on that one turn. Yeah, forfeit? Yep, okay. Probably got a big game there. That was a big move. Yeah, let's just skip ahead to game 2. I guess. Skippers, where's the lead? There it is. But yeah, we get Zapdos with Zapdos, Whimsicott, and Cali Shadow, and Indeedee. There's probably just gonna be another game of like Tailwind, and we go for a little Airstream, we go for a Lightning, we can start putting little buttons here. Yeah, there's the Airstream. Hopefully this is the Tailwind again. Oh, actually this hard switch is the Kyogre actually, and there's gonna be an expanding force from the Indeedee. It's gonna be interesting how that works. Gone for about 6 hours just watching games. Hey, it's pretty easy. We gotta admit, it's pretty easy, man. It's simply just kinda easy. It is kinda easy. But yeah, I'm only regretting it more when we get to card games, I'm gonna be real with you. Cause I don't know. Card games. Okay, we gotta follow me, we get a nasty plot. Oh. You know, that Kyogre switch hard wins the game now. Cause the thing is, like, it's kind of cute he got a nasty plot, but you gotta consider this is an Airstream boost on the Zapdos and a Kyogre in now. So the Zapdos Kyogre player just wins. Like hard, you just Airstream Water Spout every turn. You don't need to do anything else. You literally don't need to do anything else. This is over. This is over. Like straight up. How do you How do you come back? You can max, sure. But you're still going to take a single target Water Spout. I don't think Cali is going to like hitting that, dude. And you can only target one because you max too. Like, that nasty plot actually kind of lost the game. Like, straight up kind of lost the game for him. It's kind of insane. Why are you doing this to yourself, bro? Because I am. I'm a very impulsive guy, and this was an impulse. But I don't mind it too much, I don't mind it too much. But yeah, you go win. The only thing I do mind, I probably should get like more Pokemon Battle music to have on on this playlist. I wanted it to be like all Pokemon stuff if I do it like this, and I was like, I didn't get nearly enough songs, obviously. There's only like 36. So I've heard like the same songs a little bit on repeat. It's that gets in my head a little bit, not gonna lie. But other than that, it's been pretty fine. I don't mind it too much. But yeah, we just go for a little water movie, let's go for Tailwind, but it's like... That's what I'm saying, like, that nasty plot unironically lost the game, because, yeah. Helping hand, Water Spout. Yep. Groudon dead. Oh, lord. Yeah, nasty plot sacked the game. And now the Tailwind goes up, so your Tailwind doesn't matter anymore, and you just lose, yep. Crazy, dude. YouTube game. At least the YouTube games are going fast, thankfully. Oh, 29 minutes and 22 seconds. Why? This is a disaster. So we get NJ Team versus Pokéraf, Kali Shadowzation and stuff. Interesting. Oh, it's actually indented. Cool. So we can see Kali Shadow Thunderous and Kali Shadow Thunderous both up. The Wobbuffets has Will-O-Wisp. And we don't know if the other one has Will-O-Wisp, but it's gonna get Thunder Wave tier 2. That is a little greedy though by Dwab. Not in the fact that he clicked Will-O-Wisp, this is in the fact like if an Astral Barrage were to happen there, it would have been so bad. But no, there is no Astral Barrage. It's a Will-O-Wisp. What kind of Thunderous is this? Foul play? Okay, it's physical. So that Will-O-Wisp is so good. And now you go for like Thunder Wave Barrage, maybe? Or this Protect and go for a Thunderbolt this turn? Yeah, Protect, Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt? Thunder Wave is fine too, because you're like taking a chance on not like getting an attack log. Yeah, Thunder Wave? It's fine. That's fine, that's fine. And then you go for the Thunderbolt and like an Astral Barrage here in this turn. There's a Wild Charge. But of course, all these Prankster Thunderous are stupid bulky, so that doesn't really KO. And now you just get a Thunderbolt Astral Barrage double up into the opposing Calyrex. This could also be a Thunderbolt into the Thund if he wants to get greedy with it, but like, what's the point? Because like, we already saw the foul play damage onto the Wobbuffet's Kali Shadow. There's no way the opposing Thunderous can actually KO you, so just attack, you know? Just attack, bro. Come on, just go. Yeah, we see the barrage. Yeah, there's a Wild Charge, gets the KO, and now Groudon's just gonna come in. Yeah, we just click another barrage, and we're just gonna click Rock Slide this turn. Yep. I do wonder if Groudon's actually gonna be faster than the Kali Shadow, though. Like, could this be an Astral Barrage, and it just kills the Wobbuffet? It is faster, okay. Fast on. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. And we see Lando come in, Whimsicott's in as well. Yeah, we just go for a Protect, switch out into your instant, get the Intimidate on the Lando. And Groudon still like wins this match hard in the back. I cannot stress that enough, because you have the pressure of a Will-O-Wisp in the Lando, you have pressure of a Party Shot in the Lando, you have pressure... Yeah, this has so much pressure into it, it's insane. And you could go for a Swords Dance here. Swords Dance is a play that opens the game back up for you. But no, he just goes for the Dynamax here, so I think this game's over. I do think this game is over. Yeah, I'm gonna skip a little bit. We do see the Shuka Berry and the Life Orb, so it doesn't KO. We did see a Protect on the Calyrex Shadow T that turn. So now this is gonna be a Will-O-Wisp and actually, yeah, this is gonna be a Willow into the Lando, and you just Party Shot the Lando. Whimsicott should never have enough to hit you here. Though I guess the Barrage is fair too. That is enough chip to make Whimsicott and Will-O-Wisp consequential. But I do think it's going to be an attack into the Kali Shadow though. Yep. Yep. But yeah, we get a Parting Shot into Lando and Groudon wins the end game, I believe. Yeah, it's a Citrus Groudon too. There's no way it dies here. And he's even waiting for Timer for no reason. It's like the only way he loses if he doesn't actually. But yeah, Protect Groudon and you just chill. You're gonna Fake Out as well. Wait, comes off. Into the Groudon actually. Alright. Fair enough. There's Life Orb. You go for the Swords Dance. Huge. Huge. And now you can just max your own Groudon. That's like the key thing here. Groudon, there hasn't been a Dynamax from the Wobbuffet's side, and Groudon is just so strong into whatever Backmon's Pokérap brings. And because of that, this just makes this game so hard. So hard. So yeah, we're just gonna see the max from Groudon to lock up the game. You don't even need a Rockfall to Lando, you can just Rockfall the Whimsicott, it doesn't matter. Rockfalling Lando does open up scenarios for like Fly, but even if the Fly read happens, it's just too many turns, you can't beat this. You just can't. I really don't believe it. Yeah, we get a Protect here. That is an alternative to the Fly play. Okay, there's the Rockfall. It's going to do a lot. Even through Protect, that still does a +2 Groudon. Showing off a little power there. I do wonder though, I think you kind of want a Rockfall win. Because the Fly play is a potential this way to stall the game longer than it ever should be. Or it's like... Yeah, oh, Whimsicott protected. Ball effect got red, okay. But I don't think like any of these reads are enough to give Pokéraph a winning scenario. Sure, you got that read. Nice for you, bud. But you need to like read again. You need to read him again. And Whimsicott, and now Dewalafit has this 100% play. He can just Rockfall the Whim, even though Lando goes for a Fly and dodges your and tries to dodge your Rockfall. It doesn't matter. You just kill the Whims, and there's just not enough damage anymore. Which is why I was always saying this Rockfall the Whimsicott. Oh, yeah, he still does Rockfall and kill. Cool. Though it is pretty impressive that Pokéraph kind of got about every read right in that scenario. That is kind of crazy. But it still is not enough. Groudon is too powerful. He has to get like a super crit Rock Slide flinch into an EQ crit. That's how he wins. Like I said, it's Life Orb EQ. Yeah, it's not going to be enough here. Yeah, no. Yeah, there's the Rock Slide. It misses. There's a start. That is a start. I think Dewalafet's looking at that timer right now and saying, hey, I could have this timer stalled this a little bit and not have to worry about Rock Slide miss. Okay, there it is, Rock Slide. Finally hits. Though even with Life Orb, it would have just died to another EQ hit, funny enough. It would have just died. Yeah, now we go on to game 2. So we get Thun, Groudon's lead, and we get Cowie Shadow Whimsicott. Cool, cool, cool. So yeah, there's the Eerie Impulse on the Cowie Shadow, and we get a Rock Slide. Fair enough. Me frantically skipping 2 turns. So yeah, we see the switcheroo Astro Broad's play, which was revealed last game. But yeah, we see the Groudon's is going to switch out here. But he didn't get a catch of Dynamax like he wanted, so it's a little rough. But at least like Groudon... Oh, Thunder switches out. I don't know if I agree with that. I feel like if anything you want to switch out there is the Groudon. But alright. We saw it was this Eerie Impulsing. And we already knew he wasn't Prank Defiant or anything. So yeah, this looks pretty bad now. He just quick Barrage. Oh, you're going for a Max Ghost instead. I don't like Max Ghost there, but I think it does work out. Because if the Cowie Shadow goes for a Protect, it just dies. And there is a very good chance that it does go for a Protect, so you know, it works. It works. So yeah, this is going to be a Protect read, and I think it worked. Yep. Fair enough. Fair enough. So yeah, we see the Tailwind. Phantasm goes off. And yeah, this is basically game now. Yeah, Fake Out goes off. You see the Phantasm go off, but again, doesn't even get the Moonblaster off. This is another KO, and this is a very much Dewalafit game. I'm actually going to take the liberty to not even watch the rest of that. Let's go on to the next game, because I do not have much time anymore. We do not have much time. So we got Ace Novak versus Chongyun. Ace Novak running the Day 1 Blastoise G-Max team, and Chongyun running a kind of close to standard Zap Ogre team with the whole Grim variant. But instead of like a Venusaur, he just has a Ferrothorn, which honestly, fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. So alright, we get Blastoise, Thundurus into Zapdos station here. Blastoise can like this G-Max here, and you get an Eerie Impulse in the Zapdos. This is a free Cannonade. Pretty free. Oh! Eerie Impulse again. That's huge. That disrupts a lot. Now this Blastoise G-Max isn't going to do much damage at all. So I feel like this is enough damage to actually make this hard. It's like you're losing your Zapdos, and you only got like Eerie Impulses, and you got a Cannonade. Which is what makes Cannonade so insane and all these other residual moves, is even if you get your damage nerfed, it doesn't matter much. You still just get free residual damage like every turn. And this is an example of that. Because Zapdos is dying. Oh, Roost. You don't see that every day. But yeah, still, it's just not. This is not enough, bro. It's not enough. So it's Eerie Impulse Roost. It switches an instant. This is going to be a Sacred Sword. No, it's a Feral Thorn Dynamax. Alright. I've gone like every turn wrong so far from Chongyun. To be honest. I've gone about every turn wrong. Yeah, there's a Skill Spike. It doesn't matter too much because like you just protect. You can go for a Sacred Sword on the next round. But Knuckle. Ooh. Wow. A lot of these turns I did not expect it to go this way. I need a Sacred Sword again. Try to go for the switch, but it doesn't matter. Overgrowth comes off, kills Blastoise. But yeah, your max is down. No instant though, no instant. So that's something. But you fake out Blade. You use Blade. Yeah, your sub protects you, of course. He uses Sacred actually. Alright. It kills the Pharaoh. But Grassy Terrain will restore you out of lethal range, I believe. Oh, high horsepower? Zacian getting sub there is pretty huge. Zacian getting sub there is pretty huge. Yeah, you go for the Blade Read. High horsepower. Oh, Wood Hammer the Zacian. You need to live this Flare Blitz though. Oh, it's a double up. Okay. That works out. So you broke the sub for free there. So now you just need to live, and you just Blade Sacred Sword back, and you go for a Wood Hammer, and you just win. Wow. I'm surprised that was a double up. I'm really surprised. But yeah, on to game 2. Yeah, we see Cowie's Shadow, and we see Blastoise, and the Zapdos Zacian. So there's a lot of things threatening. A Cannonade could just happen again, and you can't stop it. Or you can just go for like a Helping Hand Max into kill Zacian. Which we are getting Helping Hand Max kill Zacian. But Zacian protected. It is interesting to see this Zapdos Max though, because it's confirmed Eerie Impulse and Roost. That doesn't seem like a Pokemon you expect to max, right? But this already is a pretty good chart for Chongjun. He protects his Cow Shadow to stop the Zacian getting it, so play it off. And you get Lightning. Blastoise lived on like 2 HP. And he just Hydro Cannon kills. Yep. Yeah, yes sir. And now we get Ferrothorn in. And now what I thought was like not the best position for Novak, because it's like I thought Lightning would surely kill a Blastoise. Now this is actually a good position, again. Because Chongyun's max is going to go down. It has so many defense drops that he has to switch or Zacian just cleans it up. And then Zacian kills a lot of the things here. And you probably have instant now, I imagine, if you're Novak. There's most certainly an instant back. So yeah, he actually goes out in instant. There's going to be a Behemoth Blade into Zapdos though. Thunderball into Blastoise. Alright. But yeah, Zapdos is dead. Oh, next turn Zapdos is dead. Rillaboom again, not instant. Not instant. Just making sure he always has that Kyogre answer on check. That is... Yeah, there's this Blade. Oh, he actually Sacred Swords again. Okay. I kept thinking with this Blade here, and just kill the Zapdos outright. I'm not gonna lie, but this never did. But he still kills off Glide, so it's whatever. And honestly, it's better this way because you're not risking static, so Novak's play is better than the play I even thought of myself. But yeah, we're done with that game. Because Ferrothorn, you get Zacian, there's Sacred Swording every turn. It was interesting to see the Ferrothorn D-Max approach. I didn't really do too much. But that was really a testament to how like insane Cannonade was that game 1, because he got Eerie Impulse, and Cannonade just got you like way too much leverage. To the point that Chongyun still just couldn't get enough momentum going. And now we're on to like the final 2 games of week 1. But yeah, we won't be finishing all games, of course. We won't. There's no shot. But we will be finishing these last 2 and trying to finish. And then we'll try to do like week 2 sometime in this week. And we'll do week 3 sometime in this week. And then we'll start doing like week 4 and being consistent with it. If I can. I don't know. But yeah, we'll do our best. Alright, so right now we get Crawl Shots, Puppy's Legend into Gabo. Gabo with a very hyper offense Cowie Shadow stuff, similar to what we saw with Pokerograph earlier. And Crawl Shots with an interesting Zace Ogre team. I haven't seen Zace Ogre P2 in like so long. So long. You rarely ever see that Ogre P2 balance these days. So it's going to be an interesting showing. It's going to be interesting. But yeah, we see Instant Thun. We see Kyogre and Thun. Okay. I think this is better for the opponent, because Thun is max. This is probably Eerie Impulse on the opposing Thun. I don't think you would be Defiant. Yeah, this gets faked out. Yeah, oh wait, the Intimidate reveals that's not Defiant. Which does make me question why you even brought it this game, because I feel like Kyogre P2 is a little bit better. And also protecting on the weakness policy, you could have just went for a Geyser too. That feels like a missed opportunity turn on Crawl Shot's part. Because if Crawl Shots just like max his Kyogre, I feel like that play's kind of insane. But now we're probably going to see like a Scary Face, I imagine. No Scary Face, because this is a max guard. And there is a Scary Face though, so that is why he brought the Thunderous. That is why. But now it's just going to be Parting Shot into the Ogre. This one of your weakness policy boost gets a little bit disabled, and then I get Cowie Shadow in. But yeah, I feel like Crawl just went for the max water into Instant, went for the max water into Thunderous in that turn one. This is a very different game. But now it's looking a little iffier, if I'm being real. We're just going to see a Barrage come out. And this max Geyser, he just KOs, yeah. Does KOs. So it's still not all over, but see the Instant. But I feel like Cowie Shadow is just going to be sassed, and we're just going to get a Barrage. He didn't even go for the T-Wave or Scary Face that turn, interesting enough. So yeah, it looks like Cowie Shadow just ends the game with his Focus Sash, as we do see there. And we get a Parting Shot, and the Kyogre is now neutral, and Zacian comes in. So Zacian and Cowie Shadow most definitely just finishes this game. There's nothing to worry about here. Rillaboom's actually there, which makes this a little more interesting, but still pretty inconsequential because you still have your Instant. And then like Zacian, yeah, okay. So Protect, just double Protect. Fake out, alright. So, okay, that sub is huge. That is so huge. And now, what I said earlier, this game is really wrapped now, because Zacian just attacks for free. Kyogre comes in, it has like no HP, even a Behemoth Blade is going to kill. And you get another Parting Shot even. It's putting Saw in the Wound, Grassy Terrain is going to end in one more turn. You can switch out your Cowie Shadow, you can just protect this turn, and then you just have free reigns over this game. Just simply have free reigns. So an unfortunate game for a little shot. Yeah, that's over. And now we get game 2. I kind of want to see the P2. I want to see what the P2 does. I don't know if it's like enough to win this game, but I feel like it probably gives you a better matchup. Or this like hard maxing Kyogre from Crawl Shots this game seems a little better, but in my opinion. So yeah, we see Rella P2 this time. Alright, he is going for it. But yeah, that game 1 was such a missed opportunity. He showed off the weakness policy in like perfect fashion, but just wasn't able to just go for the KOs where he could have. That really just this completely bites for the rest of the game there. Yeah, we see the Max Lightning in the P2, and we do see the Trick Room. Alright, this Thunderbolt from P2, it's not Eerie Impulse, which is a bit unfortunate, because now P2 is just going to die, and Regieleki is sitting pretty good. Oh, it doesn't die. It actually just goes for a Lightning into Rillaboom. So it works out in a roundabout way, and now I believe this is going to be a double up into Regieleki and hope you KO. No? Okay. So you try to break the sub of Zacian and go for a Glide again into Regieleki, and this is going to be a Lightning to P2 this time. Surely. Okay, good. I was about to say, like, that P2 got too many turns, bro. The P2 was getting some turns there. But yeah, Kyogre comes in now. Can you break the Zacian sub first? Because you need to. You desperately need to. And the answer is no. You cannot break the Zacian sub. And because you can't break the Zacian sub there, this game just looks out of hand. Because now you just get a free Behemoth Blade. And there's only one more turn of Trick Room. And the Cowie Shadow. Yep. So this is going to be a double protect, and we're in the same scenario we were in last time, where the attacks are just too strong. Though we actually do have a little difference there, because the Rillaboom... Oh, man. He just went for the attack and it worked. Ooh, brutal. The double protect was played into perfectly, but it didn't matter because he just went for that play. There was one more turn of Trick Room, so that was like exponentially risky. But instead, it kind of makes... Oh, Leaf Storm! Oh my god. Well, that explains the Gastrodon answer, I guess. That is the Gastrodon answer. And yeah, that game's over now. You just quick barrage and it's just kind of washed. I was not expecting Helping Hand Leaf Storm to this raw KO Dynamax Kyogre today. I was not expecting that one. But then finally we get P-Killer Bear versus Deishu. P-Killer Bear is, well, Giovanni running a more standard P2 Zayston approach, which I feel like this kind of concept is a little outdated in my personal opinion. And he's doing it into another concept I think is a little outdated, the G-Max Blastoise stuff with Thundee. Though this one's a little more interesting with having Indeedee and you have a Landorus as well. So we'll see how that goes. So yeah, we're just getting it. The last final game of the day. The final game, boys. We've made it. We've made it. We've made it. So yeah, I'll just go fast through this one anyways. But yeah, we got instant P2 into Indeedee and Zacian. It's pretty good. Wait, instant can just max here. Well, like, maxing instant is just so scary, so I don't think it'll happen. He just goes in Groudon. Yeah, that's good too. In Trick Room. Is this sub? Oh, this is Sacred Sword in the instant. Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. In Trick Room, and now you got Blades up, potentially, and there's probably going to be a Lando switch. So you're probably going to look for a foul play, if you can get it, and try to just chip off the Lando. Oh, an Ice Beam, even better. Ice Beam is way better, dude. So yeah, Lando just dies, and now Groudon just gets a quick Blades. Groudon do be clicking Blades here. Alright, so Zacian comes back in. And yeah, there's a Dynamax now. And he read the Protect, I think. That looks like a Protect reading, he just KO'd Indeedee. It really does, he did it. Yeah, he did it! He just read the Protect. Just kills Indeedee with the Dynamax, and now there's no way for this Zacian to stall this Trick Room anymore. And P2 is unkillable for this Cali Shadow. So yeah, this is a Quake, and you go for the Foul Play. And he is Foul Play as well, so yeah. This is, oh my god, dude. Oh, lord. Yeah, there's a Quake. You got the crit, you got the crit. Didn't really matter too much because this game was a little dominant regardless. And yeah, that's over. Fake out Foul Play to end it. Well, Fake Outing Calyrex is a little rude, I think, but sure. But yeah, we get Instant Fun. He read the Lando! He read the Lando adjustment, gets the Defiant Boost. This is, wow, what a clinic we're being shown on the final game. So we get to switch out of the Groudon, and we're going to start seeing Airstreams to just light up the game. Maybe even a Lightning to stop the Blastoise, but no, this is an Airstream. There's probably just going to be a Cannonade into the instant slot, which is now the Groudon. Groudon takes a good chunk there, but Citrus Berry is going to activate, and now this Airstream is up, and you can kind of this Airstream Blades, you can Lightning Blades. There's so many good options here, and he does just go for the Airstream Blades. No point in risking it, I see, and there's no more switch in for Thundurus anymore. This could be a Hailstorm. Yeah, it is a Hailstorm, but that's also important because, like, you're not KOing either Mon, and Groudon quicks Blades again, and you can quick, like, oh, there's the double protect, but yeah, there's the Lightning. This is a Blaze Lightning turn, and Wakan takes that really well, which is kind of insane to me. Which is kind of insane to take that well, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, okay, Max is done, you get the Cannonade, you got Zacian in, got Instant. Zacian switch out Blastoise, cool. The Willow miss, ooh. That's brutal. And yeah, this game's locked though. Because you just quick double up into Zacian. Though maybe not, because the Blastoise fake out is live. Yeah, there's a fake out. This is a Sacred Sword. No. Not a Sacred Sword. That's kind of disappointing because, like, here's the thing though. Oh, it didn't matter anyways because the blade didn't do enough damage. Well, it did matter anyways, because if you kill the instant there, it's like not Choppleberry or any bullshit, right? If it's not the Choppleberry, you get the Sacred Sword kill, Blastoise is still alive, I presume you have Helping Hand or something, so you should, or you could just like Hydro Cannon it, you could Blizzard it, and that will be enough chips so you kill the Zacian. That should have never been won by Giovanni there, but regardless, it was a pretty clean game 1 for him anyways, so he got in his head, you know? Got in Deishu's head. And yeah, that's our last game for today. We will be at week 2 tomorrow, because I don't think I'm going to be able to finish every game, because there's so many games, dude. Like, look at this stuff. There's so many. And we got week 3 too. But we'll try to catch up before week 4. We'll try to catch up. So now we're in the part of the stream where this is ending. I'm just going to run like a couple ads while for someone to raid, actually. We'll see who it will be. We'll see who it will be. But yeah, thank you all for coming out. It was a pretty good stream, and big thanks to the raids from earlier from like BG Corey, and we got a good raid from Lucky Wolf as well. So the stream was pretty poppin' throughout, you know? Pretty poppin'. Especially considering all this was just me watching games. And I think it went like considerably well, all things considered. But yeah, let's actually look for someone to raid. And I'm gonna actually tap this out for a second while I do that. Oh, there we go. Who do we raid? Yeah, thank you all so much for coming out. And I think I'll send it to... Huh. There aren't many VGC players on that speak English. Like me. I'll actually just send it over to Nibs. Nibs is poppin' right now, so I'm a little interested. I'm not gonna lie. So we'll actually send it over to Will Unite, probably. Nibs plays games. Yeah. So say hi to Nibs for me. Thank you all for coming out. Thank you. I think I got that channel name right. Yeah, I did. Okay, so. But yeah, we might be back later for week 2. I already know, because this was a little long. I'll admit. This was a little bit long. But it was pretty fun. Though it was a lot of work. Like, what? This is 6 hours, 30 minutes of this pure, unadulterated, just me talking. Which I'll be honest, I'm surprisingly fine after. But yeah. Alright. Whew. That was a good one. We're probably going to be doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Though, or Unite tomorrow, if I'm being honest. That's the actual plan. But yeah, thank y'all.